喂，好，歡迎收睇今日 evo2015嘅直播節目，咁就繼續由今日 YS，今日我出去做直播嘅。咁其實點解今次我哋會咁大膽會成個 evo20 嘅全程賽事重溫會播呢？其實我哋首先講翻 evo20 係咩啦？evo20 係其實嘅格鬥遊戲大會。咁其實2012年嗰陣時就咁啱就嗰陣時Human Boom 就有份打。咁我哋喺翻2012年嘅時間啦，咁樣我哋記得咁樣，我嗰時嗰日我都唔知嘅，跟住第二朝開下電視咁樣，開下 network 咁樣睇下 4 gamers，咁就咁啱一播就播緊阿 Margo 對住Diamond Station，跟住就睇下睇到 Daigo Human Boom Punko 即係喺2012年嘅 evo20，即係開始就慢慢就開始中意咗呢一個嘅大型比賽。咁但係好遺憾啦，呢2年就翻工，咁就因為嗰間公司咧就唔肯放人，咁就搞到咧初賽完全就做唔到。即係我2年前再就播到Human Boom少少嘅賽事啦，咁啱就都播唔到晒全場㗎啦。咁就同埋上年Human Boom冇參加，但係上年我哋就即係睇翻個初賽咁樣即係梅園都入唔到去 Top 60，即係 Top 8，即係好多玩家都中途都輸到甩碌嘅。咁呢幾年都叫做今年咧，因為香港嘅玩家亦都有5個去參加呢個嘅比賽嘅。咁就同埋就今年好多嘅高手啦，今年都叫做 Ultra， 尤其 USF4 咁樣就2227個。咁 Super Smash Bros 嘅大亂鬥嘅 VU 咧，就第一次開始嘅啫，都有1926個人去參加嘅。咁就另外一個 mini 嘅版本就係有呢個1869個 GameCube 版嘅 player 啦。咁 UMVC 就慘啲，816個。咁今年仲有 Mortal Kombat X。咁就有過千人去參加，咁又 Killer Instinct 今次又翻去大台啦，咁就都叫做我哋但係睇唔到人數，咁我又唔清楚住啦。咁仲有 Guilty Gear 都有968個嘅 PS4 version， 咁 Persona 4就有437個，咁鐵拳就係咧第一次入 main game 嘅啫，但係就有458個。咁仲有啲 side ton 嘅，咁 Vampire Savior 咁就仲有 Super Street Fighter 2嘅 Turbo 版 ，Capcom vs SNK2，咁有拳王13又變咗 side 啦，咁就 Blaze Blue， 然之後 Underlight Guilty Gear Double Cross， Gundam 對 Gundam 嘅 Full Boost 即係 PS3 version， 咁電擊文庫 Victory Bug， 咁街鐵2013，仲有 DOA 5Tech Toronto Project M Smash Bros 嘅 VU Teams 仲有 Dive Kick 好多嘅晒湯嘅，咁都有啲獎金，即係會有翻獎金嘅。咁其實梅園應該有報 Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo 嘅，我相信。咁小孩Tokido 仲有都會參加拳王13啦，大家都知。我睇下究竟嚟緊咁 Side Town 嗰邊會點樣啦。咁我哋會播翻個直播，即係其實我哋講翻嘅 evo 嚟緊今日嚟緊稍後11點鐘開始，將有個 Ultra Street Fighter 4嘅，我哋最主要都係播翻 Ultra Street Fighter 4嘅啫。我哋其實最主要就係咁，即係有時間我哋會同你睇一睇嘅。咁就2、3、4、5、6、7，總共7個台。再加埋 Capcom Fighters， 咁就我哋最主要都係播翻Ultra Street Fighter 4嘅賽事嘅 push， 因為2000幾個玩家，你點樣今晚你都要選出最後嘅 Top 8嚟入呢個 Finals 嘅。咁就聽日，咁我哋聽日就會播 VU 嘅 Smash Bros 啦，咁同埋 Guilty Gear 嘅 push 啦，即係我哋都會播一播下。咁 Mortal Kombat 我哋都會睇一睇咯，即係我哋會輪住嚟播下其他節目，都係得閒播下 A， 得閒又播下 B 嘅。咁今晚其實最主要 Ultra Street Fighter 4嘅 push 啦，咁 呢個就會係重要過其他嘅賽事咯。咁因為而家其實仲有成個鐘頭，咁我哋梗係唔好又俾 dead air 咁鬼仆街㗎啦。咁當然，即係如果我哋俾佢 dead air 就仆街死得㗎啦。咁 dead air，咁我哋梗係唔會 dead air 㗎啦。咁我哋睇睇，即係你哋會有留言嘅，我哋會同你睇一睇。即係我希望就大家可以留言一下啦。咁我哋就會睇翻啲嚟緊嘅直播安排。不過其實講真嗰句啦，嚟緊我哋睇翻啲 push 啦，睇翻啲 bracket 先，點都要。sorry。咁就睇下先啦。Top can evo2015。咁好啦。睇翻其實而家有啲公仔啦，特別公仔大家睇到嘅就係今年嘅 evolution 嘅公仔啦。睇翻啲立體嘅公仔啦 ，Gore-Tex 啊 ，Human Bomb。香港嘅仲有Papati Wawa， 就即係阿魯啦。咁 Ita 啊 ，Vicky Ortiz 啊 ，Marcus Teddy 啊，仲有兩台嘅連續主播生 Only。阿 Gilip 啊 ，Camboga 啊 ，Mike Ross 啊，咁都好多人啊。即係其實會做啦 ，Cody Lip 啦 ，Cody Lip 都有份，但就真係神奇啲啦。大家咁 Cody Lip 其實就係香港另外一個嘅高手嚟嘅，咁E3呢組。咁佢係用Poison 嘅，咁就亦都係上年嘅 USF4 Games 嘅冠軍嚟嘅，就力Human Bomb。咁係啦，係呢個啦，咁樣就都好多人嘅，咁樣就呢個嘅公仔攞嚟 download 下啦，呢個真係幾靚嘅呢個真係幾靚嘅 Choco Blanca，OK。咁講下其他嘅消息，其實外圍已經有人咧就貼到咧，就係頭8會係全部都係亞洲人嚟嘅。咁但係究竟係咪事實就真係會難講啲咯，因為始終你 evolution 始終都係2000幾個人嘅參加者，咁你2000幾名嘅 camera，咁你最後即係你打贏咗嘅一路贏嘅2000、2200幾，跟住1100、500幾、200幾，跟住到100幾，跟住50，跟住拖64、32、16、8，即係你打嘅場數係少咗。如果一唔好彩入咗去個 loser bracket 嘅話，佢有2次機會嘅。要入 loser bracket 嘅話咧，咁佢就真係要 double 再 double 噶啦。即係你起碼要打多場，即係每場都要打多場嘅賽事，咁樣就個 matchup 就相對地就會較為係難一啲啦。咁樣就佢又直擊翻，即係我哋會同你直擊翻 evo 嘅賽事嘅。咁最緊要就係佢，即係其實因為香港同埋美國，即係香港即係亞洲選手喺美國參加呢個比賽咧，就相對地嚟講就可以係較辛苦一啲嘅，因為你始終佢係外地，始終都難搞啲啦。因為美國始終都適應晒時差，咁樣就係呢一個又緊要啲啦。咁我哋尋日就講到去好似 C 定 D 啊，我睇翻節目先啊。有陣時會有少少黑畫面嘅，即係我都要播翻啲嘢。 唔係喎，我 Chief 嚟嘅喎，我真係唔好意思唔記得咗添。咁去翻 Chief 個網先得要 check 翻啲 archive 先得。咁歡迎大家留言啦，咁樣就希望即係大家可以收睇一下呢個節目啦。不過我睇翻尋日嘅時間先，我哋尋日都較早前都講到去咩啦？我哋尋日較早前嗰個 C21，今日 C22講晒全部嘅，仲有啲啦。咁 C22呢一組，你有咩人識我哋都唔知㗎啦。C23呢組阿 Lulu， 跟住有咩都冇咩人識得。C24 Bon Chan， 咁 Crazy Dog 香港嘅代表就叫 cantonese。即係，但係我哋又唔知邊個嚟嘅，我哋亦都問阿 Human Boom 睇下究竟佢哋香港嘅選手點樣。我哋稍後都會希望可以 Facebook 聯絡到佢啦。我哋希望就係可以聯絡到阿 Human Boom 睇一睇究竟會有啲咩啦。咁跟住 C25呢組啦，就係都未有咩 secret Alice Riley。Alice Riley 咧就其實就當年同阿梅園，但係唔喺98年嘅入尾嘅少年街霸3嘅對抗賽就會面嘅。咁嗰陣時其實阿梅園當時佢曾經都講過話，其實當年 Zero 3嘅點解會唔玩 Zero 2咧？因為 Zero 2咧就太過多新手去玩，咁就令到佢就冇心機玩。咁 Zero 3因為可以上到大台，上到去外國即係電視節目，咁樣已經嗰陣時係一種好巴閉嘅事嚟㗎啦。98年。試諗下 Internet 未發達嘅時間，大家都可以知道咗梅園點解要去參加呢個嘅 Zero 3嘅比賽。咁就 C26啦，我都未知，因為其實好多新面孔大家未見過嘅，因為C27有一個國內選手嘅，亦都有參加。咁 C28呢組就 Dogura 啦，咁就仲有呢個嘅 USF4， 呢個唔知咩人，咁都係未咩啦。咁去到 D 組啦，咁又有2點，即係拳霸小孩就喺呢一組嘅。咁啊，小孩呢組又希望可以輕鬆啲啦。小孩喺呢組就咁，跟住 Gakuchin、Kachiko 就喺 Dot 2。咁 Dot 3咧呢組就 miss 啦，即係上一次我記得係打呢個嘅 SEAM 啦，嗰陣時佢打到發晒癲嘅，我記得嗰段時間佢打到真係發癲嗰隻嘅。咁 Dot 4呢組啦就未冇咩資料啦。Dot 5啦，咁 Dot 5我哋睇翻呢組咧就係Punko Dot 5呢組 Punko 呢場會輕啲咯，呢場。咁 Dot 6啦，Dot 6就 Razor 就會喺呢一組嘅。飛龍最惡㗎啦，呢隻飛龍係。咁 Dot 7就 Snake Eyes 啦。最注目嘅 Dot 8，咁 Dot 8就唔算注目嘅。Michael G 咁啊冇咩叫10可以講。Dot 10。Dot 9我未睇，我睇翻 Dot 9啦，未有啊，11啦。因為其實我冇瞓過覺嘅，咁我起碼呢12個鐘頭都要捱一捱㗎啦。即係可能中間會瞓着咗咁樣，我哋都會俾翻聲你哋嘅。即係務求又可以希望啲觀眾可以睇翻個節目啦，希望就係話 咁咧就呢兩組冇咩人啦，15呢組就未有嘅。16就阿包，咁啊我哋都未知嘅中國選手嚟嘅。有18組有阿 Move 啦 ，Move 就春利是啦，喺 First Strike 嗰度。咁啊22組啦，就 Infiltration 呢組惡啦，22組，23組，咁24組，25組又未有啦，26組，27組啦。28組嚟齊，咁去到 E 組啦 ，E 組就最後一組啦，講埋都未必好快講晒，咁樣就都未有咩高手嘅，我哋都要睇一睇啦。咁 E3就E3呢組我鬥啦，Limo 同埋 Cody Lip 如果佢好彩嘅，佢又應該喺到 I 同 J 呢組有機會上到大台。咁我記得1月嘅時候咧，喺JHK 嗰邊嘅時候，佢就話，因為2000幾人要上到個大台係好難嘅事。咁因為你始終人多咁樣，通常係出名嘅玩家。咁呢組佢如果好運啲贏咗1場2場嘅話，佢贏到2場嘅話，就下場就分鐘就有機會同 B Limo 就去爭呢一席嘅Quarter Final 嘅前一場嘅資格，即係 E3 嘅 Final 嘅資格啦，去爭入去 Quarter F13呢一組啊。咁如果唔好彩嘅就下面見啦。咁 E4啦 ，E6就Haitani 格鬥5神之一 Haitani 咁樣就喺前年嘅 evo 第8啦，咁樣就好慢咁樣上嚟嘅。咁 E5呢組哇，好多外國人，好多外國選手。不過等我哋都未必知嘅。呢組變質上就惡劣啲啦，因為美國選手全部都美國嘅。咁即係要保障翻一啲嘅選手啦。E12就阿 Luffy 上屆嘅冠軍，咁又上屆 evo 冠軍，咁就偏到 E 組 E12咁遠，就真係有啲誇張喎。E13 E14E14仲有 Pat Day 用全 F3 用得好出名嘅一個啦，大家估唔到。咁啊曾經都打到咩啦，阿梅園都嗌救命嘅。咁 E18都未見到啦，有咩高手啊？E19啊 Choco Banker 呢一組靚啊，全部都美國軍團，即係佢好運啲嘅話就可以打到去 quarter 㗎啦，打到真係1、2、3、4、64㗎啦。有 20就阿 Sato。E21就 Gamma B 小向啦，小向偏21組，呢組就輕鬆好多咯。咁22組啦，23組就大口啦，大口就參賽。咁跟住去到 E25。E26 不過 E28就坂田蘇聯佬啦，咁佢都同咗 Razer 解咗約㗎啦，今次又真係拗爆頭，點解會同 Razer 又再聯手啦？咁好啦，而家呢10幾組都咩啦，都差唔多講得七七八八，咁我去一去個廁所先。咁跟住稍後翻嚟咧，就睇下我哋會同你睇一睇大家嘅究竟會再傾偈嘅，咁睇下點樣啦。因為仲有成半個鐘頭先至開始呢次嘅節目啊。咁如果呢半個鐘頭真係始終都係好忙嘅時間啦，都叫做。咁我亦都可以唞一唞先啦，咁樣暫時咁樣就唞一唞。咁我哋睇翻播翻啲經典片啦，咪有。唯有播翻呢個嘅。唯有播啦，咁咪播翻阿 Human Bomb 同 Ita 喺之前嗰一場嘅爭奪啦。
Blasted infiltration before he used to go through his notes.
Yeah.
Think of it that now, of course, if it didn't take so much time, that's common sense. Your phone is your life.
Yeah, for most people.
He was too early. Of course, he's in South Korea where they got like LG and Samsung, so he was ahead of his time. But something to look forward to. Human Bomb, sorry to change subject. I asked him about this matchup. He wanted to fight Ada.
Really?
He said Ada is his B.
But I don't think this is easy for Sakura.
He's getting perfected now. This is. I hope it's not some button check, but careful what you wish for.
Yeah. Go to P. But Sakura has the damage to come back. There you go. Roundhouse. Look at the damage.
Look at the
wow,
awesome. Yeah, that's a very rare occurrence.
Okay.
Oh. No hit confirmed. That can actually be punished, the Akuma sweep, if it's too close. The throws are really having, oh no, sweep?
Yep, and Vortex.
Wow.
Yeah, the sweep is still super good in this version.
I don't know if Black T is watching this, but his Canada Cup player is getting both D's. Okay, finally.
Something from Johnny. Okay. Oh, no, didn't expect that FADC release.
So Sakura sort of suffers from that, even though the Shotos are -5 after Shoryuken FADC on block.
Yes.
Sakura has nothing to punish that effectively. There's nothing that can with the range.
Punch.
If they forward dash, yeah.
Yeah, he did forward dash.
You saw Ita hold it out, so he was in range to get that. But you're absolutely right. He does.
Yeah, Johnny has to block that to actually be safe. Okay, nice uppercut. Yeah, from Ita. No, Ita is playing it slow.
Oh, yep. After that second counter, he could have gotten a sweep back. Oh, no, okay. Nice to confirm from Johnny. Nothing. I like it.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
So you never want to deal with the dive kicks of Goki if you can. You want to meet him in the air, just as Johnny did with the jumping.
Yeah, because it's too good of an angle when Akuma comes down. It's very hard to counter it.
It's gonna blow you up. Of course, Sakura doesn't have an invincible uppercut except for EX, but it's not good as an anti-air.
Yeah, the angle doesn't go up; it goes straight, goes forward.
Oh, no, that's gone. If you can hit this, it's gone.
Yeah. Ata is on match point. And Johnny, you said he asked to fight Ata.
He wanted this. He looked at his bracket. A lot of people didn't like their pool. I mean, it's so difficult here at C major. Everyone. Johnny was one to say, hey, all right, I like my pool. Keep me in here.
But he's getting wrecked.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how it all fell apart. Historically, I believe that Kibamok does have the advantage against Ata, but this is a new focused Ata that I haven't really seen much of. That's a Christie special EX Shoryuken after
the FADC. The full combo. Well, that's a lot of damage.
And a lot of stun. Let's see if we can convert it into a stun here.
Okay, one more hit. But there you go.
Okay.
But I don't think he's gonna kill with this combo. Yep, it needs to go for a reset. Nice. Ah, could have went for a better punish. Ooh, jump jab.
Yeah, again, air to air much better than any of the ground to airs. Good presence of mind from Johnny to get quickly up into the air. Want to mitigate the risk. You never want to get hit by Demon Bun like that on the ground into a full combo. Rather beat it air to air. Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Wow, that hit. You can...
Yeah, A-Ty's blink safe. Kimamoma has got the meters, 2 meters. Oh, nice uppercut.
That was actually really good.
Air to it once again. Okay. Connected. Oh, they go for option select.
Okay, now he has the 3 meters to go YOLO at FADC. Does Johnny? Oh, that was probably an errant.
Yeah, that was a chance for him to go YOLO. He should stop jumping in.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Yeah, I think. Oh, I got the chokes.
Oh, had a clean hit. Nice block.
Oh, wow,
Nice, Johnny, get out of the
jump
damage,
back. Yeah.
That was okay for him to get out. Okay, both players. Okay, no meter now.
It's an honest game. 1 hit from any player will take the game.
Ooh.
Oh my god!
Ah,
Wrong
a little
angle.
too close. That was a good gamble, I think.
Yeah, that's the correct thing to do.
Had the system been kind to him,
yeah,
he would have gotten an autocorrect. Johnny coming in with an angle, forcing him to whip the uppercut. Gets that. Wow, really? He knows he got away with that. Tied up 1-1. Tokiwa So's Eita versus Canada Cup Gaming Human Ball.
Yeah, Johnny looks like he's back in the game. Download complete.
Oh,
there
combo,
you go.
nice.
Yeah. Gotta go full combo, no joke. Yeah, goes for the simple one. And let's see the mix-up. Okay, goes for the throw.
Alright, gonna get out of the... Oh, no. I love how Johnny's rushing in after the demon kick. He's either meeting better or he's going underneath.
I think he's trying to dash over it. Yeah, to not get hit. Okay, goes to the corner, very dangerous spot. Johnny, oh, what a cross up. Okay, decent damage. Attacks all the throws.
Oh! Alright, great, get out of trouble.
They're just blades though. Don't rush, you have time. Wow, wants to punish the attack throw.
And that also, I think, blow up. Ooh, the EX. Oh, what? His overhead went the wrong way. I've never seen that before. So the autocorrect gods have not been kind to Eita.
Oh.
Overhead?
Wow,
Oh my gosh!
God.
That last one.
I think, yeah, everyone knew that was coming.
Most people would not have mashed sweep in that instance. He was negative frames on block after that EX blocking that ace fireball. Eita mashing out that sweep though, and it hit the slow overhead of Human Bomb. Wow, very crazy finish.
Nice guess. Okay. Momo gets some damage in.
Nice air. No juggle. Surprised no uppercut from Eita.
Yeah, that's a free uppercut.
Throw, yeah.
Oh, that's sweet. Oh my god, that's dangerous for Johnny. Oh, that's a throw into the corner.
Oh,
nice
jump
punish.
up,
Wow.
wake up, jump up.
Oh my god, what a guess from
That was
Johnny.
sick,
Yeah, that was
sick.
sick. I respect that.
So the familiar, the most dangerous is when he does the empty palm flip, lands on the other side, then does the standing heavy punch Hadouken.
Yep.
Johnny totally escaped that by jumping up.
No, I think Eita kind of mistimed it.
Okay.
Yeah, it should have hit when Johnny's waking up. Okay, nice air to air. Jumping in, medium punch. Oh, wing frame from knockdown.
See, had that been Tokido, he would have used a standing medium
That's
kick
why
to
we
lift
want
him
to
up.
tatsu in the uppercut.
Yeah, now you don't need to waste your resources. So Eita sort of burning a lot of... Oh! Wow,
Oh my god,
pancaked them.
double pump. Oh my god, it's over.
This could
Back
be-
it up, back it up. Uppercut. There you go. Johnny.
You knew it had to be coming. He was fully stopped.
嗱，咁我哋睇翻頭先啊 HB 即係喺呢個比賽嗰度，咁樣打翻出嚟奇蹟咁樣去轉翻啦，咁樣就相對地都係幾好，即係呢場就真係精彩啦！呢場就真係佢即係打 Southeast Asia Major 嘅最精彩一 part 賽事啊！咁可以歡迎留言啦，咁樣就可以為香港選手即係打下氣啦，咁樣當然啦。咁其實我哋就當然即係呢段時間其實就 JHK 佢都有做緊嘢嘅節目嘅，咁啊終於放假，就因為我哋都未咩啦，因為我哋都而家就係喺度睇緊嘅就係，不過我哋又冇咩辦法，咁因為我哋都要喺度出嚟，我哋都要傾一傾㗎，之後我又會做翻啲其他嘢啦，咁樣就。嗱，我哋再講多次，即係就算啱啱入嚟嘅唔緊要，我哋再講多次。咁稍後11點就將會上演 Ultra Street Fighter 4嘅 Push 嘅賽事嘅，咁就起碼都要，即係由今晚即係零時、2時、4時、6時、8時、10時到12點。即係我哋中間我休唔休到息嘅話，真係難講啲，可能會瞓翻個零2個鐘頭嘅。咁但係我哋都會開住直播嘅。就即係如果直到係唔做啦，直到真係講真嗰句，咁其實就都幾攰㗎啦。今次其實因為都講真咯，因為大家都冇辦法，呢次又其實就值得嘅呢次。總言之跟住就會2個台直播嘅，咁佢就。一路就有直播啦。evo 始終又緊要過其他賽事嘅，即係咁我其實講真evo嘅歷史又係因為04年大家都記得嘅背水逆轉劇，咁啊梅園帶唔到阿 Justin Wong 一役啊，大家記得。梅園就因為阿 Justin Wong 用出嚟打梅園，咁打到梅園一滴血都冇嘅，咁就evo moment 37。咁其實好啦，咁講翻個比賽，咁其實而家睇下究竟有冇 stream 可以播到嘅，其實。咁啊要等個 stream 啦，咁樣就都要半個鐘頭到。咁我亦都話冇咩辦法，咁我哋又唔可以播人哋其他嘢。咁我亦都冇可能做其他嘢嘅，咁但係都冇可能話太過 dead air 嘅，咁樣就咁就一路開住第2隻 game， 一路做住直播先。不過暫時開住第2隻 game 先做直播。因為始終都有時間嘅時候咧，咁我不如開一隻 game，咁我不如開隻 game 嚟做直播咁樣當然嘅，梗係呢個啦。咁我當然開翻街84做住直播先。嗱，開住街84打住半個鐘頭，咁睇下點，因為我哋都冇咩做㗎，真係除咗係等人哋開台咯，真係要。咁啊，真係冇咩嘢做啦！真係除咗開街84嘅真係。最好啦，都 OK 㗎啦，今次。咁又打一陣間啦，咁跟住就開始呢個嘅直播啦，咁樣就始終講真嗰句，其實水準真係唔係高嘅啫，我做賽評啫，因為都係講過1、2次咁樣，就其實今次係第一次真係冒住險嚟講嘅，因為你始終一嚟呢一個係直播節目，咁2嚟我哋係睇人哋嘅節目嚟播住，嚟做翻轉頭嘅，咁樣人哋會點樣又我哋都唔理啦。 嚟睇緊啦咁樣。咁今晚其實好多人，即係好少捱眼瞓嘅咁，但係我就會今次係第一次捱眼瞓走去睇咯，即係捱住捱，因為你其實12個鐘頭好長時間嘅，其實打12個鐘頭係，咁你冇辦法咁都要睇一睇嘅。個較細啲，較快大啲。
Ultra Street Fighter 4!
咁啊冇辦法啦，唯有就一路做住呢個一路打直播打到嗰個歡迎挑機嘅可以。嗰次其實都係咁樣。軍佬軍佬嘅教嘅。咦？熄咗添，真係輕咗機樣衰命。
Ultra Street Fighter 4! South America, pick my choice. Destination confirmed. Are you ready? Fight! Hadouken! 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 Could be the end. Incredible! I can't believe it! Will the tide of battle turn? Fight! Keep this been recorded. Comeback! Incredible! I can't believe it!
俾人對空跳到。可以估到啲追到一。等翻佢哋官方翻，其實就真係要等翻官方。即係點都好，打住機先咯，打住嚟做實績佢咯，唔係就真係咩啦。
The world's fiercest fighters await. The last warrior standing.
冇理由遮啊，因為我哋都唔係用遮。
Fight locale chosen. Who will emerge a champion? Fight! This is it. The fight you've all been waiting for. Anything can happen now. Center off. Anything can happen now. Till it's over. This is incredible. I can't believe it. K.O. And the battle continues. Fight! Let's get started! Fight!
嚟先啊！今日點都係咩㗎啦？咁點都係好啦，今日點都直播都係會係 evo2015 Open 嚟咁啦，即係都要等到11點先至有呢個嘅直播啦。我都要11點先有呢個直播，冇辦法啦。因為一係咁真係諗住要11點翻嚟。得啦，其實因為咁樣，就睇一陣11點先繼續嘅話，咁咪好似嘅咁樣，一路你我睇其他節目。咁其實
因為麥當勞冇㗎嘛。
其實就睇翻另外一邊啦，另外一邊又喺度吹緊水，另外一邊 SHK 喺度吹緊水，而家就喺度睇緊，喺度請咗女嘉賓喺度煮飯。14分鐘前又請咗女嘉賓上嚟煮飯。
原來係我計錯數，點解咧？原來星如去咗澳門打比賽。
你日出日子。
係啦，去咗打比賽咁。
聲嘅唔好意思啊。唔係啊！哎呀！ 洋葱番茄整乜柒啊條友？哇！唉，真係〜哦，睇翻佢哋直播先啊。其實就因為都未必，即係未有畫面，冇辦法。啊！哦，咁樣啊。我哋睇下其實究竟即係直播會點樣啦？啊！我哋而家其實喺度試緊畫面嘅，即係我哋其實已經係喺度試緊個畫面㗎。因為如果我哋同時間開兩個台直播，究竟會有啲咩事發生呢？就真係要睇一睇究竟直播直唔直播到啦。嗱，同時間而家我哋其實喺度睇緊兩個台嘅節目。啊！唔係啊！其實我哋喺度睇緊兩邊嘅直播咧，不過我哋就睇到嘅就係另外一邊都輕埋咯，我哋睇到兩邊輕晒咯。即係我哋其實睇到嘅就係兩邊輕撚晒，輕一輕，跟住又做。咁我哋睇到嘅係兩邊咧都係有咩嘅？其實我真係好想打電話打去 Skype 度屌柒佢哋班人，但係我又睇到又輕翻機咯喎。唉，靚仔賣傻點啦，不過我都冇辦法。 嗱呢個其實兩邊直播嘅畫面啦。咁一邊其實我哋真係冇辦法㗎啦，一係播下睇下究竟有咩效果啦。不過我又摸唔到留言住，我因為驚住就係、因為而家其實用30 Mbps 嘅網速咧，就睇究竟係真係有，如果真係有問題嘅。咁我哋輪住，就算係我哋都輪住直播啦。我真係輪住嚟直播，輪間咁直播啦，其實都叫做。我哋最驚係 ban 鬼個台啫。嗱左上角睇到其實睇到我大台畫面啦，咁左右上角對亦都睇到啦，咁樣佢哋而家其實仲有2分鐘嘅啫，咁啊相信都應該差唔多啦，都應該，咁就睇一睇啦。咁就2015現場直擊咁再講多次，其實就會有，多啲嘅安排。永遠容許快顯啦，咁樣就其實應該係咪咁樣會好啲咧？咁個畫面會唔會咁樣播咧？即係呢邊車一個。即係呢邊車半個，一係就呢邊車半個。因為冇節目，我哋都播唔到節目，咁我哋唯有 pop out 下啲畫面咁樣睇下究竟會點樣啦。乜呢度有2個啦？因為呢邊一個，咁呢邊一個，咦，其實可以 pop 唔 pop 到 out 到多一個咧？咁其實我哋可唔可以 pop out 到多2個出嚟咧 ？pop out 到多1個咧？因為播住兩邊啦，嗱，因為依家一邊播 Capcom Fighter， 一邊播另外一邊嘅，咁我哋右下角，咁又嗱，咁啊我哋其實下方咧，其實我哋都會繼續喺 Facebook 啊咁樣喺度留言，咁樣鳩噏咁宣傳一下嘅，咁啊睇下點樣啦。不過當然啦。Facebook 又其實都叫做咩啦？咁個 Facebook 咁樣睇下先啦。即係都叫做多嘢㗎啦，即係叫做多啲嘢睇下啦，今次。其實睇下點樣啦。始終啦 ，Main Stage 已經開始有直播啦。好啦，我哋睇翻 Main Stage 個畫面啦。 咁啊開始有好多嘅直播嘅畫面咁樣陸陸續續咁出街啦。好啦，咁大台同二台，咁我哋都會播嘅。咁其實睇翻啲畫面先啦，咁樣就睇翻先啊。咦？冇辦法啦，都要開翻。咁今次第一次。咁兩邊做翻 medium 嘅 quality 啊，咁樣就。咁嗱 ，Day One 嘅 main station Cable Fighter 我哋都有直播嘅。咁兩邊都有鋪 pay 㗎啦，咁兩邊都會做出人呢個直播。就係啦，希望可以支持一下啦。咁其實重複一次，咁今日嘅 main stage 就點都會有呢個嘅直播嘅系列。咁 USF4 嘅 push 兩邊都會同時間進行直播，即係我哋同時間你哋可以欣賞到兩邊嘅精彩賽事。其實我哋其實 pop out 多一次睇一睇得唔得先？希望由兩邊都 pop out 到啦，希望就係、pop out 唔到冇辦法啦，咁樣就真係。咁又嗱，聽到 game 聲啦，應該都差唔多進入去會場㗎啦，應該都差唔多係。不過我摸唔到 chat room 又有啲咩難，有啲難度啦。 跟住兩邊嘅留言我喺度都睇唔到，咁其他 side tone 啊嗰啲我哋亦都未必睇到嘅。咁啊，最頂多都係屌。之後兩邊嘅直播都有得睇下啦，咁樣就當然啦。即係歡迎大家可以留言一下啦，咁樣就即係收睇呢個節目啦。好 evo2015嘅今日將去直擊 main stage 同埋 day one 嘅大台賽事，即係同一時間將會直擊兩邊嘅大台賽事嘅。好，歡迎大家，即係點都好啦，即係好啦。另外一邊已經開始有畫面嘅咯喎，阿 Mike Ross 同 Gottes 嘅主持嘅比賽啦。好啦，另外一邊已經開始，其實已經係有嘅啦，已經有畫面出嚟嘅啦。11點時間，歡迎收睇，真係 evo2015嘅比賽啦。今日有少少窒下咁樣就即係希望就係話咩啦？咁啊，evo2015其實係一個大型嘅比賽嚟嘅，遊戲比賽，咁就再講多次啦。咁又一係趁而家未咩咁樣，我都只有飲一飲啖水。我睇呢次直播都叫幾長時間㗎啦。 咁另外一邊其實而家嘅阿 James Chan 同埋 David Graham、Ultra David 嘅節目亦都開始啦。好，另外一邊而家其實已經開始有人上 stream 咯，已經開始。咁我哋睇翻另外一邊廂啦，已經有人上 stream， 不過而家佢都係條 line 好似有啲疏疏地咁樣。呢條其實係副線嚟嘅呢條。咁就嗱，每個玩家其實我哋又都講多次啦。其實佢首先就係 set 掣 ，set 好掣，跟住試掣，試下畫面，睇下究竟叻唔叻啊，睇下究竟得唔得。咁樣自己個掣又試下年紀啊，打 set 年紀，通常有啲人都試下 set 年紀啦。究竟睇下會點樣再去對策嘅。咁跟住又開始打呢個嘅賽事。咁呢個 evolution 嘅 push 就3盤2勝先嘅。咁啊，咪3盤2勝，唔係3燈兩嗱3盤。咁其實3盤就係嗱嘅定義就係咧，你打咗2燈，即係2燈贏咗2燈先叫贏一局。咁呢一場啊，首先揭幕戰有801 Striker 對住阿 Scusa 嘅賽事。801 Striker 對阿 Scusa 啦，嗰邊已經開始緊啦。咁啊801 Striker 就 evo2015啦，咁樣就阿 Ken 就係呢個嘅，大家都知噶啦。呢個阿 Ken 呢個 Scusa 用阿 Ken 嘅。咁首先係試下掣先嘅。咁嗱，如果佢唔試掣嘅話，會有好大嘅後果同埋好大嘅衝影響嘅，有分鐘影響個賽果嘅。咁啊，我哋都會播翻啲 game 聲俾大家嘅，不過會細聲啲嘅。咁但係隔離 Capital Fighters 個 channel 就好順咯。咁嘅話真係唔好介意啦，因為幾廿隻角色我都未必記得咁多。咦咪喎，係啊，係801 Striker 對 Scusa。Capcom Pro Tour 嘅揭幕戰。已經咧話開個波唔夠咁耐，阿 Ken 俾人已經打咗錫個 able 啊！阿 Ken 出幾個輕拳，一個中腳打錯，跟住哇有打錫連技，哇睇嚟佢 perfect 嘅機會率好高喎，7 hit 跳高咗個 stun 撚埋，一腳踢鳩埋，冇啦！原來已經1-0㗎啦，睇嚟真係我嚟俾人表演、俾人秒殺嘅啫。5、6、7，哇！你真係你唔使打半河血啊！呢個 Scusa 可以提前入 loser， 再 stun 埋 double perfect， 你老味唔係啊！801 Striker， 當年阿 Margo 都屈死咗個僆仔，你而家又屈死個僆仔，你唔係你真係你想步阿 Margo 後塵，但係大家睇翻係手掣嚟嘅。啱台下已經有條女咧，幾靚下，但係唔知係咪啦。我個笑撚到，又有兩個主持笑到，隔離嗰邊未笑到。 揭幕戰出現咗一個炒 per 嘅賽果，真係。咁就提前入 loser 啦，咁 loser 區都叫 school 啦，實好快都出埋㗎啦。跟住講翻啦咁樣。咁跟住嗱，其實上下面都有畫面㗎啦，其實而家係。嗱，隔離左手邊咧就 main stage 咧就兩個肥佬打緊。但係我哋唔知邊個。咁右手邊有 Cooper，Nice Pale Pale 對 Cooper。Mr. SNK 對 EGOR。咁睇翻右手邊未開始啦。好啦，左手邊 Nice Pale Pale 用阿 Ken， 咁 Cooper 就用豪鬼。咁右手邊右台開始啦，咁樣右台又有啦。咁左邊另外一邊咧，就我哋會講另外一邊咧，我哋會縮細少少嘅，即係希望大家睇翻大嘅畫面，即係大家就翻啦咁樣。我哋先講講另外一邊先啦，講翻 Captain Fighters 嘅 streaming 嘅阿 Ken 對阿 Kuma。豪鬼啊！咁啊開波豪鬼先跳起跳唔到，打唔中，即係重腳2 hit， 跟住豪鬼出波，阿 Cat 想blocking block 唔到，跟住豪鬼跳起波，跟住阿 Cat 連跳又出啊！豪鬼 block 就 block 到啊！咁跟住跳個斬空波，跟住再斬空2發，嗱打空嘅 Cat 投技，跟住連打4 hit。阿 Ken 又打個連續出波啦，豪鬼幾個輕拳，阿 Ken 又想出波，但係打唔中，跟住咧2下 EX 波，又再出波啦，跳起重腳先 KO 1 彎。咁嗰邊 SNK 對 EGOR 就 E-Honda 對阿 Yo 呢個阿龍嘅配搭啦，咁就大家可以即係慢慢望下咁樣嗱。咁其實你而家咧睇另外一邊咧就係Honda 近距離8列掌，跟住有重利啦。我哋睇翻兩邊咧，最主要睇翻阿 Ken 嗰邊先啦，我哋。咁豪鬼又準備啦，嗱跳起火波，跳起重腳都係步嘅啫，步嚟打嘅。咁豪鬼就呢質打足幾發。阿 Ken 出個地獄風車，亞修羅閃空做鐵的球，又話睇下磨死阿 Ken 啊！豪鬼啦，諗住跳起火波，跳起8列 百鬼豪襲。咁另外一邊 E-Honda， 咦？已經就都有個龍一燈啦。咁呢架決勝燈，即係1-0嘅燈嚟嘅啫。阿 Ken 係咁跳啦。阿 Ken 有咩就出波，跳起重腳下中腳自己升龍拳自己打空，然之後再出波，豪鬼係咁天空波咁樣係咁空波啦，喺空中出波住跳起阿 Ken 再跳起會牙一石，豪鬼已經係開始打緊啦，真係打緊阿 Ken， 阿 Nice Pal 先攞咗第1分。咁另外一邊 Mr. SNK 已經攞咗1分咯喎，即 E-Honda 咧都幾犀利下嘅，佢 E-Honda 都阿龍戇居啦呢下連續8列獎17 hit， 跳起嗱唔擋啊！哦中死！突然間唔知從咩事出咗個救星，唉真係。咁睇翻隔離啦。阿 Ken 同豪鬼啲亦都係咩啦？出地嘅指令出頭技，好啦，仲有60秒嘅啫。鬼，阿 Cooper 贏1燈，好啦，繼續講翻先，唔好意思啊，因為都幾多嘢講嘅呢個比賽，其實就係啊，睇翻另外一邊 Mr. SNK 應該有機會出咗線，係啦 ，Mr. SNK 成功出線㗎啦。咁睇翻阿 Cooper 嗰啲場啦 ，Cooper 已經咧再出頭技，斬空波，阿 Ken block 出 saving attack 打空，冇用啦。跳起擋，跳起出波想報佢報唔到，豪鬼磨血，磨到阿 Ken 死鬼咗。豪鬼話一嘢想去到炒半條血喎。豪鬼追翻一個 match point。 呢場有 Cooper 都冇咁輕鬆㗎啦，對 Light Spell 真係好豪鬼，不過最後都嚼到。恭喜晒阿 Cooper 升級啦！即係我哋睇翻，其實就兩邊台都有嘅。有時就真係我哋真係希望就係可以講到就係講咯，即係盡量講到就係講啦。隔離睇翻泰皇對啊邊個啦？泰皇對阿 Steph 一樣太極神啊！即係泰皇出急炮係咁出波，喺度想玩波星人格。咁跳起嗱，跳起嘅出天魔嘅腳，打佢一 set， 跟住八裂腳冇啦，跟住再吸佢吸唔到，跟住出蛇重腳拳，跟住一嘢，佢衰戇居跳起啊！嗰邊個 Q 對 Tiger Sand 就 Ken 對 Saga， 嗰個 Seth 咧跟住泰皇出一 set， 跟住哇！呢 set 痛啦，呢 set 12 hit。嗱，但係阿泰皇就 K.O. 咗，俾阿 Seth K.O. 咗出波喎，好似。Main stage 嘅衣服就係12嘅，咁另外一邊就 Q 對阿黑日神，其實竟然係 DJ 對泰皇呢個配搭。咁嗱，連出兩個拳腳，佢出升龍 ，EX 升龍，佢吸起再嚟多嘢，跟住再跳4腳，跟住再嚟，有個 cantonese 落啦。DJ 用咗 UW 喎。佢就話再嚟啲一 set 又嚟多嘢，兩個 set 真係超犀利，跳起擋唔到，擋唔切先攞1分。DJ 其實好危險嘅呢一場，你又唔可以主動去泰皇就係出波係咁屈嘅啫。咁最閃咗一嘢啦。睇下點啦，兩邊嘅直播咧時上演嘅，而家睇下啦。阿 Seth 咧就連續好似跳舞咁追落去，跟住出個指令頭，咁樣就已經再叫緊舞啦。就咁樣呢個 cantonese 咧就叫緊舞。另外一邊 DJ 咧已經好似甘拜，處於下風嘅 Tiger 上係咁嚼佢，嚼嚟嚼去，嚼定而家嚼定好少血嘅啫。咁另外一邊有出現咗沙緊磨血事件啦，磨血埋磨兩邊同一時間鬥磨兩條友。另外一邊咧用咗76秒時間先去暫時拎到1燈嘅啫。咁呢邊咧就係有 main stage 呢邊就開始磨緊啦。咁睇下點樣啦。嗰邊已經出磨到喎，叫緊 move match point， 但係嗱有冇機會逆轉？逆唔到啦，等下彎啦。嗰邊泰皇就開始打啦 ，Q 咧跳起睇一啲，跟住出埋，喺嘅上已經先贏一場。睇下個 cantonese 能唔能夠喺個決勝局嗰度呢一個決勝分攞到個決勝分啦。咁其實evo嘅我哋仲有好長時間嘅2個鐘頭嘅，但係好多時直播 而家其實個人係頂唔住嘅。咁我哋都盡量即係做多2、3個直播，咁我跟住休息一陣間，咁跟住翻嚟之後，即係我哋恰個零2個鐘頭或者4、5個鐘頭咁樣，翻嚟我哋繼續再做過。咁不過咧，就要再睇一睇啦情況啦。阿 Q 嗰邊換人喎，換 T-Hawk 喎，大家嘅慢鬥慢嘅喎，真係有啲。有意思，另外嗰邊而家其實1對1。阿 T-Hawk 企喺度真係鬥俾人磨嘅啫，跳唔到，你出到指令頭喎。EX 指令頭指唔到，冇啦。咁你嗰邊咧 ，LJ 租已經係打停啦，打咗個 Seti 嘅 Safety 去咗。哦，出超 B， 出 U2、U1， 咁阿 T-Hawk 又再出一個旋轉塔。好啦，嗰邊已經太黃話。LJ 嘅叫糊。嗰邊沙界都開始叫緊糊啦，睇下就能夠贏，有啲燈都攞到啦。出波，嗰邊就踩足嘅11嘅，好太黃啲嘢出波啦！哇，仲有少少飛鬼咗，唉大鑊啦！出到，避到喎！咁另外一邊咧，雙方已經叫緊燈㗎啦，叫緊糊㗎啦 ，match point 嚟嘅，雙方都 match point。咪睇下生死戰啦，睇下晒黃定係 Steph 啦。而家出長腳出唔到，跟住出波。阿太華又出波，出超必，出到 UC。睇嚟先扣咗一半先。都係咩啦？出埋升腳，出重升，好波！啲觀眾其實而家喺呢個時候開始入場㗎啦。Aaron Jones 贏日本選手，贏到已經好 high 下。好似兩個細路仔咁樣，好似依組咧變咗兩個細路仔咁樣。華人細路仔唔通？好似 Lower Margo 喎，好似呢條友好似。嗱，要人插掣，個掣幾靚下嘅，個掣真係。大台大公大招唔係大台啫，我哋都唔夠我哋呢比啦。 哋都係得個6個人睇啫。但係真係我哋都再加埋直播嗰度，根本上其實就真係，如果真係恰着咗嘅話咧，真係冇人做直播㗎啦。咁啊，真係冇人接棒嘅咧，嗰個人又都想有人接，但係都難啲咯。咁啊，都叫自己整局㗎啦。咁我休息一陣間，咁樣跟住翻嚟2點零鐘啦，希望瞓一陣啦。咁樣2點零鐘咁，我繼續做直播。咁樣其他直播，咦？咁啊，咦？另外一邊都好似 cut 咗佢喎。Main stage 呢邊都 cut 直播㗎喎。我唞先啦，咁樣就暫時睇下唞先啦，咁樣。翻一盒先啦，咁樣就係啦，咁就暫時到呢度先個直播。咁樣我哋恰一恰，跟住就會醒咗㗎啦。
Actually, he's quite good at Street Fighter. He just has really good fundamentals and good reactions and executions.
It looks like he's going to be going up against a Las Vegas native here. LV Renegade 7, it looks like.
All right.
Yep. But actually...
So Steve is now playing Elena. Steve basically just plays... Here are his 2 criteria, okay? Is the character boring? Yes. Is the character really good? Okay. If those 2 are met, Steve's in there. And I think that Elena is the perfect fit for him. You know, she has good speed and the ability to put on, you know, nice pressure if she needs to, but she's really more, I think, about picking spots on screen, and he's really good at that. But right now, LV Renegade starting things off pretty well for himself.
Yeah. Jury's one of those characters that a lot of people, including us, think is a really strong character, just not a lot of people use. Oh, and there's the bane of most players' existence, that healing from Elena, just when you think you had everything ready to go. I think he did that too early, yeah.
That sucks. He had the right read because he had been jumping in and Steve had been anti-airing each time. And so I love the idea that he came in with that dive kick, but that's really unfortunate they dropped it.
Yeah, oh, he could have gotten a little extra juggle there, didn't get it. Again, nerves, not ready for EX mount smash. Too many low jabs.
Again, tried it this time, Steve. Wise.
Yeah. One of the tips on landing EX dive kick into Ultra is to wait till your opponent falls right on top of the life bars. And that's how you time it. Ooh. Okay, good reaction from Steve to convert that into a throw. Elena, of course, very dangerous at that range right there because of her EX mount smash, which is an overhead, probably one of the fastest overheads. Very punishable, though.
That wasn't actually a punish.
Yeah, I know.
You can see Steve press the button, you got a counter hit as a result. Even though it is punishable, I think it's -5. A lot of players still are not getting that. And I think it is really important to get that against Elena because she would like to have that overhead low mix-up. She would really like to have that.
And if you prove to her like that you cannot punish it, she can, that's basically, you just gave her a green light to try that all day.
That one, Steve did it right after that. He jumped in and went right for it.
Oh, nice. Meaty stand roundhouse, low jab. Didn't quite get it. Sorry, meaty stand fierce? No, that's roundhouse, yeah. It's always hard to tell with Elena. Yeah, Elena, all of her buttons are kicks. So.
I've been screwing that up since third strike. Probably never gonna get it.
All
Screwed
right,
it up in cross Tekken, everything. It's hard.
Good start there for Steve, aka Sajam. Of course, a good YouTube content producer as well. A lot of good information for a lot of those other games that we mentioned. But I really like Steve's use of that standing medium kick anti-air.
Yeah, he's had the right ranges for it.
Yeah. Oh wow, he tried to low profile that time. You see, he tried to switch it up. Because you can beat the standing, he's switching up between all the anti-airs.
Yeah,
and that's
good.
That's beautiful because different buttons will counter the different anti-airs. Although Steve has gone to the same one 3 times in a row now 4. But he's got a great read. He's just noticed that Renegade is not stopping jumping. So you notice that what Steve is doing, he's just standing in jumping range. He's backing off in the jumping range. He says, see right there, he walked right into jumping range. Walked right into jumping range again. He's just baiting him to jump because he noticed that he's a little bit too eager to jump.
Right, totally agree with that.
There it is again, walk into jumping range. That's all Steve is doing now.
We really haven't seen much zoning out of LB Renegade. We haven't seen him get close enough, consistently enough to pressure either, because he's just been going for that air game. And that has not been working, so we haven't really seen the rest of Jury's game.
And again, this is just part of the nerves. Renegade might not even be noticing that he's jumping this often. He's been anti-aired 5-6 times already. That's where 100% of his damage was taken up until just this sequence right here.
That's pretty cute.
And I just think that he's not even realizing it. When you're nervous and you're playing on these stages like this, oh, there's the stun, and Steve should be able to take it.
That's that.
When you're on this kind of stage and you're nervous like this, a lot of times you forget what your game plan is supposed to be.
Right.
And you just start repeating the same thing over and over again. And there, I think that's what happened to Renegade. He just ended up jumping constantly and to his detriment, and, you know, didn't realize it in time. You know, even if you watch this match on mute and didn't listen to us, he'll probably watch it and just be like, why did I jump so much?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just one of those situations.
For sure. So, coming up next, we're going to have Clem.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, from Canada, from Western Canada, Vancouver, in fact. Zangief player.
Yes.
He's really strong.
Very strong player, one of the best from Canada.
He is.
And he's going to be going up against AKG Shinji from Alaska.
Anchorage, Alaska. The Anchorage scene has traveled down to the rest of the states pretty well over the years.
And in fact, just yesterday, I ran into a player from Alaska here for Smash Brothers Melee.
Okay.
He said this is the 2nd year that he's been here to EVOs, and he's like, the Alaskan players are making it out here now, so very exciting. Very exciting. But again, it looks like Shinji is a Viper player. Going to be going up against Zangief. One of those fights that during the course of Street Fighter's history started off being very much in favor of Zangief, and then it just turned around, and now Viper does. I think a lot of people probably consider Viper having a slight advantage in this matchup.
I certainly think so. I know that some people still disagree, but in my view, this is definitely a clear win for her. But that said, you know, you have to play it pretty well as Viper.
Yes.
You're on the edge of a knife throughout most of the matches, because if Geef does get in, and this is how Geef basically goes in any matchup, but if Geef does get in, then it's good night.
Right.
You know, he has really good pressure against her. But she has better mid-range control in this version of the Street Fighter 4 than she has in any previous one. She still has Seismo zoning, and it's still tough for Geef to get around that stuff.
Yep, but of course the toughest thing about Viper, very, very execution-heavy character. It can largely depend on the day that you're playing. You know, sometimes you're
the old classic. Here's the thing, though. Every Zangief player is prepared for this.
Yes.
Every Zangief player worth his or her salt is prepared for this, because you know that everybody else thinks, oh, a Zangief, I'm just going to counter pick with Sagat, and it'll be easy, and I'll skate right by. And the matchup is definitely in Sagat's favor. But if you're up against a strong Zangief player and you don't know the matchup very well, it's still not going to go well for you.
Right.
You still have to know what to do. And so, you know, hopefully this is not just a, you know, regular old, I'm going to try this out sort of counter pick. Hopefully this is something that he's practiced a little bit more.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier when we saw T-Hawk versus Sagat that Sagat does well against grapplers. Well, Zangief is the original grappler.
That's right, and he definitely gets dumped.
this
by
match.
Saga, yeah, so.
Okay, good start there for Shinji.
You know, Clem does have to establish the jump, though. That's something
Oh,
that
yeah.
he has to have in this match.
And Geef does have that jumping medium kick and jumping fierce, which are two of the best jump attacks in the game. So.
Yeah, and he has short jump too, which means that he moves a little bit less far forward as he goes. So he has some mix-ups. I gotta tell you though, I really don't like that EX hand that we saw from Clem.
Yeah. Right now, I really like how Shinji's playing this. Definitely knows the matchup.
Yeah.
Definitely not just a casual counter pick.
Agreed.
Oh! Yeah, and Shinji here with a great lead. As we mentioned, you know, as a player like Clem here, who's really a strong player from Canada, one of the strongest players, but here we go, very early on. You never know how many main or casual Sagat players that you're going to run into that have this ability. And this road can be a very long road for Clarence here. Yeah, I mean, basically, as soon as Clem gets in close, he wants to stay in as close as possible.
This is a chance now. Shinji does have those 3 bars though, so you gotta look for DP. Oh no!
Oh, too far for that stand short.
Not punished. Clem though, full screen. And that, even though that's a light punish, that grab, you know you're gonna take damage as he, unless! Wow.
Ow. Okay. But Shinji on a lot of meter now. Yeah. Oh, that was so risky. Okay.
Yeah, it is risky to do Dragon Punch FADC toward against Geef. Geef has good counters to that. If you press stand medium kick as Geef, you'll get people as they dash toward, and you'll hit them as they're dashing back. And you can get a pile driver if they dash toward. You have all sorts of good stuff.
Yeah, but also Clem's reaction of just going for raw EX hand after that was also kind of interesting as well. Nice, stand strong to stop that tiger shot. Okay, delayed wake up threw off his timing, but
well, way late on the pile driver punch.
Right. Oh, again, too far for that stand short. The green hand keeps coming out by accident, probably on negative edge. Letting go of the button lets you activate special moves as well.
I'm now trying to navigate this with, oh, no more Dragon Punch FADC. I was going to say, I thought that was a big tool in Shinji's arsenal.
Oh, did he get him?
Yeah,
this time he did, yeah.
I was surprised it didn't work the previous time. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, down just a tiny little bit. What's the mix? Oh!
First time he had done that.
Great stuff,
Very
great
nice.
stuff there. So a great first round for Shinji. And now as a Viper main, he's gonna be sitting here thinking to himself, do I go with my main or do I keep going with this counter pick that didn't work?
Right.
This is kind of the struggle that you put yourself in.
Well, he is going back to character select, and he is going back to Viper.
All right, there you go, there you go.
I think this is a good call. If you're more accustomed to the character, and well, maybe he's one of the people who thinks that the matchup is not a win for her. That certainly could be the case. We'll see how he approaches it. It's interesting after all these years that there's still so much debate as to individual matchups like that.
Right, right.
That's how fighting games go. It's part of what I like about it. Everybody has their own ideas. Wow, okay.
Oh,
Not
wow,
a great start.
big
for
big risk there, yeah. This may be kind of evidence right here that Shinji might be one of those who do not like this
Oh yeah,
match.
he's out of this. Certainly out of this round. We'll see if he can stay alive in the next one.
All right.
Oh, out of the air.
Oh no, drops the combo, uses the FADC to save himself. All right, here we go.
A little bit of pressure.
Yeah. But you see, not enough sizable fakes, I think. Not enough sizable feints.
Yeah.
Try to keep Zangief honest. Is he gonna get that? Oh no!
Wow,
That's
that-
probably gonna be it right there. This is just gonna go right. Oh no, he's gonna save the ultra.
Wasn't gonna kill, but I don't know. Oh,
I like it, but-
cute. Now can Shinji make this recovery? I really like that. I feel like that's a big confidence boost to that
Yeah.
anti-air.
It's kind of one of those. Oh, he knows it's not a true block string.
Wow.
Great stuff. The clearance there. He's gonna take it off of a really great read. Because if he had just done Seismo feint off of low forward, That was it. So that was definitely a read that he was just going to go straight into Thunder Knuckle. So good stuff. And honestly, I like the expression that he has, you know, walking off with that. He just looked very pleased with himself.
Well, he should be. Okay, so we'll be moving on. From the United States, playing Gaia, we will have, I would say, Aragon.
Yeah,
This seems likely.
Yeah, Aragon from the United States.
Yeah.
I like it, choosing country over location.
There you go, yeah.
And then we are going, it looks like we have Dark Jiahua coming up here from China. Very strong player from China, one of the best Kens there. And he's been in the States for the past week or so. He's been playing in Southern California. And yeah, he's been practicing up, grinding out. A lot of players do that. They'll come to Southern California or Northern California to practice up before EVO because it is closer to Vegas. So a lot of foreign players or even players from the East Coast will all travel and congregate in this area, in the California area, and then all travel.
Yeah, I heard that Jiahua was getting some sets in with some Californian players.
Yeah.
That he played against Snake Eyes and that didn't go so well for him against Snake.
According to Snake, yes.
According to Snake, yeah. I didn't see it. So you gotta expect Ken, probably Ken versus Guile. I feel like he's a big part of the sort of Ken renaissance that we've had over the past year or two.
Right.
You know, Jiahua has been playing Ken for a long time. Other people a little bit more recent to him, or who have come to prominence a little bit later than he did with that character. All right, folks, this is ridiculous. I don't care about your combos.
Button checks, button checks.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes there's even a little bits of gamesmanship in the button checks when you show people your combos.
Yeah.
You try to intimidate them and such.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what I do on button checks? I just press jab, strong, fear, short for on us, and then I make sure that my stick works. And as soon as I see my opponent the same, I press start and I go to characters.
Yeah,
Like, I don't want you to do combos.
Exactly.
I don't want any confidence boosting on your
Yep.
side. All right, there's the handshake.
Kind of waiting there, putting on their headphones. Of course, the headphones provided by Turtle Beach, official sponsors of Capcom Pro Tour.
And they are at every single booth, every single station.
Yeah.
They have a headset. So if you come here and you don't have your own, you can just use Evos. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's great. It's very loud in here, and there's people chatting up constantly, and it can be tough to concentrate. It can be. So it's very nice to have that.
And also, you know, some players who are used to playing at home with the volume full up, it's hard to hear here at the tournament level, so sometimes you'll miss some of those audio cues that you've gotten used to. But immediately, interesting, we see Aragon. So Guile, character very known for hanging back and playing a very defensive game, but we see some offense already from Aragon going in right away.
Well, he might need to keep that up. You know, I imagine Jiahua has very good pressure as Ken.
Yes.
In this match. I like how Jiahua's dealing with it. Yeah, you see he's just approaching from the front. Yeah, he's very confident. Okay, another setup. Ooh, the low weight!
Interesting. Trying to see if he can bait Dark Jiahua into doing something.
Oh, wow.
That was a great read, dashing under the air hurricane like that. He just mistimed that punish. Oh, yeah.
Oh, not over yet. I'm surprised to see an EX out of him too there. Yeah. Not just regular. That's a little confusing.
I think that he was trying to do something else. I'm not sure, but yeah.
Wow, I don't know. Well, of course, he's looking for a Sonic Boom in that sort of instance.
Oh, nice counter hit. Yeah, he saw it. If you counter hit off that step kick, you can link right into the uppercut.
No anti-air, how about that? And so as a result, Jiahua's in.
Wow, stay from the front with that jump short. Yeah, Dr. Wall just playing a very patient kind of game, trying to get in there, but nice little sequence there for Aragon to get the life lead back.
Ooh, too far. Wow, a grab. Now Aragon, can he set anything up here?
Oh, just short. Yeah, missed with the jump short. Not sure what he was going for, but he's gotten a few of these throws. Oh, and just went for the
Oh no!
too early.
That is a heartbreaker to lose a round like that.
And you see Aragon there with that smile. He knows that that was all on him. And Dr. Wall thinking to himself, yeah, oh well, whatever, it's all good.
Yeah, but honestly, a little confused, I think, by some of Jiwa's choices in that game. So, as Aragon, that was the game we needed to capitalize on. You can't count on a top player like Jiwa making mistakes like that consistently. You know what I mean? So that Aragon didn't take advantage of it enough to win the game, I think, is a big loss for him.
Right.
I'm not looking for Jiwa to, you know, do EX Hurricane, punish, and whatever he was doing in the previous game. In this one, figure he'll have settled down a little bit. But we'll see. See if Aragon makes any changes as well. There were times when Aragon didn't anti-air where it looked like maybe he could have. That's something to keep in mind. Oh, that's exactly what I was thinking of. I don't know if maybe he's worried about a hurricane kick coming in, changing up the jump arc.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
he has let Jiwa in.
Yeah, Guile is one of those characters that it's very easy to react with an anti-air, you know, because it's just up and kick if you're charged.
Yeah. Now in the corner, first time he's been there. And Jiwa just controlling. Yeah, you see that range he picks? He can come in with step kick almost immediately. He can anti-air very well if Guile tries to move.
Oh, from the front, yeah, he thought he was going to cross up.
And this is what I mean when I said that you're not going to count on Jiwa making mistakes in 2 consecutive games. And, he didn't. He didn't. He looked great that round. He got immediately into the positioning that he wanted. He made his combos count.
Ooh, and he gets a crumple here.
Yeah, already into the corner. Oh, what a read!
Wow. Just goes for raw EX uppercut like that. Tons of damage. Yeah, things are looking very good for Dr.
That was
now.
the chance, that previous game.
Oh, he went for a fancy combo. No quick rise from Aragon to take advantage. He probably thought he was done already.
Right. Oh, hold on, though. Hold on. Maybe not. Oh,
Okay,
level 1 focus
yeah,
on the
there
way
it
in.
is.
That's
Yeah.
not safe. And that is Jiwa moving on.
All right, congratulations to Dark Jiwang. Of course, a player from China, as we mentioned, he has come out to EVO before.
Yes.
So he's been out to EVO for maybe 2 or 3 years now.
It's been a
I
little,
think so.
yeah, a little streak
So-
going on. Yeah.
All right, once again, thanks everyone for tuning in. This is Evolution 2015, the biggest fighting game tournament of the year. This is the granddaddy of them all. This is the Super Bowl, the Wimbledon, whatever you want to call it.
There you go.
So, yeah, again, 2,200 players here in Ultra Street Fighter 4. Actually, about, I think they said 7,000 or so unique entrants for this tournament.
Across
alone.
the games?
Yeah, across all the games. Again, a lot of these stats were provided by One Frame Link. Nick from One Frame Link, who's done a great job. He's compiled a bunch of information on like how many players from every country and such. Like I think there's like at least over 200 Japanese players out here.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, and I mean these players are coming from all around the world.
Yeah.
There's like over 100 countries represented here or
Really?
something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's something crazy like that.
Well, I believe it. There are just so many people here to play fighting games. It's awesome to see.
Oh yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah. But again, you know, when you see the players there, they're using the Turtle Beach headphones over there, part of the sponsors here, bringing us the Capcom Pro Tour.
Right.
Yeah, so shout outs to them as well. Check them out. Headsets from all span, like very basic headsets to these super complicated headsets with features that are just like crazy to me. So, but if you're serious about your audio,
TurtleBeach.com.
yeah, if you're serious about your audio, go for it. So.
All right, well, let's move on to the next one. We're gonna have, looks like Longer from Vancouver, Canada. So a couple of Vancouver players here on the Evo stream. And he's gonna be using Rose. He is already in the game with Rose. They're checking their buttons. And then from Rosemead in the US, it's gonna be, I would say, KOF Chan game.
Okay. Now, if that's Rosemead, I'm assuming that's SoCal.
That's it. That makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. We see on the chair sitting there waiting to jump up there. Looks like Ichi's Momochi.
Momochi.
Yes.
And he's going to be playing Seth, and his quote is, "Just do it."
That is a good quote for Seth.
That's a Seth quote. All right, well, we'll see how they do. It is going to be Rose versus Seth. Longer. And Seth with Ultra Double.
In case people are wondering, Ultra Double means W means you have access to both Ultra 1 and Ultra 2 for a deficit on damage.
Yeah, they do less damage than they otherwise do.
Yeah.
A lot of roses go with, oh wow, a lot of roses go with W Ultra as well, but we see just the Ultra 2 here from Lumber.
Oh, Longer has a great start.
Oh, sick. All right, good to see that combo from at the very start.
Rose, of course, the character that Luffy, previous year's Evolution champion, used to dominate all the way through the losers bracket in semis and top 8. Still a very strong character.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and KOF Changin has missed a couple of his combo opportunities so far.
Okay, it's pile driver rather than DP. That's the mix-up. Again, looking good on the combo.
Good stuff, good stuff, yeah.
Yes, oh, and a chance. Wow. Ultra 2, yeah, here's the setup. Now what does he get? Could be the round, could be the game.
Just getting some chip. Oh, and baits him again with that close-up stand forward. Because that's what a lot of roses like to do with the orbs out there. They like to walk up and throw.
Yes.
In between the orbs. Roses have really good timing on that. And yeah, so Longer just faked it. Walked up, close standing forward, airborne, cannot, well, it's not airborne, it's just unthrowable. Yeah.
Bunch of baiting going on. Seth is hoping that
Well,
Rose jumps in, maybe?
I saw him look down at his controller.
Oh, was he really checking it?
Yeah,
Oh.
he was like, something's wrong with my joystick maybe.
Oh, that ain't good.
Yeah.
It's on the players to make sure that their stuff works.
Yep.
That was good.
Yeah, there he goes, gets his combo, teleports in, gets, oh wow, that dive kick actually, I don't know what side it hit from, but he ended up in the back. And now he's starting to look strong here, but drops that combo again, giving Longer a chance, and there it is, Longer with the same bait, that close standing forward. And now that he's gotten it a bunch of times, yeah, just activate Ultra and chill. Oh wow, he didn't walk in?
Dang. It's pretty safe though.
Yeah.
Wow. R.I.P.
Yeah.
He blew up as he dashed.
All right, so Longer, I mean, great start there for Changame in the last round, and then to still lose that round,
Yeah, right.
very discouraging kind of situation.
Right.
God, great throw. Rose
Yeah, it's
has
looking like
one
it's
of the
about
best
it.
throw ranges. Yeah, he's already established that close forward game. As we said, it's throw invincible. Oh, see, Changame missing a bunch of combos. But that's why Longer is going for the actual throw now. So he faked it early on, got the punish a bunch of times, now going for the fake throw, now going for the real throw.
Right.
Yeah.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, there it is. As I mentioned, they know how to
Yes.
get through there and throw you in between the orbs, and that's exactly what Longer's done.
Beautiful.
So we've seen two players here from Canada doing very well so far, Lim and Longer. Of course, it's probably just the first round. Got a long way to go.
Sure.
Long way to go.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we have a really big player coming up next. It's going to be Momochi. Of course, Momochi won Capcom Cup last
That's
year.
right.
He started 2015 as the player to beat. I mean, he was mauling everybody. He was just romping through tournament after tournament. Hasn't really been like that over the past few months. It's been slowing down a little bit. I don't really feel like that's because he got any worse. I feel like it's because other players started to pick up on what he was doing.
Yes.
They have taken some of the ideas he had in terms of tech and how to approach the game and little exploits that I think have really sort of leveled the playing field at the top.
at CEO 2015, which was just a couple of weeks ago in Orlando, Florida. He was taken out pretty early in the bracket. I mean, he did not make top 8, which was a pretty big surprise.
It was Smug that sent him out.
That's right. And as you mentioned, at the start of this year, it just felt like Momochi was going to take everything. Everyone was picking him probably to win Evo this year. And
it seemed like a good bet at the time. I mean, not that it seems like a bad bet today.
Right, yeah. I mean,
but it seemed like it was a stronger one then.
And I believe he was top 8 last year as well.
I think he was.
Yeah, So definitely one of the strongest players on the planet right now. So he's a guy that we're probably going to be expecting to see on stream a lot during the course of this day, unless something just crazy happens. He's going up against Turn A, it looks like. Yo Turn A Christian Santos from Minnesota, USA. You know, I mean, you never know. Maybe this guy is an expert at fighting Ken.
Oh, we'll see.
Oh, we saw this match just earlier.
We did.
With the Dark Jawa match.
Yep, against Aragon.
Yeah, so let's see if this plays very different. You're going to imagine Momochi's going to try to play the game very similar to how Dark Jawa was, playing at that step kick range. And I want to see what Christian Santos can bring to this match. You can see he's already...
Wow. Big bet.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
Well, you know, he's trying to make sure that Momochi can't just
like step kick all over the place. So... All right, now he's got, oh yeah, dude, he's just chilling there, waiting. And then the cross-up hurricane, beautiful stuff. Okay, great start there from Momochi. Again here for Christian, coming up onto the stream here at Evolution, playing against what may be one of the best players in the world.
Definitely.
Very intimidating in a lot of ways, but a lot of times it's also really cool. I mean, there's not a lot of other games out there that you can just sit down and then be paired up against one of the greatest players in the world like that.
Oh! That was a really clever idea.
Yeah.
It's one of the fastest ways in the game to turn into red focus.
Yeah.
3-frame move that goes into red focus like that. Almost nobody else has that.
And you'll notice one thing about the way Momochi is getting those uppercuts against Guile's jumps. He's crouching the whole time. You never see him stand up. He's definitely taking advantage of the uppercut shortcut where you can go down, forward, down, down, forward. So that's why he has been so consistent at uppercutting from the crouching position. But you know, that little uppercut red focus there, probably more meter than he needed to spend, but I think he's probably just having fun right now, trying to put on a show for people a little bit. Here comes this rush down. Can we expect a dizzy very soon, probably? Oh no, I think he should be okay now. But yeah, you can definitely see some nerves on Christian Santos' game.
Yeah, he's trying to take up space that he thinks is what he should be taking up, and I'm just not sure that that's the case.
Right.
And especially with some of the options. He wants to limit Ken from just walking in or step kicking in. So, but unfortunately, the options that he's chosen are sweep, very punishable, flash kick, they're even more punishable. So, you know, there's been some things that he could improve on.
Ken going under a sonic boom with his low forward. Yeah, he's got to stop using that low roundhouse. It's probably one of the worst buttons that Guile has, honestly, for poking. Wow, he's just going to go for the super. Not quite dead yet, but yeah, meaty fireball, that's going to do it right there. And you know, that's an unfortunate situation there. As we said, it's pretty exciting when you go up against a player like that. But to be honest with you, there definitely seemed to be this kind of attitude from Christian Santos that he knew he was going to lose.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
So I would have liked to see maybe just a little bit more fight from him, I guess. So.
Yeah. Well, we're going to continue the Canadian streak with a player from Calgary, Canada. It's going to be Slayer-san, who plays Gen.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
And his opponent is Will Tupac from Paris, France.
Nice.
Yeah, this is really cool. I'm excited to see him play up close. His quote is, "Give me my money." So Viper is probably what he's going to go with. That's what I'd be expecting. Also plays Seth, but you know, I think that Viper is his main squeeze, so we'll see.
So apparently
Yep,
this is winners finals of pool A17.
Ah, interesting. Okay, let's take a look at pool A17. Tell you maybe who else was in it.
Yeah.
You know who was in it? Actually, was Yomi Joel, who I think is a pretty good Ryu player.
Oh, really?
But he lost first round, I guess, to Slayer-san,
Oh,
who has made it to
okay,
winners finals
okay,
of his
there you
pool.
go, there you go.
You never know. You never know who you're gonna get matched up against. That's very cool to see. Also in that bracket is Unknown, more of a Marvel player. He has the ability to play lots of games, the talent for it, but Marvel's definitely the game he puts time in. Okay, they're ready.
Of course, remember we mentioned this is to get into the semifinals bracket. Semifinals will be 256 players, 128 of which will be in the winner's side of the bracket. There's no resetting of your losses. So
Right,
whoever,
once you qualify out of your pool.
right,
Yeah.
you're either winners or losers. So the winner of this will qualify in winners, and that is a position you want to be in.
Yes, it's a shorter path to top 8. It's not an easier path, but shorter.
Yeah,
It's
shorter, and you have 2 chances once
And
you
you
get
do.
there. Yeah.
That's right.
And as we mentioned, that semis is going to be full of killers. So it's not like going into losers bracket. You're going to expect to see a bunch of, weaker players, quote, weaker players. They're all going to be extremely strong. Slayer-san here with a good start. But here comes Will Tupac. Again, as we mentioned, from France.
Yeah, he's very insistent on getting in. Which makes sense. That's the style.
And that's twice now that he's done air burn kick right in the throw. So that's something that Slayer-san's going to have to be paying attention to. Interesting, using kick mode.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's spent a lot of time in kick mode so far.
Yeah. Okay, that time, Slayer-san actually countered properly.
You know,
with the throw.
Slayer-san is totally ready for things. I really like what I'm seeing out of him so far. He's had techs, he's had good pressure, he's had safe jumps, safe jump cross-up even. So he's good. Medium reset. And now Slayer-san trying to get in. Oh!
He tried to counter that.
Was that down roundhouse maybe?
It looked like it, but it was
Kick
a
mode
trade.
down roundhouse?
Oh, is that enough to chip? He's going to
No.
go in off of that FADC, but then gets the low strong. Wow, just chases him down.
Let's keep it up. Fight.
Oh, too far for hands. And Slayer-san, I like the mobility. Wow. And then you see him wait there just in case. Nothing came, but I love the idea.
Oh, wow. Uses the EX uppercut. It's the first time he's really used that EX wake up. Caught Will Tupac on surprise. Nice empty jump in the throw.
Oh, the old
shenanigans.
tricks. The old tricks.
Cross up wall time.
That's one of those tricks that did work for a while and then didn't because everybody learned it.
Yeah.
And then now everybody else forgot. Oh no! No anti-air, this is great for Will.
But he spent a lot of meter doing that and didn't get anything off of it.
I feel like he wanted that standing reset.
Nice use of the low forward to get under
Wow, okay.
the EX bird kick. Now, so Slayer-san from Canada.
From Calgary.
Calgary. Okay.
Yeah, Will Tupac, I feel like, is coming into this pool as the prohibitive, known, sort of internationally known player.
Right, right. Now, I know there was, see, the problem is, I know that there was a really good Gen player from Canada, but from a different nickname.
Okay.
So I'm just like confused right now.
I don't know, man. His real name is Sefwa Kim.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember there's another really good Korean Gen player from Canada, and I can't remember the nickname, his nickname, and I'm just trying to figure out if it's him and maybe he changed his nickname or.
Could be. I don't know.
If anyone from Canada can let me know. Again, Twitter @JChenzor, your Twitter @UltraDavid.
Yeah, we basically are checking it constantly.
Yeah. And I mean, I've done this every year. Oh, I'll talk about this later.
Yeah, here comes Will Tupac again with Viper. Thought about making a switch, I guess, but ultimately no.
Oh, low profile, beautiful.
Yes!
Great stuff. And I really like how Slayer-san is playing.
Agreed. All right, here's maybe a chance now for Will. I just wanted to establish something, you know, get a chance to get his head in the game with the mix-up.
Thank you, Donnie. Yes, this is Street 11.
Oh, it is.
It's
okay.
Street
I remember
11.
the name.
Yeah. He was on the Team Korea that one year on the team. Empty jump throw, but it actually turned out to be burn kick. So.
Yeah.
You
Still
thought-
works. It works on me. I'm nothing different. Works on everybody.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But you always feel like a dummy when you get hit by it.
Oh,
Nice.
he's gonna
And
spend
super.
all the meter. Yeah, he's gonna go for it.
Nice little snipe. Oh, good stuff. Uses the feint to get right through. And now how is Will gonna get back in? Oh, he finds it. Nice.
Yeah, okay, so
Evening it
now,
up.
yeah, Will Tupac looking strong here in this game.
You know, not an uncommon thing to see for somebody to enter EVO or a major tournament under a different name.
Yeah.
That's not that uncommon. Certainly if we had seen him signed up as Street 11 in this tournament, more people would have mentioned him as somebody who they thought would get out,
exactly,
who would qualify. But I didn't know.
Oh wow, trying to chase down with double burn kick. Oh, did you see that little delay there? Did he link that from punch mode to kick mode? Very solid, very strong. All right, here. Oh wow, backdashed off of the level 2 focus. Usually if you forward dash on the level 2 focus, you do have a little bit of frame advantage.
Right. Looking good.
Yeah, spinning the
Walks
meter,
on the
yeah.
ropes right now, even though he has all the resources. Oh, just knocked down. He wanted to get out of the corner. You know, he feels caged.
Yeah. Wow. I really like
Gotta make
how
this happen.
Slayer-san is playing right now. So strong. And he's going to be able to combo. Not enough meter to FADC.
Anything will do it though. Chip will do it. There, even that crouching jab will do it. And Will Tupac gets sent to losers. That's it, folks.
Yeah.
Yep. I definitely, I see that expression and I completely empathize with it. It's hard to come to EVO, especially from France, from far away, and not do as well as he thought. Now, certainly he can qualify out of loser's side, but that's not what he thought was going to happen. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure. All right, well, we have a nice cosplay treat for you.
Oh man, that man standing back there in the T-Hawk outfit. You know, perfect body type for T-Hawk cosplay,
Oh,
by
exactly,
the way.
exactly right, exactly right.
Absolutely. That right there is one of the people that we mentioned early on. That is Koji KOG.
Yeah, man. Koji KOG is going to be coming up to play either right now or right after this next one. It's one of the next two. He's from Japan, of course. And he'll be playing against Tim.
FQQ Tim from California, USA.
Using Blanca.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Oh.
That's an interesting matchup. Oh, what? FQQ? Oh,
FQQ
yeah.
Tim.
That's
All
right. That's right.
Yeah, I didn't know about
AKA Shibble Tim,
Indeed.
as we know him as.
Indeed.
This is a very favorable matchup for Tim.
that. You're right.
This is a
This
very
is a lucky draw for him. Now, in Ultra SF4, this matchup is closer than it's ever been. T-Hawk has more to say than he ever has.
So it's
against
like,
Blanca,
like 3-7 now.
Maybe, yeah. No, actually, you know what? I've talked with some Blankas and some T-Hawks who think it's closer to even.
Oh, really?
That it's not nothing like how it used to be.
Okay. Because this match used to be on the radar for worst match in Street Fighter 4.
Yes.
Like period. Like 9-1 match. Bombastic player, very excitable.
Yeah.
Very cool stuff. He finished second place at Northwest Majors earlier this year to Justin Wong, I believe. So. All right, here we go.
Is this real?
It looks like it
actually might be.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay, yeah, it is.
So this is one of the reasons why this fight is going to be hard for T-Hawk.
Right.
That Blanca ball is very good, and there's really nothing T-Hawk can do to punish it. A lot of characters can punish it on block, but T-Hawk not one of them.
Right, you're right.
And then that up ball.
Yeah, ball is very good. You know, T-Hawk's extra mobility makes it better for him now.
Yes, the Condor Spire.
Yes, it's really Condor Spire. Nice knockdown. And then Tim just makes himself safe. Wow, the dash up sweep worked. Oh, great read!
Yeah,
Give me ultra. No, well, you know what? It works.
Yeah, it's fine. Get out of there. Getting out of the corner, huge for Tim. But look at this, Koji KOG.
There you go.
Still with the life lead, and now just a tiny bit of the way, EX Condor Spire can take it, but you don't want to just go randomly with it.
No, I think he's probably fine where he is. Oh, wow, he does go in. Was that going for cross-up ball tricks? I don't know.
And Koji turns around and looks at his teams and his friends was like, did you see that? Oh my gosh, I can't believe that hit. Dash up SPD.
Oh no, big bet. I don't know, Tim. And here comes KOG now. Yeah, I mean, I think you can see that it's not as bad as it used to be, right? Just T-Hawk's extra mobility, that walk speed really helps. You know,
the Condor Spire just being fast now, so much faster than it was before. And Koji KOG really known for just kind of this craziness with his T-Hawk as well.
Yeah, but we haven't really seen that too much. We've seen a lot more patient, maybe not patient is the word, but much more solid play.
Yeah, much more scientific.
Oh man, Tim went for the frontal close ball after establishing the cross-up ball. And look, if you're Koji KOG and you have that life lead, you just block. And maybe it's cross-up ball, and who cares?
And he had a fist bump after he won that game. He was very happy, a fist pump, I should say. And yeah, that is a good sign for Koji KOG. And you're right, he can't play a crazy T-Hawk game against Blanca. That's just not going to work. But what he's doing right now is working. Yeah, Tim right now, I haven't really seen much adapting from Tim. He's just been kind of playing the match the same way this whole entire time. I mean, this is kind of how you want to play the match, but...
Well, you don't want to just be moving backwards.
Right, exactly. He's giving up a lot of space and getting into the corner. So this back throw is very important for him to get out of there. I just don't feel like he's playing, he's still playing the matchup. He's not playing Koji, is what it feels like to me. See, Koji's been doing a lot of neutral jumps.
Wow, that was so lucky.
Yeah, very, very beneficial that some of those jumps from Koji didn't lead into Ultra or countering the ball of dash up SPD. But like I said, I'd like to see Tim play Koji a little bit more than playing just against T-Hawk. There it is, that Condor Spire to get in. Yeah, see, I like that forward jump from Tim there. Now, T-Hawk certainly could uppercut it, but he just wasn't ready for it. So sometimes you got to throw in those little things in there. to throw him off.
He tried for the medium punch, juggle, didn't work.
Oh,
And
here
now
he
there's just
goes,
a lot
yeah.
of corner control. And with that life lead, even if Tim had done a ball or whatever,
Ultra 2,
even Ultra,
whatever, yeah.
it just seemed like Koji KOG was not so worried about that.
Nice.
I feel like Tim has the sort of the staying away game down, but oh, okay. So he has to set up here?
Oh,
Yes,
looks like he
that's
does.
what I
Yeah,
thought,
good stuff. Good
Why
stuff.
else would you spend red focus on that?
Yeah. Oh, again, auto-corrected uppercut. Tim has definitely been going a lot for that cross-up ball on wake
Oh,
up.
the chase! And Tim gets away. You know, it's match point KOG, but Tim has the life lead right now.
Oh, I like it. Low Fierce just socks him in the face. But here comes Koji KOG.
Oh, he does take the risk. There was a throw last time in that situation. Koji KOG now is really hoping that there's going to be a ball out of Tim. You can see, yeah, that's what the jump back is for. Oh, the game!
Great neutral jump. Neutral jump, there it is. That's why Koji fist pumped the last game, because he knows this is not a great matchup for him. And now you see a little bit more nerves. You saw the smile, the grin, the cheesy grin from him between the first and second game, but all serious face now. Oh, whiffed, hawk dive into SPD. That's a little bit of a shenanigans there, but...
Yeah, you know, you do what you gotta do.
But you do it just in case, because you're really trying to aim for as low of a hit as possible with that dive a lot of the
Wow,
time.
he got caught crouching there, surprising.
That's the advantage of Blanca's quick jump.
Great block. You know what? Tim has had some good reads on how that pressure is starting to work. Okay, here's
Ooh, yeah,
Koji
can't
KOG.
focus against the Condor Spire.
Can Tim get out of this? Koji KOG really trying to harass. Oh, I think he got him! No!
Oh, wow!
It looked like he got him.
Yeah.
But good job from Tim to be holding up.
Oh,
And from the
nothing,
front.
nothing. Oh my
And
gosh.
just like that, Tim has the life lead. Koji KOG, no meter.
No.
Oh, I take the risk. And now Koji KOG just really has to hope that Tim continues to do that sort of stuff. That, I feel, has really killed Koji KOG's only chance right now, is for Tim to make the wrong decision.
Ooh, he went for it. That's so
Is there going to be a
dangerous.
Blanca ball again?
There
Oh,
it is.
there it
Oh,
is.
wow. He could have went for the EX uppercut right there. Might have taken it.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't do it.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what you have to be looking for in that situation. So now it's match point. FQQ Tim against Koji KOG in pools.
Koji KOG made it to 7.
And again, he went for it, and it didn't work. All right, here comes Koji now. Can he get in?
Ooh, did you see that walk forward? What was he looking for? Was he trying to bait Tim to jump back in the corner?
Good question.
Oh, no uppercut again.
Oh boy.
It's coming.
Oh,
out of the
Tim!
way. Oh, again, that Blanca ball. It's exactly what Koji wants.
Wow, that was a huge call out, and it worked. And Tim now has the life lead. Oh, Koji, can he get in?
Oh, he did
That
it
was
again.
it.
He did it
Tim!
again. He dashed it.
But why?
Just too aggressive, as you mentioned. All he had to do was just be a little bit more patient. And there it was. Koji KOG is going to take it on the jump back Blanca ball. Wow, wow.
That was exactly what KOG needed to happen in that situation. That's all. He got lucky.
And he knows,
and you know
he
what?
knows.
He put himself into that situation just in case.
Yep.
And the dice came up in favor of him.
Yeah, we've
and
seen.
he took advantage of it. Shout outs to him. That's how you do it. And so he qualifies out of his pool.
I don't know if that's winners
I
finals.
checked the
Is it?
bracket.
Oh, it is.
I
Oh,
checked,
okay,
yeah, they were
okay,
on opposite
okay,
sides of
okay.
that bracket.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Koji already walked up and did jump backwards a bunch of times. A bunch of times. That should have been something that Tim was fully aware of that he was going to try very late in the match. And so, as you mentioned, at that point, why go in like that? Why go for something like that? Ooh.
I don't know, man.
Very rough, but there it is. Koji KOG is going to move on winner's side, and
Shout out to Koji. I mean, I'm happy that's not the last that we'll see of
oh
him.
yeah, for sure,
He's
for
a treat
sure.
to watch. That
Yeah.
dude is hilarious. I love that he showed up in this full cosplay thing. I don't know if you can see it, but he even has like the boots and he has the little leather thingies at the bottom
the
there.
flare and
The little
everything.
flare,
Yeah.
He's looking good. Very
Oh
cool.
man, good stuff,
Dang.
good stuff.
All right, well, next match.
Ooh, wow.
We're gonna have Amir Silla.
Wow, there's a name
The
that
golden
I haven't
boy.
seen in a while.
Yeah, dude.
I have known this kid since he's not even a kid anymore.
He's definitely not a kid anymore, but
I've
you
known
did know him
I
when he
know
was
he
a
was
child.
like 6 or 7, yeah, exactly. So he's been playing Street Fighter the whole entire time.
Yeah.
He would come to the UCL arcade and beat people 3 times his age, like
Yeah.
constantly. Used to drive me nuts when I played him.
Oh,
in
you're talking
Alpha
about
3.
yourself, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. But he's a very strong player. Became one of the best in Third Strike.
Yeah, he was definitely the best Chun in SoCal. It was, I think, between him and Justin for best Chun of US. And he just has great fundamentals. Excellent fundamental player. He doesn't keep up so strongly with playing
Street Fighter
SF4.
4, yeah.
Yeah, but he just has those fundamentals, and he can sit down and he can be a top player all of a sudden.
Oh,
His
yeah.
opponent is Okun Ibuki from Japan,
Yeah.
who has showed up in a nice little garb himself.
Yeah, you can see it already. As we mentioned, so many players, like we said, maybe 200 plus players coming from Japan. We've seen a lot of them here on stream already. And these guys, again, Japan, the advantage of playing in Japan is that every arcade that you walk into, you're gonna find great competition. And that's what kind of propagates the talent around that country, is that even on a casual level, the players there are pushing each other. United States, obviously a lot larger, so it's harder to, it's more easy to have the talent kind of spread around a little bit. But as a result, you get a lot of these Japanese players, the ones that are coming to EVO are all gonna be very, very strong players.
Yes. Well, actually, you know what? Looks like this is winners finals, and Amir has already made it through at least one Japanese player. I don't know if they played, but there was a Japanese player on his side of the bracket,
okay.
and yet here is Amir.
There
So
you
he's
go.
going with Rose. I haven't seen him play this game in a long time.
Interesting.
But doesn't Rose make sense?
Oh, it
I
makes
think Rose
total
makes perfect
sense.
sense. For a third strike Chun-Li player, I feel like Rose is the closest analog that this game has.
Right, and look, Amir, his style of play has always been to try to irritate you as much as possible, and Rose is a good character for that. Now, to be honest with you, I do know Amir, outside of the Chun-Li, as being very aggressive, very offensive.
He
so-
can do that. He'll take risks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did he get it? Yes! The chase down option select on the backdash. Is this going to be enough to kill? Yes! Wow. And that's a great message to send right away from Okun, because Rose's, one of her greatest assets is that backdash. And for Okun to show that, look, once I get Ultra, you can't backdash on your wake up, because I've got these option selects, really going to hamper the defense of Rose players. Oh, nice.
You know,
But he
what-
hasn't comboed off of that.
Oh, okay, good. Another setup chance. I would say, but for that Ultra, I feel like Amir did really well in that round.
Oh, here we go. Was she sliding? Oh no, she was dashing forward. Okay, Amir going in. Gets that stand forward, as we mentioned. So that's basically the #1 trick of Rose players. Is she's gonna walk up to, she has one of the best throw ranges. So you're really scared of that throw. But at the same time, she's got that close medium kick.
Wow, what a risk. And then not a combo.
Yeah, Okun has landed that 3 times now and hasn't been able to combo off of it.
Kind of a funky situation, you know,
Yeah.
right point blank like that.
And it's a really long delay that she has after that kunai. Again, see, hasn't been able, might not even be able to combo off of it, to be honest with you. And I think Amir's realized that, which is why he's been challenging. Whoa!
Okay, another knockdown chance here for Okun.
Hopped over the EX Soul Spiral? Did Okun know that was gonna happen? Getting some good chip.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. Oh, there it is again!
Oh, wow, come on, Amir.
Yeah, chase down the back
Good
dash.
stuff by
again.
Okun. I really like, look, oftentimes when people show something like that, they don't do it again.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, you know what, I already taught you that I can do this.
Right.
Why would I bother again? There
Right.
are other things I could be doing. So very smart for him to keep it up. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of times as well, though, you know, the nice thing about option selects is that the Ultra, the reason why it's called an option select is because the desired result happens for you. So you could just be going for standard pressure. And then because the backdash happens, that triggers the ultra. Yeah, see now Amir is a little bit stuck here in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, big punish time.
Well, not really.
Well, not a big punish, but you know what? A very strong positional move there for the back throw. And then, of course, Amir corners himself again.
Right, yeah, Oakland knew the setup.
Yeah, nice stuff. Gets the forward throw. There you go. Okun at match point. Again, you mentioned this is winners finals.
Yep, 825.
How big are each of the pools? Do you know? How
I think there are 16. 16 players.
Okay,
even.
okay.
Yep. Oh, make a
there you
big.
go. Not as big as it could have been, but
You're right. A little bit off, I think, on the rose, on the orb activation timing.
oh yeah, if you time that right, you can link after the slide if it hits late enough. Rose can do it too, actually.
Wow,
nice!
that was really
Whip
nice.
punish, yeah.
Wow, gets the grab pin here, makes something happen.
Oh, this is the
Oh,
start!
super, just got it!
Oh, not enough to kill yet, though. Oh,
Ooh,
guess he
okay.
just thought maybe that was going to be a cross-up. Was
Probably.
a little trepidation there on which way to block. Anti-air with the low fierce. Okay, here we go. Oh, let Okun get away with throwing that kunai off of the EX uppercut again. Oh, but mistimed it.
Dude, you just see, oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
But Amir had his head in his hands, literally.
Yeah, like I gotta
He's
stop
just so
doing
used to it.
this.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're Rose, you're used to backdashing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
But
gotta
very,
stop.
very fortunate that that was mistimed. When
Yes.
it hits out of the air like that, you don't get all the hits. Obviously, so you don't
fortunate.
get that animation follow-up.
Oh, could have been it.
Yeah,
That should be
again,
it.
yeah. All right, so Amir there.
Yeah, Amir has got to
Taking
get his head in
second
the game
game.
when it comes to that backdash. It's not as much of an option as he expects and has Rose players are used to it being. And shout outs to Okun for taking that away from him. That's really well done.
Okun dropping a combo there, giving Amir the opportunity. Amir has been stuck in the corner a lot of this match.
Yeah.
And that's what orbs are good for, though.
Yeah.
Once you activate, you can get out of there. Oh,
Now it's her turn.
definitely wasn't supposed to be an EX uppercut from Okun. Oh, yeah, you can combo on that setup. And then goes for the reset.
Nice.
Okun at match point. Wow, Amir with a round starting soul spiral. Just raw soul spiral, just do it.
Oh, missed the Tiger Knee.
Kunai, yeah.
Yeah, huh? Match point Okun. Gets in here. Oh, doesn't get the link though. And so Amir just says, okay, fine. My turn. Ooh, this guy.
Nice stuff. Again, I think he knows that that's the second time I've seen him do that. So
Oh, yeah.
definitely
it's not
some
accidental.
counter knowledge, yeah.
Oh, can he punish?
I don't think so. He's gonna. Oh,
Wow,
he goes for
that was
the projectile
ridiculous.
invincible move.
Oh my god.
Catches the backdash. Good stuff. Okun's gonna move on winner's side. He qualifies.
Nice.
Amir still has a chance to qualify in losers bracket. He's gonna be in losers finals, awaiting the person who makes it out of losers bracket over there.
You know it.
So one thing I do want to mention, as you said earlier, we are both on Twitter and checking such stuff. So what I normally do every year at Evolution, I know there's a lot of people new to fighting games watching the stream here. And there's a lot of crazy terminology that we're going to be using. We're using option selects, frame traps, crouch tech, you know, all these kind of things like that.
Yeah.
You know, if you do have questions about these kind of things, you know, tweet at us, ask away, and, you know, maybe in between matches, during some downtime, I'll try to explain some of these things. So, yeah. Definitely, if there's anything that you want to know, let us know. So
There you go.
there you go.
Okay, well, let's move on. That is EGK Brad. He lists himself as being from Maryland. Is that still the case? That's what I wonder. That's what I wonder, K Brad.
K-Brad is one of the true world warriors. traveling all over the place. We never know where he is at any given time. So
Yeah, he's shown up to places completely unexpectedly before. I remember showing up to a Super Arcade one time, and there's K-Brad in LA. I don't know why. There wasn't even a major going on.
Exactly. And then like the next day, he's off like in some East Coast tournament. So
his quote, "I'm overrated."
Of course, for those of you who are aware of the viral videos, K-Brad, of course, was the one who, at CEO, did the entrance did the Stone Cold Steve Austin entrance into the ring. Stone Cold Steve Austin even gave him a shout out on his podcast. He said he went on an airplane and the stewardess was like, "Aren't you the guy from that viral video?"
That's awesome.
Yeah, so shout outs to K-Brad, dude.
TLC Saga from Mexico playing Rose, winners finals of Pool 18. I know that the Mexican FGC had a lot of people come in as well.
It's the battle of the century. Fight!
Alright, so we'll see what happens here. K-Brad, Cammy, of course, Saga with Rose. Oh, the stand short, you don't see that too often, but it does take up a nice spot on screen. Oh, good reaction. And now this is exactly where K-Brad wants to be. Pressuring, he got the back throw.
Yeah, but TC Saga kind of got out of that situation and still standing there with a life lead until just now.
Oh wow, what a jump.
Oh,
he got it.
yeah. Oh.
Wow,
Hit him
that's,
out of the air,
again, pretty lucky. Shoutouts to Rose Backdash. Ultra 2 setup.
Here we go. What side is he going to be on? Oh,
No.
it just stays in front. Okay. Still got one orb causing some worry, concern from K-Brad, and great stuff. There you go. TLC Saga, Mexico, taking that first round. Trying to prove K-Brad's quote to be correct. Trying to go for that throw. Not quite there. TLC Saga looking very strong here. And here comes K-Brad. Oh, that was beautiful. Wake up, EX, soul throw. Caught that dive kick on the other side.
Oh no.
Gets a free juggle, yep.
Oh, that was a pretty late fireball, but K-Brad didn't do anything about it. Now it's on K-Brad. You know, K-Brad gets in, he can close the round.
Yeah.
It's a few minutes. Oh, well,
But
you know
Saga
what? Didn't
has
get it.
been looking so strong this match.
I love the positioning that he's taking, and I mentioned that stand short he was using earlier. It's just a little check that most people don't do, and it's not hugely consequential, but the fact that he uses it, I think, shows that he has a little bit of a different idea about Rose. You know, when you see somebody use something different like that, even if it's small, even if it's not that big of a deal, really, it does make you sort of reconsider how the rest of the game goes.
All right, let's see if K-Brad can make any adjustments here. Again, Saga has just been playing really solid. It wasn't even very, like, I don't want to say very defensive to counter K-Brad style. He picked all the right moments. He picked all the right positions to be at.
Yeah, man.
All right, so here comes K-Brad.
You know, K-Brad had a string where he didn't do very well in tournaments, and then he had a string where he did really well in tournaments, and that was the more recent one. Okay, looks like he might have been...
Looks like he's woken up a
Yeah,
little
turn
bit.
things on a little bit here.
Stun, yep, there it is.
This is exactly how he wants it to go.
This is what you expect to see out of a Cammy game there. You see that double jump. One jump for the quick rise, the other jump for the delayed wake up. For the non-quick rise, I should say, not delayed wake up.
K-Brad, just stand away. Rose, yep, there's the orbs. They are gone.
Oh wow, countered that soul spiral with low forward.
And now how does Saga make this happen? What's his offense? You know, what's his comeback? We haven't really seen that yet.
Oh, he has the meter now.
Ooh,
One
K-Brad.
combo in the...
You'd rather take the grab, that's for sure at this point. You know, she gets that medium kick, she turns it into super. Nice.
Oh, just goes for the chip. Smart stuff, smart stuff. Okay. All right, so K-Brad. Oh wow, that wasn't even chip.
Oh, you're right.
Hit her. Okay.
Okay, well.
Must have stood up. Must have stood up. Drill does hit low. Oh, what a whip punish. Over here comes K-Brad. This is, like we said, that momentum.
That's
Don't know
right.
what side.
One more mix-up maybe for Bells.
Oh,
Saga
gets
gets
out
away.
of there. Wow.
Oh, I thought there was going to be Ultra 2. Did not come.
Oh, there it is.
Is that gonna hit us?
I think so. I think that's gonna get. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Smart jump from K-Brad, minimizing that damage.
Saga really wants that medium kick for the link into super.
Oh,
God, no!
Oh, he was trying to chase down the backdash.
And then, really, that was it, huh?
Yeah, that could have been a lot more than that.
was
Could have been a lot more than
A
that.
couple of very surprising choices. So, Cammy going for that ultra. I thought it looked like there was a Rose crouching short that was coming out. I guess I was mistaken about that. Interesting read. You know, he thought he had the call out on backdash. But even after that, the punish, just sweep, could have been a lot more. Could have been a lot more. Better setup, better damage.
So someone had the stats here for me on Twitter. Japan sent 239 players to Evolution 2015.
Wow.
139 of them, which are in Ultra Street Fighter 4.
Okay.
139 players
That's
here.
a lot. That's awesome.
It's the battle of the century. Fight!
So we are 1-1.
You said this was winners finals, right?
Yep.
Okay. Nice anti-air stand, close fierce. And here comes K-Brand, gets that back throw. But again, one of the changes to Ultra Street Fighter 4, they added that delay wake up off of the throws. Before Cammy used to have just the most frightening mix-ups off of that back throw. But now you have a little bit of control on there. Wow.
That was good. Just go right into drill. It's really fast. Why not?
Yeah. Oh, look at that max damage combo on a crouching Rose, and then gets them with the classic. That's the classic right there. Tiger Knee EX Cannon Strike, catching the crouch tech. K-Brad now at match point. Saga looked so strong in that first game, but good recovery here from K-Brad.
Ooh, okay, the escape. You know, I feel like Saga might be getting a little bit scared of approaching. Saw some backdashes there where it seemed like he might have gone in before. And if so, then K-Brad's done his work.
Yeah, because like I said, after the first game, I said it wasn't necessarily that Saga was playing really strong defense or anything. He was just picking really good moments and going on offense. But like you said, it seems like he's kind of tempered his gameplay a little bit.
Right.
Oh, let's see, there was that same setup, that same counter he had before. Oh,
K-Brad finds it.
From the front, yep. Okay, good patience there. And good backdash timing from Saga. Didn't do it right away, just waited a little bit. Oh! Not even an EX drill. Just goes for the raw drill. Okay, very good awareness on that. Oh, back throw time.
This might be about
chip
it.
damage, yeah.
Oh, could have been a chip setup, you're right. But K-Brad didn't go for it, and now Saga is still alive, still fighting. Can't take another hit.
Ooh.
Great tech, what a range.
Wow. Gotta be careful of that ultra from Cannon. This time, the forward dash throw works. Saga.
Match point now for both players. It's so tough to qualify even out of pools at EVO. There are too many good players. Great block. Okay, yeah, I like this. Now we'll see if he can do anything with it. Oh, he does for sure. Great.
Oh, here comes K-Brad though. Oh, the classic again. Oh, then the throw, that EX Soul Spiral, no longer throw invincible. Catches him, great stuff to K-Brad, and he moves on.
Good work by Saga. It was close. I wish that he had been, at least temporarily dissuaded from playing that offense. I feel like that sort of moment in there was a tell that K-Brad really preyed on after that. So, but you know what? Good work. Made it to winners finals. Still gets a chance to qualify. He can still do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
We'll see what happens. So up next, looks like we have Wazer's Shin coming up to play. That's on the docket right here. We'll see if he steps up to the plate. Hasn't actually walked up there yet.
Yeah, I see him standing there though. I see him standing there, yeah.
He's supposed to play against Consomme. So that's
from Japan.
Shen. Yeah, that's right. Shen, of course, from Singapore. He won Evo
2013.
in 2013. That's
right.
right.
Yep.
And he's continued to be very strong since then. I think
Yeah.
he has been one of the strongest players in the world over the past few years.
Right. And
Pretty
you know,
consistent.
it's very interesting too because, you know, Xian, you almost kind of want to think that maybe he won at just the wrong time because Street Fighter quite hadn't blown up yet. Of course, this year, huge pop bonus put in by Capcom.
Yes,
I
that
think,
really helped.
yeah, I think it's 50,000, I think, pop
Yeah.
bonus for Street Fighter 4 here. I mean, a lot of games have huge pop
They
bonuses
do.
here.
They do.
Evolution 2015 this year giving away over $300,000 in prize money.
Yeah.
Most for a fighting game event in history.
Oh,
So
yeah.
so we're definitely getting there.
But it's not just by developers and publishers putting in money, it's also by just having a lot of players enter
Yeah,
the
yeah.
tournament. When you have a 2,200 person tournament, there's just a lot of money involved.
That's
Just-
automatically 22,000 right there from the players alone.
That's how it works.
Yep, $10 from each player. So
Yeah, exactly.
there you
So
go.
it is going to be Shen. He's now sat down. Again, consummate boxer from Japan.
We have definitely been having some crazy. Remember, there are some more Ultra Street Fighter 4 matches going on twitch.tv/SRK evo2015.
Yeah, that's right.
I believe that is Mike Ross and Gutex over there.
Yes, sir.
And you see Shen's cheering crowd there behind him. Z, of course. One of Shen's good friends, as well as Kevin, aka Cameraman.
That's right.
Both of them, all of them from the Singapore scene. Although Z himself has been much of a world traveling warrior of late. And of course, Shin did win with Gen, probably the best Gen on the planet.
Oh, yeah.
We already saw Street 11 do well with Gen. Sure, he's taken a lot of his strategies from watching Shin as well.
Yeah, Shen is, you know what I like about Shen is not just that he has really strong footsies and timings and mix-ups and all that stuff,
right.
but he does a really good job with investigating things on his own and coming up with new ideas. I think he's very creative. I have a lot of respect for that type of player.
Yeah, I've always said that he's very much a scientist kind of player. He does a lot of research, does a lot of testing and such. So very, very strong player. But, you know, recently, although he is known for using Gen, he's added a couple of other characters to his repertoire. Number one, of course, being Elena. Who's
Poison
become
also.
Elena's a very, very good secondary character to have. Counterpicks a lot of other top tier characters. And it looks like it's Sansame, or not sure how to pronounce that, but he is going to be going with Balrog.
Yeah, I don't know. He's listed as Consomme on the Evo.
Oh, really?
On the
Oh,
brackets,
okay,
but
okay.
I don't know. That's fine. Razor Shen going with Gen.
International matchup here.
Not too many boxers are left in Japan.
Yeah.
That character really went out of favor.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
Even in the US, even in other parts of the world, he's pretty much out of favor.
I mean, there's pretty much only one person who still makes Boxer look very viable. That is, of course, PR Balrog. He's not a bad character, but it's just a lot of people have figured out ways to counter him. Oh, wow, let's go for the little shenanigans.
That's really cool.
I mean, usually when you see something like that, you kind of believe that they're going for a little cross-up mix-up there. Sometimes when you just see someone do something weird, it automatically triggers something in your head just to turn around and block.
Yeah, right, for sure.
Oh, here we go. I was going to save the meter.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's wise.
Yes, no.
He already had corner effectively. Oh!
Oh, there we go. Oh, he still doesn't use it. Wow. Very interesting decision.
Oh, I don't
Maybe
know. I don't
that's
think he got there in
why.
time. Yeah, not quite in time.
Just counter with your own ultra. Oh, no, he knows. He just dashed up and punished.
I'm telling you, yeah, he's investigated all of those little situations. He knows what to do.
Yeah.
If there's anybody I trust to know what to do, it's going to be Shen.
Yeah. Because there are sometimes you see players like, wait a minute, how do I punish this properly? And then they lose matches for that reason.
Sick. Thanks for the tip from Ryan. Consomme is also the #2 Potemkin in Japan.
Ooh, of course, number 2. I don't even have to ask who number 1 is.
Yeah, for sure.
That is, of course, FAB, Fab. Oh, chases him down, but hits him out of the air. Okay, I really like how Consomme is playing right now.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Being very, very, very oppressive here in this corner. Not letting Shin get away with a lot, but that's all he needed to let Shin get away
Oh,
with.
the neutral jump works exactly how Razor Shin wanted it to.
Yeah, see, Consomme was playing so good. The one thing he did not want to let Shin do was get out of the corner. And that is the one thing that Shin got. Getting out of the corner right there. Very, very unfortunate. And so as a result, Shin takes that game.
Yeah.
And this is winners finals, you mentioned, right?
That is right, of pool A19. After this, we're going to have a bit of a break and we'll go on to the next set of pools. Shen had a life lead. He can be insistent about picking the spot on screen he wants. He doesn't need to go in right now. And he is doing that.
Yeah, Shin is pretty much willing just to catch you with those hand slap chips for pretty much the rest of the round as long as he has the life lead.
Okay, out of the air, here comes Consomme.
I mean, Consomme, like I said, has done a really good job pushing Shin into the corner, and when he's got him there, he's been able to get some good damage, but there you see one of the reasons why Balrog has kind of lost a little bit of play is that a lot of players have gotten really good. Well, is that going to kill?
No, it
Not
needs
quite
to
yet. But they've gotten really good at taking advantage of the turnaround punch.
Yes, agreed.
Just seeing it and react to it.
Tried for the shenanigan.
I like it, I like it.
Well,
would have caught a lot of people, not Shin.
It would have, but you have to always remember what your opponent wants to have happen. What is going to give your opponent the round? It's not a grab. Okay, it's not a grab.
Yeah.
In almost any case, it's something else, and that's so very smart by Shen to just block.
Yep. Okay. Going for, gets the combo, gets the knockdown. Oh wow, just goes up for meaty low short. Ooh. Okay.
And again, Shen knows exactly what to do. Maybe one more setup?
Oh, just goes for the throw. Good tech from Consomme. He's gonna survive just a little longer. Yeah, see, Shin's really not too worried, or as you said, he's just gonna take the throw. That's why he's blocking, yeah.
There was no crouch tech or anything like that. Yeah, again, just blocking. No big deal.
And that's really interesting. That's great, strong play from Shin, because look, Shin is kind of known for being a button Z kind of player. He hits a lot of buttons, but that time, very good patience, great stuff to him.
Yeah. So he qualifies in winner's side out of pool A19. It's going to be up to Consomme to qualify out of losers or what. We'll see what happens.
Right. But we're going to take a short break, as you said, and we're on time here. It's 10 o'clock right now.
We're like exactly on time.
Evo is a very efficiently run tournament. So yeah, the first set of pools is going to end at around 10 o'clock. And so every 2 hours, we're going to get a new set of pools. So after the short break, we're going to come back and start the next chunk of the 100.
It'll be pools B.
Yeah,
pools B 1 through 28.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of good action.
The 128 pools that we have.
That's right. Make sure you stay tuned.
始めよう。我が名は豪輝、うぬの誠なる一撃、見せてみよう。Are you ready? Fight! The fight has finally begun. Which one of these will emerge on top? Time marches on. Cha! 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 Uppercut! 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 Incredible! I can't believe it! This fighter is incredible! I've never seen a combo that intense! I hope you're ready! This fighter is in the zone! The pain! I've never seen a combo that intense! How about one rush? There's no stopping this fighter! Who will bask in the glory and admiration that comes with being declared the world's greatest fighter? Training stage. Your destiny will be determined here. Let's get started. Fight! This supernatural fight is officially underway. One attack. One power! I hope you're ready! No one could have seen that coming! One rush! I'm all the way in one attack!
All right, welcome to EVO 2015 again. I'm Ultra David.
I'm Ski Sonic.
And we're going to move on now in Ultra Street Fighter 4 Pools B, B1 through 28. We will go through all the players to watch. I think we're going to hop into this match pretty quickly, so I don't know if we're going to have time to do that, but there's a lot of good players to talk about in these B pools.
This is a great set of pools.
Yeah, agreed. So we're going to be starting off with X Kenzo from Japan, Akuma player.
Strong Akuma player.
Mm-hmm. And we'll have CPP Kochen from Pomona, USA, playing Dudley. That's what we expect here.
Kind of a Street Fighter town, you know. If he's from California, Pomona, then that's where Evo has been a long time ago.
It has been there.
We're many years removed, but hey, there's a Street Fighter history there.
A dozen years ago. But there are still lots of good players from the area.
Okay. This is a great time to join us if you're just waking up in time for EVO pools. Evolution 2015 Ultra Street Fighter 4 pools, the B pools if you're following along at home.
That's right.
Kochen versus EX Kenzo from Japan.
You can go to evo.shoryuken.com and you can find the pools up there if you want to check them out. So Dudley versus Akuma. Ooh, I don't know about that.
Really going to be a matchup of like who can get their offense started.
Well, we've seen some misses on both sides so far. It might be an early thing. We'll see if they can both adjust.
Well, we can keep their offense going cleanly as well. That's execution is huge with both these characters.
Right. Oh, again a big miss.
That early miss is going to cost him, but Kenzo lets him go with just a small punish as well.
Really not too bad. And then a level 1 focus and he let it rip.
Nice whiff punish there from Kenzo.
All right, Coach, you know what? He's picked some good spots. He just hasn't been able to convert when he's had those chances.
You're absolutely right about that. And it looks like Kenzo's cognizant of it. He's playing this very deliberately, very patiently in the first round, not letting Dudley open up that huge damage potential.
Yeah, he just wants that little stab. That's all he needs right now.
Stab is a great way to put it. He'll just poke him down, peck him down.
Okay, there you go.
Take it nice, slowly, and easily. Again, avoiding the huge damage potential that Dudley has.
Yeah, he had a good spot for himself, and he wasn't overcommitting. He probably would have had anti-air Dragon Punch too, if that had come.
Dudley is very much a raw power character. You want to take advantage of an opportunity like this?
You know what? That could have been bigger, though. Oh, what a reaction!
Beautiful from Kenzo. Japanese Akuma.
So good.
Saves himself there.
And again, you see him pumping for anti-air Dragon Punch right there. That's something that Kochen can take advantage of. Dudley has the move speed on the ground and the counter pokes to be able to get in if he's expecting that. Okay.
Nice adaptation from Kochen. Trying to play around the focus game. The backdash wasn't fast enough. Some great reads from Kochen, but just not able to follow all the way through.
Oh, hey. Here it comes. No! This time, though, Kochen gets the links, and that's a good thing to see from him. He's been dropping it earlier in the previous round. Trying for the whip punish, a little bit slow.
Kenzo's game plan is just slow and steady, not overextend himself despite the huge offensive potential of his character.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like he's not really taking up spots on screen as well. I mean, you know, he turned it into something, but he wasn't being too proactive.
You're right. He's very passive so far. Uncharacteristic for most Akumas, but still controlling the pace of the matchup.
But he's always had the anti-airs ready. You know, he has been. I feel like that's why you're playing that style, is to be looking for anti-airs. Oh no!
Again, unfortunate whiff.
Good stuff.
Kenzo, first game.
That is yeah, you can see it on his expression there on the right, Kochen.
Yeah.
He had some chances. He really did.
Yeah, plenty of chances. That could have been a completely different looking matchup if any of those links had hit.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just the explosive power of Dudley. You know, one hit can go into a round. Akuma has slightly better escape options than Dudley does comparatively, but I mean, even still, you can make him pay that much more for him. Upward.
Again, that anti-air, and I really feel like Kenzo is just looking for that. He hasn't been too active on the ground. It's really been just looking for the jumps.
And this style looks like maybe it's getting to Kochen a little bit. He's getting a little bit frustrated, a little bit more straight buttons so far in this round, in this game.
Well, this is definitely looking good for Kenzo right now.
He's just trying to swing his way out. Kochen is.
Oh, he's looking for a fireball. You know what? Actually, has Kenzo done scratching his kick into fireball? Has that happened yet?
Very little, I would.
Yeah, I don't know if that's happened more than just once or twice. So that was a big bet. If your opponent is showing that a lot, then fine. I understand going Ultra 1 trying to get through because it's not a true block strange.
Right.
Match point now for EX Kenzo.
He's just having such trouble cracking the ground game of Kenzo.
Yeah.
He's being flustered into throwing out buttons from afar like that, big whiff, whiffing his way in, putting himself in harm's way.
Right. Ooh, what a backdash timing.
Ooh, returning the favor with buttons and that working out for coaching.
Yeah, and here's the links he needed. That was exactly what he wanted. Okay, fine, Kenzo gets out, but I like that Dudley finally showed he has the combos.
Yeah, and he forced him to take a risk on the way out there. He's getting himself back into the game. He's gonna have to avoid this stun, it's mounting.
Oh, yeah,
no.
yeah. Oh!
Big miss from Kenzo. He's trying to recover.
Yeah, he can still take it right here. Oh, does he get the link this time? No, he does not. That's gonna be good night.
Checkmate here.
That was it. Yes, you can see it. That was it. That was it. You can see it on Kochin's face on the right side there. Yeah, he knows he let that one fall in a way that he didn't need to.
He had enough chances.
Yeah,
he had
he
enough
did.
chances. You know, he can go, he'll walk away from this matchup saying, I think we're on a similar level. I just didn't play to my best today. And that's it's unfortunately the name of the game. It's EVO, a 2,000-man plus tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, just making it out of pools is like winning a small tournament with some strong players. You're not going to be able to get by, most likely, getting through your pools without facing somebody very strong.
I wonder what happened in that pool where L.I. Joe beat Gonzalez. I heard Ricky made it out of the pool in winner's side, but I'm not sure who qualified in losers. And Gonzalez was a good player who a lot of people were expecting to, make it out of that pool.
Yeah, and he's a player that can really cause some ripples in the bracket, just being a Seth character that a lot of guys have less experience with, and just an unorthodox character that has so many tools. He can get 2 games off of you very quickly.
Yeah, but I don't know what happened to him. And that is so emblematic of EVO. That can happen. It does happen every year. Every year something like that happens. It's just impossible to avoid. So let's briefly talk about some of the players to watch in these pools.
Yeah.
B1 has Ron Masama, BJ Unchained, and Valmaster. Actually, that pool is ridiculous.
That is crazy. We got Ramasama. He's from the southern part of the American
He's from
states.
Louisiana.
Louisiana. I think he
strong
lives
big guy,
now
right?
in Texas, though.
Okay, did he move? Yeah.
It's hard to keep track of these guys sometimes.
BJ Unchained, Northern California, probably the best Cody, certainly on the West Coast at least.
Yeah, and he's definitely fighting for top of the United States. I would give that to him personally, and he's been doing very well recently as well.
He has been. And then Valmaster is the best Chun-Li player in the world and has been a major threat at a whole bunch of major tournaments. So look for him. Pool B2 has Cast Blanca, one of the strongest Blanca players. He's from Mexico. Really think he's good.
Yeah.
B3, Sherry Jennings is in there. B4, well, that's where Viscant is.
Yeah.
EVO
champion.
That's true. And Marvel vs.
Not even the Ultimate.
No, not even Ultimate.
All right.
You're right. B5 has Reketsu, the strong Vega poison player from Japan. Also Keoma, although he's not attending, so never mind. And Bronx Queterock, Akuma player from New York. Pool 6, B6 has Gact, Remy Blue. B7 has LPN and After Death. B8, Kazunoko. B9, Super Uriajo, really strong Japanese Geef player. Kurokiba, a DJ player from California. German Luger, Vega player from the Midwest. It's B9. We'll talk about the rest.
But just the button checker we're gonna.
I'm not sure if this is for reals or not.
We'll find out in just a second.
Looks
real.
like it's it looks like it's real. So Brent is cool. Is Southern California Rufus player. I think that he's probably, in my opinion, he's the strongest Rufus after Ricky and Justin.
Okay.
And then he's from Victorville. And this is
Xiaohu, sorry.
From China with Rose.
Little Hu.
Brent knows Rufus versus Rose super well.
Exactly.
Plays against Filipino man pretty regularly. He is not going to get caught off guard by the character. We'll see how, Xiaohu maybe as a player plays it differently.
Sometimes that can actually cause you harm when you think you know the matchup. You get a player with a different style, a different look on the matchup.
That's true.
Looks like Xiaohu is playing patiently in this first round. No surprise there. Rose is a very deliberate character. She controls the screen a lot. Not overly offensive, like Rufus really will turn things on.
Right.
Now Brent with the life lead, but he's still trying to land that dive kick. Doesn't want to let Rose get comfortable and establish her range and go to work, and he seals the deal.
Yeah, I really like that string from Rufus being able to cancel now. I feel like that's such a good buff.
I think it really opens up a lot of options with the characters. There's a lot of variety. One of those fixes that just worked out very well. Oh, juggle there.
good damage on that.
Oh yeah.
Good block. You know, he's not going to get caught by empty jump into a close medium kick. He knows that too well.
Nice use of the meter there. Blow through, put her into the corner. Delays the dive kick. Now going to work. Some nice reads coming out from Brent is cool.
Ooh, good throw tech. You know, Xiaohu looks ready for a lot of stuff though. He knows the setup that Rufus is going for, but he hasn't been caught off guard.
And he's very patient on the defense. I mean, he's getting caught with the dive kick here or there, but it's Rufus. You know, he's keeping himself present in the game.
Right. Okay.
Again, damage.
Yeah, man, that's good. Oh, I love the idea.
Goes for it, yeah. Oh!
Roundhouse. Oh, well, the mobility right now from Xiaohu is really making it work, but that's it, he's cornered himself. And so now Brent is in. Can't take any chip. Oh, is that gonna seal it? No!
Drops it. He's all the way through to the strong. He just didn't finish it. Xiaohu stays patient. He's able to clutch it out.
It's a good start from Brent in this round, though, that's for sure.
There's
Wow,
the
super
cancel,
good start.
right? Just making sure that he still knows how to do it.
Yeah!
And the stun.
It did stun. Red focus.
Can't ask for much more than this.
Yeah, this is... Wow, that was quite a response right there. Quite a response. Is that Filipino man behind him?
That is.
Strongest Rose in the U.S. Like I said, I really think that Brent is the strongest Rufus in the U.S. outside of Justin and Ricky, and even among those, I feel like he's gaining a lot of ground.
Guy that came to notoriety during the Wednesday Night Fights era.
Yep.
Out there with guys like Chris T.
Yep.
And Filipino man.
That's right. Mark Teddy as well. I
Mark Teddy.
heard Mark Teddy did really well in his pool earlier. He was playing in an A pool. I don't know whether he qualified out of it, but I heard he was wrecking shop on his way through it.
You gotta fight Guy at 8 o'clock in the morning?
Right, yeah.
That's tough. That is tough. Which way do I block? Oh, I'm dead.
Actually, I heard that he beat a really top Japanese guy player in his pool, 2-0.
Man, I hope there's some footage of that.
Yeah, right.
Getting right back into it. Xiaohu, down 1, up against Brent is cool. Xiaohu, Douyu TV, all the way from China.
It's the battle of the century. Fight!
Right in there immediately, very insistent play.
He's been finding that stand roundhouse quite a bit. You know, Brent, I think he's playing the right game. He's taking it right to Xiaohu, but Xiaohu is showing he's got some buttons. He's able to make some reads and turn them into damage to keep himself in the pace of the matchup.
Yeah.
Staying mobile.
Okay, yeah, I really like this. Yeah, she's just been able to find the right spots on screen a lot of the time in this game so far.
And what she's getting out of this, she gets to build so much meter. That was 3 fireballs and some blocks that Brent really was going to let go uncontested, and that's free meter for her.
Right. Ooh!
Nice grab from a world away.
Expensive grab. Oh, can you steal it? Yes. Yeah, it was good though. Nice.
Nice sequence from Xiaohu.
Yeah.
Right into the close forward from just outside of the grab range to get into Brent is Cool's head.
Good spot.
Defense is failing a little bit now from Xiaohu. Goes to the air-to-air. Nice recovery. Oh! Drop, but then still recovers. Nice reactions from Xiaohu to salvage it.
It was, but unfortunately he dropped those 2 bars. Yeah. That's a loss for him.
He would have loved to still have those, but he's got his ultra. He'll be able to make some of that back. And some positioning as well, and that's huge. Walking him out all the way to the line. Oh, but he betted on that anti-air. It was a little bit late. The angle on the jump HP pays off for Brent.
I like Brent coming in there with the spin. He's seen her backdash after that EX every single time. So Brent comes in. Oh, the trade, 1-1.
He's really mixed it up a lot more in that second game, Xiaohu. Despite the fact that Rufus here is the character that should dominate the offensive game, Xiaohu is showing that he knows when to stick some buttons in and calculate that risk, really get something off of those buttons, and that's how he's staying in these matches. That's how he won that.
So Filipino man talked a little bit with Brent right there. We'll see if he had any impact on this.
He's been finding a lot of success with these jump-ins between the jump fierce and the dive kick, gotten into his head. Xiaohu tries to jump out. He's eating a lot of damage and a lot of stun here.
Oh, did he peg him?
It's hard to say here.
Yes!
Wow.
And the link all the way through.
Missed that one in, I think it was game 1. Looking good now. Match round for Brent is cool.
Wow, that was really big. Here comes Brent now. Can he follow up? Oh, this time she does not do the backdash.
He's finding the openings from every point on the screen now. He's really gotten into Xiaohu's head.
Oh,
there
yeah.
it is.
Not looking good for Xiaohu right now. Is this gonna? No, it's not gonna seal it quite, but very close. Yeah. You know what? That EX is fine. I feel like Brent almost forced that to happen.
Yeah.
Check out Xiaohu right now, though. He's gonna get anti-air. Maybe the start of something. He just can't take chip. He can't even block EX Messiah right now.
I think you really needed to hunt that stun down because now you're in this position where, hey, I can't take chip like you said, can't get hit, can't even trade.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Brent moves on. It's a strong match for early.
Yeah, I think it was a clean set, cleanly played set from both of those guys, and you saw adaptation from both of these guys in the set, you know, rising to the level, and then the other guy has to show you, okay, then I have something else for that. I understand this matchup, and I have some other tools, some other buttons, some other setups to go to.
That was the first round matchup.
Whew, wow, that's tough for Brent and Xiaohu.
Yeah,
coming
man.
all the way from China and then having to play against one of America's finest.
Yeah, and somebody who knows the Rose matchup quite as well. Yeah, that's definitely unfortunate. Okay, this is a second round matchup between Mad Catz Tokido on the right. Been a top level player forever.
Of course.
And how long has he been coming to Evo? I don't know, 14, 15 years?
He's been to Evo since the first one.
Yeah,
so,
right, since 02, I guess, yeah.
13 years, and I'm not even sure if he was at B5.
I don't remember, yeah.
I don't think that he was, but
Okay.
starting with Evo, and I think that he might have won his first Evo now that I think about it, because Evo CVS2, I will win and show Tokido pose. One of the first guys to really ham it up in front of the camera, Tokido.
That's right.
Taking him from CVS2, he had his own winning pose, guys. You can look this up on the internet, I'm sure you can find it. Before he was the murder phase, he had the Tokido pose.
Yep.
Well, what will it be this year from one of the best?
Well, he's hoping he makes his way through. Okay, we have the names backwards. Yep, we got it there. Spriggan out of Chicago area. Oh, he is also Akuma.
Uh-oh, now you don't know who's who.
Now I don't know who's who. now they gotta ask, they gotta verify.
I think you're still right, because I don't think Tokido would have rolled over Adon. I've seen him play a lot of characters in this game, but not Adon one time.
I'm pretty sure I've seen Spriggan play Adon.
That's what I thought as well.
Yeah,
but he did write Akuma here on our sheet.
He did. So it's gonna be the mirror match, both going with Ultra 2. Tokido was really one of the inventors of Street Fighter 4 Akuma back in Vanilla and Super. He put in a lot of work to make the character, really, and a lot of the modern options. And then in Ultra Street Fighter 4, when the character was redone quite a bit, he was also one of the people who still put in the work to find out how to play him in Ultra without quite strong as of a vortex.
Throughout each version, he's at the forefront.
Yes.
Just setting the tone with some fireballs and some demon flips to counter those. Tokido getting the best of the ground game so far. Poorly chosen angle, and Tokido takes that anti-air.
That's right. That sweep, though, works out for Spriggan. He can come in. Nope, nothing.
Nice. Tokido so ace at the FADC links from whatever position. He's going to max it out.
He's so ready for everything. Oh, even that?
Huh.
Jump toward jab.
He's got a little wry smile on his face.
Yeah, he does.
We'll give you the benefit of the doubt on that one there, Tokido.
Man, I wish I had such a cool playing pose. I don't have a cool one at all.
I look very, very strange. It's not attractive. Again, nice deep DP there from Tokido. And again, Spriggan already cornered.
Yeah, the frame trap works out. Oh, wow!
Another! He was looking for the stun. He was hunting.
You almost got it.
It's very close.
If that had been close, medium kick, maybe a different story. Yeah, the punish right there. And now Spriggan not looking good. Still caged. Yeah, you see Tokido just waiting.
Once you get the matchup into a position where you can trade to win, you can comfortably trade, and things start to get very hairy, especially in a matchup with a low stamina, a low stun character like this.
Tokido plays a much more grounded style of Akuma than he did in previous games, but That makes sense for this Akuma.
And it was very beautiful the way that he just did it. Walked up into the perfect range, crouched strong to start the sequence. You saw the close forward that you mentioned there for the counter hit setup. And now he's just owning him. He's boxing him out, saying, stay right here. You won't see the middle of the screen if I have anything to say about it.
Well, Spriggan did get away, but even still, I don't know what he's going to be able to set up. He hasn't been able to make anything happen. You know, that, it's just, it's not backed by anything. It's just sort of throwing it out there. Hopefully it works out, but he's not setting it up in any kind of way. And it's hard to do that against somebody like Tokido. Tokido's going to be ready for those just thrown out options.
Right, being so experienced, you know, he's going to have a look at it. Anything that you might consider unorthodox, you're really going to have to bend your mind to surprise this guy.
Yeah. Oh no.
That was the challenge, but he's unable to confirm. Here's a confirm. He's going to have to get a lot out of this. Ran out of meter.
I feel like he was looking for a backdash there, but just Tokido playing patiently.
Oh, that's it. Woo!
He's so fast on that.
He does not. I think I've seen him miss that once ever.
He's so fast. I remember when he started playing Ultra 2 a lot, he added a button to his stick so he could more easily do that motion, but he took it off.
Oh, did he?
He did. You can see it's just a regular stick. You can see it right there.
Yeah, yeah.
And he just is really good at that motion. It's not an easy motion.
It's not.
It's not like you're just doing medium kick and then the Ultra 2, which is bizarre. It's like up, up, up or something. No, you have to do medium kick, then teleport, then the Ultra motion.
Right.
And you saw
Very
how fast.
fast.
Yeah, you didn't even see the teleport animation.
Right. Very fast cancel.
He's really good.
Cool stuff. Great execution from Tokido. No surprise to see him moving on in the set of B pools.
Yeah.
Spriggan's still going to be alive in the losers for at least a bit.
Here's somebody I'm looking forward to. This is Lucky D on the left side of your screen. He's an American player. He's from Massachusetts, and he plays Dalsum. He is one of the few remaining Dalsums in Street Fighter 4. And I like him a lot. You know, I follow that character pretty closely. I used to play it, and I like him because he consistently has new ideas with how to play. He's still coming up with little tricks and little frame traps even, and ways to find the right spot on screen, which is everything as Dalsum.
Yes.
So I'm always impressed by him.
I totally agree with that. As a Dalsum player, at this point in the game, you really have to be comfortable with the character, really be inspired, you know, really desire to push the character that much further. And like you said, being one of the few remaining players, but he's still doing very well with the character.
The character is pretty weak, honestly.
Yeah, just compared to the rest of the cast, you know, this is a character that has a lot of strong tools, but they don't necessarily match up the best against what he's up against in this game.
Indeed, yeah, right. A lot of characters have mobility that makes it tough for Dalsum to compete. You know, he does have some good matchups, but not as many as he does in some other games. So his opponent now is Teachable, who's from Florida in the United States, and he has told us that he's going to be playing Sakura and Yun. And as a sim, those are not matchups you want to see lined up against you.
Ouch!
You do not want to see that. This is a second round matchup in pool B25.
So, going back just a bit to Dalsum, he's a character that excels in the neutral game. As long as he can keep the matchup in the center of the screen, he's going to be comfortable. But Sakura, like you said, very mobile. She's a character that can walk him down and start putting the pressure on him very close, and that's not where Dalsum wants to be.
And she's so good at that pressure, and Dalsum is so bad at getting away from it in general. It's just sort of the way that archetype matches up is not in Sim's favor. But yeah, in this sort of situation, mid-screen, sure, Dalsum will play here all day. Even in matches like this, that's where he's strong. Now, and one of the things about this matchup is that triple option of jump-ins that she has between jump roundhouse, jump fierce, and the jump tatsu. All of those are drastically different as far as hitbox and hurtboxes are concerned, so they're harder to anti-air, and you kind of have to commit to one, sometimes before you can even see it. So look for Teachable to bully his way in through the jumps. Yeah, that's very important. And even if Sim trades with those jump-ins, which we saw him do against the Hurricanes, that's great. Because as Sim, much more important than life, unless it's none, is just the spacing. Just get her off me. Just the spacing. Don't let her up close. Yeah, so Lucky D is playing this very well. Yeah, see there, again, he's one to take that trade, and he did trade each time. Yeah. But great. It's exactly what he wants. So Teachable's going to have to find some other way to move.
It's working out nicely for him, even despite sometimes that trade knocking him down. The positioning is still working out for him, so it looks like he's really put some work into this matchup.
All right, here comes Teachable now. This is where he wants to be.
Yeah, he's got to get something off of this. Overhead. Lucky D fighting his way out.
Oh, we found it!
The super's there! And he's gonna move.
Where's he gonna be?
Oh!
So
You saw
tricky.
that coming.
Even if you do see it coming, it's hard to know exactly when he is on the other side
You're
of
right
you.
about that.
When
He's
doing
over your
that,
head.
yeah, when he's doing that drill, I don't know where his middle is. 'Cause
pretty ambiguous.
yeah, that's what counts. If you block a cross or not, it's where the middle of the opponent is as they're moving
It's a
over
beautiful
you.
setup.
And that's tricky.
It's a beautiful setup.
Yeah.
I really like that there from Lucky D.
That's what I mean. I think he was the first person I saw do that setup. And that's not a new setup, but you know, a few years ago, I think he was the first one I saw.
Nice. Showing a lot of potential with Dawson. Utilizing the resources to the best of his ability. Lucky D up one game here up against Teachable from Massachusetts. I'm sorry, from Florida. Lucky D from Massachusetts, of course. Just wants to slap her out. Slap her away, punch her away. Don't let her get in, just like this.
Yep, that was a great jump timing from Teachable. While Sim is whipping a stand fierce, he can't do anything else.
That's right.
He doesn't have any quick anti-airs.
Oh, and another jump pin goes the way of Teachable. Doesn't really need much more than this to seal the round, as you can see right here.
Yeah, as soon as he gets in, you can see how Sim's life just melts. It's so hard to play defense. But now he's far away, and maybe that means he can make a comeback. We'll see what Teachable lets him do.
Looks like Teachable recognizing that he's done enough work in this matchup and just not trying to overextend himself, but not quite sure how to seal it out. And I think the answer might be the EX double kick. What is that? The Higuma Otoshi, whatever.
Yeah, the
it's called.
Otoshi, yeah.
Lucky D is throwing the fireballs. But he's still getting Teachable frustrated. This is not over yet. Slides in, gets the grab.
Well, here comes the setup. Where's it going to be? Oh! It's supposed to be Ultra, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, Teachable's letting this one fall.
He's got to wait for the fireball.
Letting this one fall.
Got to wait for the fireball.
Who can
That's this. Check
That's
me.
over. And so I phrased it as, let's see what Teachable lets Lucky D do, because I really feel like that's what it's about. When Sim is way down on life, he does not have good comeback potential, so it's really about his opponent letting the Sim player make a comeback. That's really what it's about, and that's exactly what happened.
Lucky D running away with this one. Yeah, this Dawson is just a polarizing character, and if you're not experienced in different aspects of the matchup, then it can get away from you. I mean, what we saw in the last round was him not really recognizing that he had a tool against a couple of those fireballs that went out. He put himself into these positions that put him in harm's way. Fighting his way back there in the corner.
Big drop on the combo from Lucky D that might have been able to seal the round, so now a chance for Teachable. Good block. Oh, gets away.
Showing that setup in the corner, some refined play, but not able to get anything off. This could be it.
That's basically it. Yeah, it's going to be shit for something else.
Nice.
Smart stuff. Lucky D moves on and winners. I think Teachable probably wants that round back where you had the life lead. You know, he got hit by some stand fierces and he moved in and got whiff punished on his jump with the grab, so yeah, didn't go ideally for him.
Yeah, don't want to harp on it too much, but again, like in that round, Lucky D threw, I think, 2 or 3 fireballs before he was able to kind of steal it back. Those were the opportunities for Teachable to seal that round, and not being experienced in that portion of the matchup kind of implies that, you know, maybe he's not fully experienced in the Dawson matchup. So he took it to the position where he was comfortable and where he knows Sakura does well against Dawson. He got up close, you know, he bet on those jump ins and he got a lot out of it, just not able to seal the deal.
So he moves on, I should say Lucky D moves on. You want to go back to talking about the players?
Sure.
All right,
Who
so
we got?
B10 has Tonpi, Japanese Viper player, number 3 Viper.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him do well in tournaments, sure.
Long-time Viper player.
Absolutely. B12, Nuki, speaking of long-time players.
Oh, Nuki!
Oh, Nuki!
He's back! All the way back at Evo, man. Legendary player. This is a guy whose name was mentioned right there with Daigo.
Yes.
If you're not well versed in the older, Street Fighters.
Yeah, back in Street Fighter 3 and back in in Street Fighter 2 as well, Super Turbo. Top level player, one of the best Chun-Li players across a whole bunch of different games.
He was literally Daigo's rival in a couple of games.
Yeah, for sure. And now he's, I guess, playing Seth at Chun-Li.
Makes sense.
Also, Boken from the upper Midwest. I think one of the better able players in the country. He doesn't travel quite as much, so you don't get to see it that often, but he's really good. B13 has Kokujin, also classic Japanese player. Yeah, actually really good in commentary as well. They both are.
Yeah.
They are.
So he's on Yatagarasu.
Yeah, he is.
This guy right here.
That's right. And he's signed up as Dudley, of course. He made his name in Third Strike as the Dudley.
Yes.
The Pink Dudley.
That's right.
Also, Kongster from France is in B13. Let's move to B17, where Chris Tatarian, probably the best Ken in the US, is in there. Chris G, strong Sakura player.
Two strongest Chris's in America, probably.
Yeah, you're probably right about that. So that's probably the strongest Ken, probably the strongest Sakura, and maybe Elena. Jace the Ace, also in that pool, probably, or at least maybe, the strongest Viper and DiCaprio, depending on what he wants to play in the US.
Yeah,
and then
very active and very strong right now.
Yeah, and then Esta, the Cross Tekken player, remember he was really hyped up in the Cross Tekken scene, which, I know it didn't get a lot of attention outside of the Cross Tekken scene.
Hey,
he was really good.
He was good. He was good.
How about that pool, though? B17. Chris Tatarian, Chris G, Jace the Ace, and Esta. That's what we're going to see right here, by the way.
You're
How
right.
about that? I'm glad that it just happened to come up like that. Up next, Jace the Ace is going with DiCaprio, and Tempo Storm Chris G with Sakura.
Are you ready?
They're both ready for this one. Jace the Ace, SoCal native, spent some time in Japan learning from very strong players. I really think that vaulted him to the next level.
Oh, yeah.
He really got a new level of understanding about Street Fighter.
I absolutely agree, and I love his DiCaprio because it's so tricky. I feel like a lot of the DiCaprios use Scramble, that little air teleport thing she has going on there. I don't even know what they're doing with it a lot of the time. I feel like they're just doing it.
Sparingly, just kind of tossing it out.
Yeah, it's tossing it out. Jace has already had a cool setup that he used to make a frame trap and a stand medium punch, so I really like what he does with that. That said, here comes Chris.
Combo drop from Jace, and Chris taking the opportunity, doesn't get the meaty fireball mess up, and Chase with the reactions to recognize it there. Back to neutral, some meter building from both. Jace slowly trying to chase him down.
Oh, wow! My! Okay, where's Jace going now? Still in!
Opened him up huge. Could do it here. Set him up again and it's to the low. And that's what you said, the scramble.
Yes.
And those scrambles actually had some slight delays to bait a button out in a lot of these cases.
Yes.
Beautifully timed from Jace the Ace.
I think he just really fits her well. He played Viper before her, and with Viper I really liked it, and he had great movement with her too.
Yeah.
And this is a character that's all about movement.
Right, and these are characters with interesting movement. This is a charge character that moves via the charge, and he's able to just take that offensive mentality and still move it to a character that functions very differently.
Yeah.
Jace is a very offensive-minded player. Chris, despite playing Sakura, he's really more of a deliberate player.
Wow, that was so good to get in with that scramble.
Setups are going.
It's just so hard to know where he's going to end up.
He's getting the reads, couple of back dashes, and Chris finally gets himself some room to breathe. Took a lot on the way, though.
You see how he approaches like that with the scramble. Any of those scrambles could turn into an approach. It could be he could be up close all of a sudden, and so as Chris G playing against that, I guess he's defaulting to sort of waiting it out.
Exactly. Airing on the side of caution. Definitely a style of Chris G. Able to air it out with the meters, get an equalizer, but Jace the Ace still with 3. Uses one EX, try to get away. Chris G doing a good job of guarding the corner. Just guarding the corner. If you want to get out, you're going to have to go through me.
Ooh! Let himself hang on. Did he get her?
Oh my!
Wow.
Jace the Ace.
That is ridiculous.
On that one.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Chris G really reeled back in his seat.
Yeah.
IRL. That Ultra 2 hits from really far. It's really fast.
That, he took him right out of his comfort zone with that one.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude, this upcoming game now, as Chris G, when you saw that happen?
Yes.
how are you going to move around?
Right. Well, I mean, this is like, oh, okay, we're both good. You know, we both understand this matchup. We're both good, and then you just hit me with that.
Yeah.
What do you know that I don't know?
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
I don't even want to let it get into that kind of position again. Maybe I'm going to have to fight you. These
Right.
are the kinds of thoughts that are running through Chris G's mind.
That's safe.
Jay's very comfortable approaching Chris G. You see there Chris G with the winning record against Jace, but things change.
They do.
Can never count Chris G out though. He's a very strong player overall, so losing the first game is not really going to shake him too much.
I do feel like he's trying to take a more offensive approach, and it's not a buttonsy style. It just looks like he's trying to be closer.
Yeah. Just put himself into range to try to get a hit. A little bit more risk, a little bit more reward.
She's totally.
Okay, it's the other one.
Yeah, it's the other one. Yeah. But still, I mean, it lasts for a long time. It's way better than Yoga Catastrophe.
It created mix-up.
Yep.
It created combo.
Yep.
Jace the Ace with the stellar Decapra play here.
See that W Ultra choice. A lot of characters don't go for that, but characters who have utility-based ultras, like the Capra,
of the game.
Wow, that is so good.
And it was so fast. Regard switch overhead, aka F Shiki, aka Fuzzy. Too fast for Chris to react to. Had an opportunity to punish.
Gotta make it safe. Unfortunately for Chris, lost 3 bars just like that.
He's got the position. Oh, the scramble recovered too quickly for Chris to even react to.
He makes this character look so good. It's ridiculous.
Oh, and the stop neutral jump. Now he's really airing it out here.
Yeah, he just has all the movement. Look at this. How do you peg him down?
Oh, gosh. He's making this Decapra feel like El Fuerte.
Whoa! The counter hit. Okay. I think that is punishable. The first one.
The mistake opens up a door for Chris G.
Yeah, Chris has got to capitalize. Oh!
Couple of chances.
Yeah, Chris senses it though. He senses it. It's time to get in.
Yeah, now he's playing Gatekeeper again. You're gonna have to go through me. Oh, but the angles are so well chosen and the speed from Jace. Oh, nice reaction from Chris. Chance still.
Oh, what?
So fast. Chris is just not able to anticipate it. He's just not seeing it coming. Still a couple of meters for Chris.
You know, any of those could be Decapra just moving full screen.
Yep. And she's going low even.
Right. She's hittable that whole time.
But he doesn't want to stick a button out and get hit with a whip punish like he has been. Nice grab, fireball for her sit on. Good work. And a sigh of relief from Chris there, getting himself on the board.
This is the last round. Fight!
Still a very tough position. But momentum feels slightly in Jace's favor. Chris really had to exert himself to take that one. But Chris has a lot of meter here, and that's very comfortable for him. Really loves that EX. Covers a lot of ground, so just needs to make contact, FADC, and keep the pressure going.
Yeah, that's what he did. Here he comes again, maybe stun on the next mix-up here.
Oh! Jace with the read! Expected the neutral jump. Oh, what's on that?
Yeah, where's he going on this? Still has charge. Ooh, that jump back.
I think he might have been one before.
Yeah, that jump back is a risk. So just walk up and block. Smart thing to do. Now, no more Ultra 2 out of the air.
Now that's a sigh of relief for Christian.
Oh, yeah.
Mixing it up. Trying to open up Chris. Doesn't bite. Chris, again, very close to 3 meters. He loves the empty jump EX FADC.
That's what I'm talking about. All of a sudden, Jace is in. Unfortunately for him.
Oh!
Oh, wow!
What?
He got greedy.
What
he
a
got
set
greedy.
from these players, but you knew he knew that was coming, and he was looking for big damage.
Oh, chip
Jace!
Oh, wow! What a game by Jace the Ace.
How far has this kid come? His offense is incredible.
I feel like that is one of the hardest pools of any pool in
That was
Ultra Street
insane.
Fighter 4.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, those two, they have the potential to go so far. But even on top of that, Chris Satarian, I feel like has a chance to go very far. Esta, I'm looking forward to seeing what he does as well.
Sure.
I have no idea which one of those 4 is going to make it out of that pool. I feel like that's really one of the toughest.
It's looking like Jace at this point, but
Jace looked really good, I guess.
he's looking very strong. That was an incredible set.
For sure.
I mean, and Chris tried to answer. He tried to answer repeatedly, but Jace was there with another look, with another option, with another setup every time.
Yeah. He was looking good. So pool B18 has Shiro. Japanese able player.
Best able?
Probably the best able.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's another of those guys, like you mentioned, Tokido. He's really the progenitor of able in a lot of ways. One of the first strong ables, period.
I definitely agree. B20 has VV, the #1 Chun-Li player at Japanese Arcade. Brent is cool, also in there. Oh, we already saw that. B21 has Panashima, strong Cody player from Japan. B22, and B23. That you mentioned that has EX Kenzo, who we saw. Defeat Lee also in there. Boy Toy in there. A couple of good Americans. B24 has White Black from France. B25, BX3 Phenom, strong Bison player from Norway. I feel like he's the best Bison in Europe.
Okay.
Really good. Lucky D is in there as well. We talked about him. B26, Tokido and Spriggan. We already saw them play. Arrow from Southern California. B27 has 4 Wood and Craymore and Hyde Buffy. And that pretty much rounds it out.
So there's Tom Demo from Japan, and he's up against Pimpbot.
Pimpbot 9000.
PB9K.
From SoCal.
I love that guy.
Yeah, man.
Just a good old able player. He's been playing Street Fighter 4 for as long as it's been out. For sure. That means a lot at this point.
Yo, you're old school if you've been playing since it came out.
Dude,
that's 7 years ago.
That was so legit that it just broke you out of commentary from me. Yo, you're old school. You've been playing Street Fighter 4.
Seriously though, 7 years? Think about this.
It's legit.
When Street Fighter 4 came out, I had been playing fighting games in the FGC as long as now these players have in Street Fighter 4. I started in 02, and when SF4 came out in 08, I was like, I'm a legit old school player. Okay.
Yeah, it's huge. You're right.
But so now they should feel the same.
Everybody at home, even if you couldn't make it out to Evo, if you've been playing since Street Fighter 4, you're officially old school.
You made it, folks.
Ultra David has vouched you in.
You made it.
Pipbot 9000 from SoCal up against Tom Demo from Japan.
Okay. Early warning sign to Pimpbot right there.
I like how you put that. Early warning sign. Just to let him know. That's a punish.
Indeed.
Ooh, little stutter there. Opens him up, but nothing off of it. The offense is looking clean for Tom Demo.
Ooh, good whip punish though, and then doesn't get the combo.
Oh. Well chosen against the grappler.
Yes. Oh, punish please. No. Is he gonna do roll? Oh yeah, okay. Smart play by Tom Demo.
Yes.
I like some of the counter pokes that Pimpbot had. When he had that step kick, didn't get a combo out of it, but I like that he was reacting with it. It's good. That's basically able.
Yep.
If you're not doing that, you're not playing able.
Right, and it's just going to be a little bit tougher against evo2015 because he's got so much to say in that game. You know, he's whip punish into big damage as well.
Yes.
Here we go. Oh, this is the link chance for Pimpbot. Gets the backdash. Keep in mind that got the damage off of the focus as well. But he'll move.
Ooh!
Just a little bit far.
Wow, this harassment. Oh man, Tom Demo finally convinced to sit still.
Oh,
what?
He's putting himself in harm's way, not looking for the chip.
Nice.
The wheel kick.
Okay, EX Sean kick.
Sean kick is right. Got that EX COD, we haven't seen that one yet.
Oh, good. So this time it's a combo. That's a lot of damage.
Ouch. 45%. Oh, but he's gone to that neutral jump quite a bit. Tom Demo's now ready for it.
Yeah, I wonder what he's neutral jumping for. I understand Evo neutral jumping on Abel's wake up, but I don't know about the other.
Yeah, it doesn't avoid the dragon punches we've seen there.
Right.
Might be looking for a teleport.
Okay, here it comes. Just ultra? Why not? Look how much damage it does. It always does a grip.
Right. And anything else? I mean, he holds on to the meter this way for the post ultra mix up.
Right. Oh, good stuff. Abel can still take this. All he needs is one hit. Okay, there it is. Wow. Pimpbot on the right.
Early warning signs still showing. He will let that DP rip.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't just an early thing. Sometimes people will just do that early in a set just to convince the opponent to stand off a little bit. But no, that's been pretty consistent.
Oh, really letting the stun mount here. There it is. Get some meter out of it. And just takes the simple knockdown. Pressure behind all this meter. I think he can finish it here. Oh, he's just gonna need some chip. The overhead.
That's fine too. So match point now for Tondemo. Oh, didn't see it in time for the cancel. Here it is. Oh, why not? Can he make anything happen? Yeah, the DP. He's really been bringing it out a lot. A little bit of a scramble. Oh, the block! That's exactly what Tondemo wants to have happen because of those DPs. Needs a little bit more. Pip-Pop can still make this happen. If he gets out here and if he gets down fierce, well, he could have made it work, but didn't get the chance. That was round 3 of Pool B24. And Tondemo from Japan moves on.
Sometimes that can be the toughest opponent, you know, the international player whom you can't identify.
Yeah.
Have a hard time looking up, trying to figure out what kind of style he might have. Is he offensive? Is he defensive? 2 games is not a long time to really figure out what someone's tendencies are,
Yeah,
you know, where their heart lies.
That's tough. So this is winners finals of Pool B26.
Wow.
Mad Catz Tokido, we saw him before. See him at every tournament. Arrow is from Southern California. He's our strongest E-Honda where we are from, he and I. And you know, at Wednesday night fights, which is more of an online thing now, but when it was an IRL tournament at Super Arcade, he was always there, and he was always a threat, especially towards the end of that phase. I felt like he was starting to sort of break out of that shell that he always had where he would be good, and he just couldn't quite put it together all the way.
Feilong player?
Honda player.
Honda player.
Honda player, yeah. He's a good Honda. So I haven't seen him play in a little while because I haven't seen him go to an in-person tournament in a little while. I mean, he still plays in Wednesday night fights, but I haven't seen him in person. So we will see how he does against Tokido.
Well, he'll have his work cut out for him up against the Akuma.
Yeah.
Can certainly control a lot of the screen with the air fireballs, you know, your stand roundhouses, stand fierce, which is now cancelable, the far fierce. You know, I went back and I watched Evo 2009 recently, if you recall. In the top 8, I think, or perhaps right before the top 8, PR Balrog picked E-Honda against Akuma as a counter.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. I don't know.
Wow, we were crazy back then.
I think that it was because the focus got him low under the stand roundhouse. But I don't really think that's going to come into play here. These characters have gone so far beyond just stand, roundhouse, and focus and all these kinds of things. Just a tough matchup for Arrow.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that was tricky.
This is just where he doesn't want to be.
You see how he didn't cancel that? He just knew it would stun. He knew already. Shout out to Tokido.
Wow,
even the read on that.
beautifully
Yeah.
spaced.
Ooh, no.
Not what he was looking for, I believe.
No.
Kind of got that auto incorrect input. Unfortunately, gotta let things go. Just gotta slow down the pace a little bit here in the second round.
You know, Akuma's ground game got a little bit better in this version. His the whole tricks and whatever, that's the air game a little bit worse. But his ground game is better, and that is exactly what Honda does not want to have. He does not want to play against a better ground Akuma with faster fireballs and more buttons that can cancel into whatever. Better close medium kick. You know, that's not good. That's not good stuff for him.
Yeah, this looks like he's getting just a little bit frustrated, walking into a number of fireballs there, but he found himself a command grab. Couldn't keep the pressure going. Tokido has him in the corner now after that command grab. Kind of hit perfectly timed right after the block stun from the fireball. Jumps back there to bait the headbutt, didn't come out, but Tokido just played to the position.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wow, okay.
He was ready with that one.
A ton. And if I was gonna say, if Tokido had the wrong escape there, that could have been bad news.
Oh, I thought he could just let it rip on the neutral jump. Might have been able to catch him.
Oh, you know what? Maybe you're right.
Oh, let him in.
Ooh, yeah, you see him faking the fireball. He tried to get away. No. Tokido with that expression still.
Yeah, he's playing precisely to the position. Arrow's looking to just get in with the charge to threaten the fireball range, and Tokido just playing him right outside of it.
Yeah.
Let's get started. Fight!
It's definitely not where Arrow wants to be. Unfortunately, I feel like he sort of put himself there with that stand roundhouse, moved himself into about this part of the screen. He's been stuck there since. You have to think about that opportunity cost sometimes.
What is that about? He'll walk into a number of fireballs, he jumps back, and it's like he undoes all the work that he did.
Right.
Just gotta make his way through the
so
fireballs.
bad to super and then like
Really
sit
try.
there and die.
Exactly.
And here's the corner now.
I can see Shmoo be a little bit more aggressive.
-2.
Realize that Kuroki doesn't have a charge and he's walking back and take that advantage to use those jump ins.
And well, the first thing we talked about was that contribution punch to control the game. There it is. Finally seen it.
Anti-air fireball.
With Vega, you have to control this ground game. And Kurokima's doing such a good job of walking out, setting up a fireball, and coming in behind those fireballs to get the ground game
Standing
down.
on fireballs, he's been
Oh,
dirty cross.
Where Tokido takes control immediately
That
with
ST
walking
cross is
grab,
so good.
stand
Except for this
roundhouse.
game, he can just cross you up once
There you go
and
again.
dizzy you instantly.
And it's important as
Oh,
long as you
Kurokima
don't
just
stop
controlling
jumping.
all his face.
Ultra!
And how is that big ultra buff for Ultra 1? There's no flash before he hits the wall. Oh my god, the dirty mix-up. Oh, gets the bait! Wow!
He's coming in.
Oh my god!
Getting frustrated, so he just goes in. He gets a
Shmoo
chance.
thought he had it. He thought he had the dirty little gimmicks there to come back.
He could have killed. Instead of going for the throw, a cosmic heal into death. But we haven't seen that kind of combo yet from
Tokido is stopping.
Really unfortunate.
There he goes. Goes
There
the
you, see
bar.
that, you saw that power of that mask being off. Boom.
Oh yeah, just got that one couple hits in it and just tried to mix it up. But good defense from Kurokima, recognizing that last setup and punishing it.
He's not out of it.
Got his callback still, but what's the mix up here?
Oh, this is match point for Kurokima. He's looking strong right now. Here comes the stun.
Nice.
Meter.
1, 2.
Oh, no stun.
Fireball. Fireball.
Oh, just spacing him out. Playing his game, yes. Simple, smart stuff.
Tokido qualified.
No chip. Oh, he gives a chance back. Here we go. Shmoo.
Can he
Find
do
it.
it with Vega?
Okay, well, Arrow's still gonna have a chance to
That's
make
it.
it out.
Oh, yeah. You can't just sit there and take that, unfortunately.
What?
And Mighty Kurokima.
Pretty decently, just wasn't able to adapt
Strong
quickly
DJ
enough
play.
to the style
Just,
that
you gotta play his game.
Tokido was
And it worked.
playing
It was
against.
smart.
He took some chances, you know.
Good stuff.
And it worked out.
He tried to play
You know,
against the fireball game.
A lot of situations there that Shmoo could have kind of used.
I agree with that.
To,
Well,
you know,
up
take
next
it.
is going to be.
But it happens, you know.
if they
Live
do
and
sit
learn.
down.
You're in the loser bracket now, so
It's supposed to be high.
That's one thing I always could
button
recommend. Is just
Korea.
like take some time.
8 on.
Don't try to play as soon as you lose.
DJ
We got
Best.
a little bit of sponsorship
Blanca
coming
player
up.
from
So
Pasadena,
XSplit,
California.
broadcast like the
Well, I haven't
pros.
seen play
Try it
games
for free
in
at xsplit.com.
a long
That's
time.
CPT.
Maybe he's still playing on it.
We are using
I
XSplit
used to see him all the time. You know, you'd be out at the arcade. getting going. You see Pepidai to the right there as well, behind High Buffy.
Pepidai, the El Forte God.
That's right. Yeah, he's pretty good, huh?
Pushing the character in new directions. His Twitter is amazing. He just tweets random Forte epiphanies all the time.
Really?
It's just like, I understand how he feels so much. It's so awesome. We'll see some of him later, I'm sure.
Yeah, I hope so. He's certainly one of those people who you expect to try to get pretty far. But he's not playing right now. It's Hyde Buffy, who has gone with Adon as expected, and UG DJ Best, also Blanca as expected. Yeah, I'm just looking for a lot of kind of funky movement on DJ Best's part.
Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth I would expect between these two characters because neither of them play into the other character's strengths. You know, they both have decent ground games, or rather better than decent ground games. Good ground pokes, hard to anti-air angles, and not the best anti-airs.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that hot four, that's what I'm talking about. I remember that.
Like Hyde Buffy just patiently figuring out how should I make my way in against this Blanca, what kind of reactions does he have,
right.
What kind of buttons does he have.
Yeah, everybody has their own take on which buttons they should press and when. It's important to learn early.
And it's very, very cautious play there. A lot of just ticks and the grabs, play it close to the chest.
That stand roundhouse, I don't know, EX up wall maybe? I'm not sure if that works. From Blanca.
Let's go with the EX up ball. Gets the neutral jump and another. He's got the charge and the bait. Little punish there. And he's got himself a good life lead.
Right back in is High Buffy. Yeah, I like how he was able to do that.
I don't think he was that a punish? Yeah, I don't think he can punish the jab balls, but it's hard to say at this point.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure.
Combo from Hyde Buffy. Very hard to apply mix-up. DJ Best certainly has all the charge he needs. And he's out.
Gets away. Again, the Dragon Punch. He's tried that twice in that exact same situation. Oh!
Nice!
That's enough. Just barely, but enough.
Smart. Cautious offense from Hyde Buffy and utilizing the meters that he's earned. Really, really smart first game.
Little conversation there with Blockbuster John. Again, that opening. That's 3 straight rounds, right?
Not sure what the plan is there.
Well, it hasn't been stopped yet. Yeah, that looks like a punish, I would say.
Alright.
I don't know. He gets hit by it.
Good point.
I don't know why else you would get hit by that.
Hyde Buffy looks like he's very tight with the safe jump setups. DJ Best doesn't really want to challenge him. Sometimes that slim body of Blanca coming into play.
Wow.
He's getting a lot out of these neutral jumps. The neutral jump roundhouse, great hitbox. Looks like it's doing a good job of stabbing downward against those Blanca balls.
Yeah.
That's comfortable for him. Anti-air opportunity there, let him get away.
Hyde Buffy just slowly walking in.
Oh, counter hits.
Oh! He's getting the reason. Yeah, you know what? Punko was sitting down next to him, and when that happened, Punko got up, and he was like, well, he thinks this is over.
Okay. A little bit of quick meter.
Yeah, what's DJ Best gonna do? Well, he has to be active, it looks like. It looks like Hyde Buffy is not gonna come in anymore, at least not as much.
We can see that. He's given DJ Best too many things to think about. So he's getting the opportunity to build meter, to do whatever he wants.
Yeah. DJ Best is letting him do it.
There you go. Finally gets the ball to counter the Jaguar kick.
He does have Ultra too. I imagine that's, I don't know, I feel like that would be useful against Jaguar kicks.
You know, you're right. Being nearly full screen type of thing, might be able to get the anti-trip guard.
Yeah,
they sit there and throw it out.
Wow, the reaction. The reaction.
Very nice from Hyde Buffy. Not letting any of the shenanigans go. Did a great job of establishing momentum. Like I said, giving DJ Best a few too many things to think about, and I think that's why he transitioned to a much more passive game towards the end there. nice one.
Okay. Coming up next is EX Kenzo, who we saw earlier on stream. This is pool B23. And his opponent...
My young son.
That's right, it's Defeat Lee.
Ah,
From New York.
my son, he's here. A proud father.
So is this is not winners finals actually, this is winners semis.
All right.
They're on the same side of the bracket.
Now Defeat Lee is really a student of Street Fighter 4.
Yes, yes.
Puts a lot of work in, training mode, studying videos, studying players. He actually has a nice blog that did a similar job as some of your blogs and your sites out there, going through and finding a lot of the notable players in some of these pools. So it just kind of illustrates the work and the kind of scholarly approach that he brings to the game.
You can check it out at defeatlee.wordpress.com.
Mm-hmm. And he's actually the guy that alerted me to this guy Kenzo.
Okay.
He says, hey, this guy Kenzo's in my pool. I looked him up. Oh, he's good.
Yeah, #1 Akuma in Japanese arcade VP ranking.
Oh, man.
That's pretty good. I mean, considering the quality of Japanese Akumas.
I'm just saying, look at his face. He's... Come on, kiddo. Come on.
Oh, you want to...
Get your game face on. Let's go.
He can totally hear it.
Oh, my son. Come on, my son. He's got a little evil, like I said, flanked on his right. So,
yeah. Next level.
An evil Shoto, not Akuma. It's something.
His quote, provided by Defeat Lee, is, I play cheap characters.
That is right.
That's true.
He only, whatever is the best character in this version of the game, he's probably playing that. And then whatever the character that does best against the best characters, that's probably a secondary.
There you go. Yeah, I feel like that's Elena.
Mm-hmm. And he's very confident in a lot of these matchups against, like we just said, these the higher tier characters with Elena. You know?
Yeah.
He goes into the labs and says, oh wow, look at this. This particular block string doesn't work very well against Elena, the go-to Akuma block string. I can focus do this, I can EX whatever do this. So he might have some answers for Kenzo, but like you said, #1 ranked BP Japanese arcades, that's gonna be tough.
He was looking a little bit shaky when we saw him on stream earlier, but you know, that was already a few matches ago, and it was the first one of the day for him. You have to expect that he's settled down a little bit by now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so EX Kenzo from Japan.
Button check.
Oh yeah, okay. And Defeat Lee with Elena as we expected. That's what he signed up with, so he said he's going to play Elena. Yeah, I imagine that he has some idea about what to do with Elena in this matchup.
Are you ready? Fight!
Probably went into the lab and so forth.
Yeah. Certainly hasn't been privy to a little bit of that. He's put some work in. I mean, he's a player that's got even a couple of strong tournament victories under his belt. You know, he beat Justin Wong in a tournament about a year ago, and that really put him on people's radars quite a bit. But he's really been leveling up, like we said.
Yeah, he has. Still a young guy.
Yeah, you're right about that.
All right, well now we'll see him. This is to get into winners finals of the pool. Pool B23.
EX Kenzo from Japan up against Defeat Lee from New York City, representing good old next level.
It's the battle of the century.
He's confident in this matchup. She's got good ground normals. She gets a lot of focus in those fireballs going to meter. He's gone with Ultra 1 in this matchup.
Oh yeah, funky.
It's going to be anti-fireball and probably anti some of those strings.
Yeah, I'm interested to see that. I guess I would have expected Ultra 2, but...
Anti-air fireball especially.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. She has the walk speed to really make it hard for Akuma, or really for anybody, to find the right spots. In fact, Akuma's probably better at that than most because of his walk speed.
Yeah, and as well, she's got this very long-range focus, and the focus animation reveals back, so it's hard for him to counter that like we saw him doing earlier with crouch forward into cancels.
Right. Oh, there you go. So he has it.
Ready for that. Now he's shown that he's going to block high after the that low sometimes. So we'll see if he switches to break dance to go for the cancel and the low mix-up.
Right. Very important to have both.
Oh, chanced an anti-air there.
Saw no fireball, just crouching medium kick. Playing it safely.
That is one of the weaknesses of Elena's game. Here, oh, a little bit late.
Oh,
Big
shots to
big
Elena.
chance. He's got to recover. Full link.
Yes!
Oh, defeat Lee with the clutch to take the first round.
And yeah, it was that crazy hurt box she has. She is programmed weirdly, and she's not where she looks like she is.
She's slippery.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Slippery.
So she dropped right out of that combo that Akuma had, and that was basically it.
One of her weaknesses is the anti-air game. The reliable one that she has is the EX Dragon Punch, which of course requires a meter. He's not going to want to use that. And we see Kenzo getting in via the air quite a bit to apply some pressure.
This time, all right.
It all comes down to this. Fight!
One round of one.
What's next? This bout will determine who is the strongest. Once and for all.
Oh, the reset. Yeah, this is looking like it's all EX Kenzo right now. Defeat Lee finally. Corner. Oh, can he get anything? Oh, red focus!
He's ready.
Good call.
He's ready for these block strings.
Good call.
Setting up offense. First game to Kenzo. Once he got that offense going, a little bit too much for Defeat Lee. Defeat Lee staying present in the matchup. Now he's got his game face on. That's what I'm talking about. Kiddo. It's my son. Nice. He rallies there. Doesn't want to get pushed to the corner. Finds a little opportunity for a dash. Applies some pressure.
Yeah, looking good right now. Yeah, so he is establishing that low. Super important to have that.
Mm-hmm. He's really got to tighten up this anti-air game. I think that's what it's all coming down to. You know, he's able to get his offense going, but he's not able to stop Kenzo when it's Kenzo's turn.
Oh!
No.
Wow, okay, Elena can't get something. Well, not all the way.
At least he was able to get himself something.
Right.
Finally, the anti-air is there. EX DP, but it wasn't quite enough. He's getting a little bit impatient to seal it. Goes with the EX Rhino Horn for the chip. Oh, it looks like it was an actual punish. It is an anti-fireball attack. It looks like he might have just caught a chip. Defeat Lee responding nicely now to Kenzo. Oh, Kenzo,
wow.
Double cross up, going for a third.
What was that?
Quite a bit of stun mounted here.
For sure. All right, Defeat Lee now gets out. Oh, wow, red focus.
Good read.
Sure.
Trying to respect the DP. This backdash. Oh, gutsy grab. 3 meters for the Defeat
There's the
Lee.
low, and then he turns it into something good for himself. Okay.
Elena wins.
What we see from him is being able to threaten the DP from outside of the DP range. So he backs away on the wake up. Kenzo's scared to DP. He doesn't want his DP to whiff, but Defeat Lee's still in range for the low forward and the break dance or whatever, and then he can create mix-up. He gets a lot after the knockdown if he can play it correctly. Oh, it doesn't react to the neutral jump, but gets himself a grab. Defeat Lee put himself into a great position in the third game. Kenzo really having a tough time trying to stick some offense onto him.
Well, that's a good little
punish.
yeah. In there. And then just not a whole lot.
Oh.
Yeah, you see he's really defaulting to safety first. Defeat Lee in those situations, just block. Yeah, again.
Jump back roundhouse. Feels to do wonders. Some of these situations. Oh, it's in the air, unfortunately. Beautiful sweep.
Ooh! Next hit's gonna take this.
He's He's got that EX Rhino horn. For the fireball, he threw the fireball.
You were right. You were right.
Threw 2 of them, in fact.
What will happen now?
Match round now for defeat Lee. The pressure mounts.
The fight is officially underway.
Haven't seen one slide in this whole set. Matter of fact. If he gets it out early,
You're right,
don't
yeah.
go under the Hadoken, but playing just
Yeah, super safe though.
safe, like you said. Gets a grab, backs off, the teleport. That's okay for defeat Lee because he puts himself close to the corner. He's got to tighten up this anti-air kick. I mean, Kenzo's getting some great angles, but defeat Lee doesn't really want to let him just keep jumping in and getting into a space. That's where Akuma shines. Able to get up close, able to force some mix-ups. Match round now for both players. Oh, early on the punish. Lets him get away with a lot there.
That is going to be tough to jump in as Elena like that.
There, he answers though. After the knockdown, he answers with the EXDP, so he's stopping the pressure. Wakes up with a grab. Works out beautifully for him. Gutsy call, but defeat Lee trying to snatch the momentum back into his favor. Gets the red focus. The meter is gone now for Kenzo. Defeat Lee. He might have it right here.
Oh, and the stun even. This is gonna. Oh, what?
Oh my
The little
God.
reset maybe? Is that intentional? I
don't know
hope.
what he was doing. I think he wanted to grab, and maybe he just didn't grab. Gotta seal the deal here. Defeat Lee. One more hit'll do it. Kenzo still with the Ultra.
Oh, Defeat Lee's still playing that very cautious game. Yeah, slide will take it. Lots of things will do it, but that was the first time he's tried to press a button in that situation.
Oh, this could be it.
Oh, Defeat Lee, no! That was the one time. That was the one time. I don't know what it.
It's a heartbreaker for Defeat Lee and Next Level. Had the match in the palm of his hands, but Kenzo steals it. Couple of quick mix-ups. The empty jump low sealed it.
That is
winners finals.
just.
It's tough.
That was to get into winners finals.
Oh, that was winners
That was
semis. like
winners
you said.
semis.
Ouch.
Wow, Defeat Lee. That poor guy. That is a tough way to go out because he had been playing so safely with all of those demon flips. And then the one time he pressed the button was not even just a raw demon flip, it was after fireball. So you like definitely don't have time to press stuff. But
He just wanted it too bad.
I guess.
He had his eye on the prize.
Yeah, that's really
Got away
sad.
from him. That's a heartbreaker.
You know what? Shout out to CX Kenzo. You can see how excited he was after he took that win right there. Because he knows, I mean, it almost didn't go that way.
He was clutch, you know?
He was.
He was clutch.
He did what he needed to do.
He settled into his position and he ran his combo. So he's a better man today. He'll move on.
All
What
right.
do we have next?
All right. Well, up next we have Tondamo from Japan.
All right.
And
Tondamo
he's going
back
to be
up.
using Evo Ryu.
And he's going to be up against Ki.
Yeah, Ki. TCCR Ki. Who is from Costa Rica.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Bonilla, Costa Rica.
With Abel. So Abel versus Evo Ryu. That's what we saw Tondamo play against before, that same matchup, right?
He was up against Pimpa, right?
Yeah, Pimpa, that's right, that's right. All right, well, we'll see if Ki can do any better.
Yeah, if you know anything about Ki and you're Costa Rican, you can tweet us. I'm at SkiSonic. David is at Ultra David. Let us know.
Yeah, you know what? We're always trying to look for more information about players.
Yeah.
We don't know everybody.
It's hard.
It is. It is.
2,000 players.
Yeah.
2,000 plus. So we would love to know anything that you guys have to say about these players, whether you played with them, played against them.
For sure.
So let us know.
This is Pool B24. It's the winners finals.
It's the battle of the century. Fight!
He did pretty well in this matchup for He had some good strategies against the command grab.
Yeah, agreed. I really like it so far. He's being very offensive. I feel like he's more offensive right now than he was when we saw before.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Nice start to it. Takes control. What? Oh, ski sonic, that was pretty sick. That was pretty sick.
That was legit.
Wow.
Pulling them all. Beautifully chosen option selection to cover the roll.
Yes.
That's precise. That's precision.
I've never seen that OS. Usually when people OS against Abel's wake up, it's with the grab, right? Because you can grab that roll, but no, that's super cool.
I mean, that just goes to show you, some people look at the option selects and they say, oh, that just makes the game simple, that just makes it easy, but that was extra. You know, he worked at that. He created that or you know, found it, whoever made that. That was deeper than just your OS.
For sure.
Showing a lot of matchup knowledge. Tondemo able to recognize that one wasn't a safe jump. Of course, it should have.
Oh man. Not quite. Oh,
Sliver.
close. How is he gonna get out of this? Will he? Yeah.
There's the OS, the grab, and the grab gets the roll that time after the safe jump.
Yeah. Pretty convincing game one.
Winners finals of the pool, B24. Tondemo wants to move on.
Yeah, we're getting towards the end of this Pool B group. Ooh. You know, he did that a lot, actually, when we saw before.
He did.
He is very happy to do Dragon Punches, it seems.
He's getting, finding a lot of success with them.
Oh, okay. EX right through.
Great response from Ki, though.
You know, Ki has to make something happen. He just hasn't.
If there's anywhere to make it happen, it's right here. Oh, no, punish there from Tondemo. He punished that one every time. Oh, yeah.
He did against Pinball, yeah. Oh! No, the drop. Oh, he got baited. Okay, so that's at least one round for Ki.
Almost letting it get away from himself there. Got away with one block COD, able to take a round. Definitely not going to be something that he wants to rely on here. Mixing up the roll, reactions are there from Tondemo. Oh, it's a tech wake up, and he goes to the empty jump low, reacts.
Yeah, again, oh man.
Gets the read every time.
Is that the round? Might be. Yes.
He's noticed that he's really relying on that tornado throw.
Yeah.
Finds the forward roundhouse.
Match point right now. Okay, Ki, a little harassment.
Yeah.
Gotta turn that into something though.
I like
chance!
A little bit late. I like the adjustment though. Just try to change the momentum, change the pace up a little bit. There's the EXCOD. He's going against that mix-up roll though.
Oh!
No.
Yeah, you're right.
You
were right. He got the read on the EX tornado throws. Absolutely.
I think that one's punishable. I have to check the frame data on that one. Finds it again! He is on point with the reads. Neutral jump, you will not command grab me. And Tondemo moves on in the winner's bracket through B24 with a thumbs up to the camera. Nice.
Yeah. He looked really good. He had all the right reads right there, and he picked up on it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, really nicely played from Tondemo. So he qualifies out of what was that? B24 in the winner's side. He still has a chance, of course. See what ends up happening with that.
Confident player from Tondemo with his reads there, followed through each time and was able to get the damage. He believed.
I feel like he looked a lot better there than when we first saw him on stream today. You know, that happens. We've mentioned that a couple times already. We saw people at the start look much better towards the end of the pool. They just have figured things out, and you know, it's a very different playing experience than where you might be used to. You know, this only happens once a year, a tournament this big. In fact, 2,200 people has never happened.
Right.
So it's just something that's new. You have to come to grips with it.
Yeah, you got to win a weekly, you know, a small regional with a lot of players. Then you're going to have to make your way through, which is essentially an elite tournament at that point of a couple of hundred players. Yeah, that's just elite tournament that you have to make it to the top 8 of, and then you're at the most elite tournament.
That's ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah.
At that point, you're already like over the moon. You know, nobody could call who's going to make the top 8. Once you're at that round of 256, any of those guys could make it through. But just the levels that you have to go through to make it to Sunday at a tournament of this caliber are incredible. These guys are going to be really impressive.
Yeah, for For sure. Well, who do we have coming up next here? We have
Sentos.
Okay.
Representing Japan. He's up against Hadouken MD.
From Utah.
Yeah.
He plays out there with 801 Strider and I Peru.
See, he's pretty active in the community.
Yes, he
I've seen
is.
him a lot.
For sure. Salt Lake City. So B22 winners. Let me check this bracket real fast to see if this is winners finals.
Yeah, let's see what we got.
See where these players started up. You know what? Yeah, it looks like they started on opposite sides of the bracket, so this should be winners finals, the pool B22.
Anyone else stick out in that pool?
Take a look here. No, I think that these players are pretty much who I would expect.
All right, these are going to be our guys, so
yeah.
let's see who makes it.
Let's get started. Fight!
It's all about putting up that wall of buttons, as Chun, you saw he already was trying. Stand strongs. Nobody does that forever, yeah.
Yeah, this is Bison really wants to control the ground. But like you said, Hadouken MD wants to really set up that wall, not let him get comfortable throwing out stand forwards, stand roundhouses, and scissors kicks at will.
Oh wow, what a chase down. You know, you keep wanting to expect that to turn into a head stomp, but it hasn't yet.
That's the escape. Stop the focus there.
Woo! I really like his mobility with Bison.
Stand tricky.
Yeah, he is tricky. He is tricky. With a character that is typically played as a very grounded, buttonsy, sort of mid-rangey character, and then maybe you get scissors pressure. But it's none of it is unconventional typically, so it's cool to see an unconventional style. Okay, Hadouken MD finds his opportunity, and then just like that, oh wow, good read.
Both of these guys really having a pretty tough time sticking to each other. There's a lot of glancing hits.
Yeah, for sure.
Sento's getting the best out of the damage exchanges.
There it is again.
And he's used his meter for them. Meanwhile, Hadouken MD with 3 meters.
Oh,
trying to make something happen.
That was pretty cute. Oh, turn it into, saves it, saves it.
Not able to get that teleport.
Oh, what a good read.
Definitely going to want to be able to punish that wake up teleport. And that might have been the end of things. Very elusive, very tricky style of Bison from Sentos.
Yeah. You see Gustavo talking to his buddy there.
He's going to air quite a bit. Jump roundhouse. He might look for an air grab.
Okay.
Try to get something off of it.
Yeah, just very unconventional movement. Even teleport like that in footsies, you never see that.
And I mean, how rare has the scissors kick been?
Yeah, that hasn't really been his game, huh?
Oh, anti-air is clean. He'll take that.
Oh, yeah. Option selecting. This guy is prepared. Oh, all right. Maybe a chance now for Hadouken MD coming in. And no, just the escape. Another chance.
Okay, there it is. That's exactly what he needed. Easy OS, catch the back dash, and EX legs. Might have been out of meter, Sentos.
Oh, here we go. Those slides are just really interesting. I don't know, maybe he's doing them at max range, but you see that so rarely.
Right, he's out and then he's right back in. You're not expecting it. That's more of that tricky style of Bison that was very uncommon.
Yes. Oh, didn't seal it. Again, it's not head stop. You keep thinking it's going to be head stop or else just like a fake doubles at some point. It hasn't been.
Sticking to it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Hadouken MD starting to let himself get taught
He's giving a lot of deference to the EX Psycho on wake up. A lot of neutral jumps and a lot of back jumps. But Sentos has recognized that, and he's gone to that head stomp EX version and got a lot of damage off of that exchange. Oh, that big jump.
Oh, walking up for the grab.
Still coming with the grab. Get away once, there's another waiting for you.
It's match point, Sentos. Again, you see, Hadoken MD keeps walking backwards in expectation of that turning into something other than just double reverse. And that's been, it's just so unusual to see.
He's staying so unpredictable from Hadoken MD's point of view. I mean, what was that, the first scissors kick that we've seen in a couple of rounds, and it was a reversal light out of a block string, walks up and grabs the cross roundhouse. Just stuff that you're not used to.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well.
I mean, this neutral jump strategy, it might even serve him a little bit better with another character in this matchup, but she's got a lofty jump, so it's even less time, or more time, to try to get the punish.
There. Oh, wow, she won this time.
Surprise.
You don't see that very often. Oh, we got it! Said it, you know, they've already shook hands. That is it. So winners finals, that means that Sentos moves on. And Hadoken MD is going to try to qualify out of losers.
Nicely done from Sentos. Okay. Did what he had to, kept it unpredictable, kept giving him different looks, and actually was a step ahead in a lot of points in that matchup.
Yeah.
That head stomp, air to air, he was looking for that. He recognized how reliable it was for him, and even though it didn't work out in the last exchange, he got a lot of damage out of it on the way there.
Yeah, I really like seeing interesting, unique takes on characters like that. We're pretty deep into this game's life at this point. To still see unique takes on a character, I think is a lot of fun.
I really like that.
And clearly effective. I mean, he's qualified into the next round. Nice work.
Yeah. A lot of players, a lot of these guys, the mainstays, the guys that are stuck with Street Fighter 4 that we were talking about earlier, with Lucky D, starting to just even explore that last 10% of these characters, really scratch the ceilings and see what you can do.
Right. It does take a long time for games to get fully figured out. You know, they are not quick things. And in plenty of other games, plenty of other examples, tiers still shifted around after, you know, half a dozen years, upwards of 10 years in some cases. So, you know, things can still change even now.
That's great.
Okay, well, I guess up next we have Kaneshima from Japan against CL Goken from Chile, presumably Chile Goken.
Haha, of course.
We have an international battle.
I like it. The flag right there and everything.
Yep. I know the Chile scene, a lot of them came up.
Okay.
I briefly heard from KBR about that, King Blue River, Chilean player who was, you know, he's been coming to North America, I don't know, past 3 years, maybe 4 years now.
I think it's 3, maybe 4.
Yeah, and he's been here every year. And Zero, the Smash Brothers player, has been dominating Smash 4 in a way that nobody else has dominated any fighting game for a while.
I didn't realize that he was Chilean.
He is Chilean.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. But he's sort of doing the same thing that KBR does, where he just comes up to North America and he just like hangs out.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
So, I mean, clearly there's a lot of talent in that scene.
He does the North American tour, makes it to a lot of tournaments on the way up to Evo. KBR has been doing pretty well this year. Look for him tomorrow in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. First up from Chile, Goku.
A couple of characters you don't see very often.
Yeah.
This is Pool B21, it's winners finals. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Tiger Sean was in this pool. We saw him at the start, I believe. Maybe that was last pool. I think that was pool A's. Anyway, I don't know. Wow, what a start! What a start. Demon flip grab. Just like that out of the gate.
Hey buddy, I'm crazy.
Yeah, exactly. That is the lesson right there. I will do it.
Demon flip from mid-range footsies. Looks like he favors that strong, fierce counter hit. trap.
Oh wow, okay, dash and grab. Okay, looking for some counter hits. Nothing doing. Oh, dash up block? This guy has some funky ideas, that is for sure.
Very active, very mobile.
Right.
Nice reaction there from Panashima. Panashima's been pretty strong in his defense here.
Yeah. Worried about throwing fireballs for EX.
Nice.
Oh yeah, good stuff. And now, big life lead. Oh! He went in for the EX, you know, if Goken had just blocked.
Yeah.
That would have been it, that would have been the round.
Well, there's FADC.
He didn't have to meet her yet.
Oh.
He built it on the,
Of course,
winning combo.
right,
Yeah.
Dang.
So both these players are willing to take that risk.
Right.
Yes! Wow.
You said it. Hey, buddy, I'm crazy. And sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't.
Wow.
Wake up, grab in the corner. Not sure what the choice was there.
It's time to settle down. You know what? If there's value to being crazy.
We know you're crazy, man.
Yeah.
We know.
Right. There's value to that, but there's also value to just like hanging out sometimes and like blocking sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, what the crazy is supposed to imply is unpredictable, but if you're crazy all the time, then that's predictable.
Right. Exactly.
I understand.
Exactly.
So slowing it down a little bit here.
Gets the anti-air, at least Cody's being kept out. This is definitely a different style. You see he's going to the fireball now. He's not going in like crazy anymore. He's really playing a more traditional Goken game, so I'm happy to see that he has that ability to mix it up like that.
And look at how much he's done without having to engage. He lost a lot of life in the last game going for that demon flip.
Sure. Oh!
Works out for him this time, and again, sticking to it. Obstinate with the demon flip.
Oh, did he get it? Did he get it? He did! Oh my.
This could be bad. He's
Yeah.
gonna get a meter, I guess, I believe. Just a bit away.
Oh boy. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Does he have Zonk charge?
Can't get close
He has
yet.
Zonk charge. Oh! Oh boy, that was... Panashima let that one go.
Now wake up demon flip. He sticks with his favorite move.
Okay, well here's Panashima. Cody's one of the best in the game at that frame trap or grab game, so I understand just wanting to block.
Oh, right through the fireball. Beautifully played round from Panashima.
Again, he's looking for that so much. Nice jump. He's in now. Regular? This dude did regular anti-air hurricane? Wow. That is pretty sick. You don't see that very often, that's for sure.
You definitely don't. He's got the super though. He can turn this around.
Yeah, he could end the round.
Panashima giving some deference to the meter. It's just slowly going after him. Gotta watch for the ultra.
I like Panashima moving around a lot at that dash range for Goken.
Yeah.
That's really good. You do not want to get... Wow. Okay.
Stand fierce.
You don't want Goken to feel like he can dash in, grab, or play any sort of mix-up game like that. So I really like how Cody was moving to stay away from that.
He's threatening with some max range dashes on himself as well. The character gets low, it's a pretty fast dash, and once he's in, it's scary too. So just not letting Goken get comfortable with any of that. Oh, underneath the fireball.
All right, Goken now maybe. Maybe time to get in here. Oh! Oh no, that's so big! He is up there forever. Is that it? Might be it.
KO and Panashima moves on over Chilean Goken. Now it's winners finals.
Yes, sir.
Panashima through to the semis.
See some Chilean players there next to him. That's cool to see. It's awesome how international Evo is. You know, maybe we're accustomed to having Japanese players come at this point, but to have players from all sorts of other countries around the world, I think is fantastic.
Right? There you go.
There you go.
Go ahead. Right. So, if you're just joining us, of course, this is EVO 2015, the Fighting Game International Championships. You just saw Chile right there, the biggest open tournament of video games in the world, I think.
I
This is the
think
biggest
so.
ever every year.
I feel like this is the toughest tournament in any fighting game, certainly, to win. This Ultra Street Fighter 4 2,200 person tournament.
Yeah.
I think it's up there for toughest video game tournament ever. There's just so many people, and the game has been out long enough now, enough years, that every pool has a top level player. And once you get past that, we mentioned this before, but the 256 person bracket that you get slotted into, every one of those has a legit shot at top 8. That is just crazy. It's unlike anything that we've had in fighting games before. It really is.
Every year, it's just the level of competition is rising as well. So like you said, trying to get through a pool without facing somebody strong is not going to be possible. It's just going to be a dream, because at this point, everybody understands, everybody knows the game. The knowledge is out there. If you want to join in, you can go to YouTube, you can go to your Shoryukens or what have you, whatever sites, your wikis, and so much of the knowledge has been put out there that players have matchup knowledge that's on a level that really coming back, we're not very accustomed with, because we got players that are going from setup to setup to setup to setup, and they might not even be somebody that you know, going into the matchup, just somebody that has really studied, that's watched streams, that's been in the lab, that put work in.
Yes.
They might know you better than you know them.
Right. That's always it's always tough to get through. So I think we've made it through the B pools.
All right.
Now the 10 a.m. to 12 a.m. pools. EVO always moves pretty quickly. It's not even yet 12 p.m. But I guess we've pretty much knocked that out.
Yeah.
What we're gonna do now is go on a break. We will come back at I guess noonish, and that's saying less than 10 minutes. And we'll have the 12 p.m. C pools coming up then.
Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2015. I'm James Chen.
Ski Sonic's still here.
Yep. And I just want to, before we even get started with all these matches and these pools and such, I just want to shout outs to everybody who's been watching. I've heard we've already reached over 100,000 on concurrent views here, and we're just getting started. So shout outs to everybody at home watching. We love you guys, and we hope you're enjoying the show.
Yeah, it's only going to be more. It's only going to get better.
That's right. So we're starting the third set of pools now. These are the C pools.
You're following along at home. Plenty of brackets available.
We already had some awesome players making it into the semifinals, which will take place later on today.
A couple of crazy matches last set of pools. We had Jace the Ace with, as some might consider an upset over Chris G, but he definitely defeated him on the way. We had Defeat Lee from Next Level with a very close one against the top Japanese Akuma called Kenzo. But Kenzo was able to clutch it out. Unfortunately, Defeat Lee not able to seal the deal there. And some other great matches. It's been especially great, I think, for the first day of Evo. Normally, you see a lot of what you would expect. You know, a lot of guys like working out the rust, working out the kinks, working out the morning jitters or whatever, and they make it through their pool. But it's a much more competitive field this year, and it is hard to make it out of your pool.
Yeah, you don't have time to feel your way through this tournament anymore. Everybody you run into is good enough to knock you out on a bad day. So you really have to make sure you're on your game. And so later on, we'll try to go over some of the notable players in the C pools, but we do have a match all ready to go for you guys. You can see this is VX from Japan, who's a jury player, which I'm really excited to see. I'm always happy to see jury players. And we have PRL from Virginia.
Okay, well, VX, I know he's a Marvel player primarily.
Okay,
he was actually one of Japan's best Marvel players, Marvel 3.
Oh, really? Oh,
yes.
okay.
Very, very good Marvel player.
Okay.
At one point, he was considered the best.
Okay.
Maybe not now. Also in this pool, though, we have Kamo Shio, the #3 Yugo in Japanese arcade rankings, as well as DM Willpower, who's a strong DJ player from California. So this is pool, as you said, C26. We're going to see what VX has to bring in Street Fighter, being a Marvel specialist.
Yeah, well, right now I can already tell you that PRL, very aggressive with Sakura. Already just walking forward a lot, got VX all the way into the corner, but then jumped into the corner herself. So now Sakura is the one stuck in the corner. So now it's to VX's turn to try to apply some pressure. You know, for those of you new to fighting games, the reason why it's so bad to get put in the corner is just you lose a lot of backwards movement, which you can see builds a lot of space and gets you out of pressure situations. When you put yourself in the corner and don't have that ability to go backwards, the opponent has that much more control. But right now, VX doing a great job just playing this kind of zoning keep away game, throwing those fireballs, those fuhajins, and nice good stuff with the anti-airs as well. And again, PRL got that corner position and then immediately jumped into the corner. Something that I'd like to see changed in PRL's game plan has to be a little bit more cognizant of the screen positioning.
Yeah, he's having a tough time getting through what jury strengths are. PRL, Sakura, that's a character that wants to get in, start mixing you up, start forcing counter hits and all, and really get into your head. The jury's able to just control the pace. She builds meter like a champ, throwing those fireballs, and she's got great long buttons. You see there, the strong air-to-air, just to stop the approach. And she's no slouch on the offense in her own right.
Yeah, especially with Ultra 1, anytime she has the opportunity, she can activate the feng shui engine and really start the pressure going, but she just hasn't taken enough damage yet to build up any Ultra, so that's a good problem to have. Oh, here comes PRL. Let's see what he can go. Just goes for the standard 2 light attacks and the throw attempt. One of Sakura's biggest strengths, of course, is the frame trap game.
Yes.
So we need to see PRL start establishing that if he decides to continue using Sakura. It looks like that is what he's going to do. Here we go. See if he makes any adjustments here against VX. VX really hasn't had any reason to go try to do anything crazy yet. You know, he's been playing a very standard jury game, and it's been working. Here comes PRL. Gets his combos down. Nice. Standing roundhouse to chase that backdash. Oh, got in there. Okay, big opportunity here. Let's go for the meaty fireball. Then corners herself again. really wish that PRL would be more paying attention to the corner stuff.
Yeah, he's letting the positioning go and not getting a lot out of the mix-up that he goes for here.
Here comes that feng shui engine. Lets her chain into a bunch of attacks, including her overhead into and out of. Very difficult to block if the jury plays it right.
From moment to moment, PRL is doing okay, but it's like you said, overall strategically, he's got to think of a game plan as to how he's going to end the round.
And really good reactions from VX to know when PRL wants to go for that fireball. He's managed to get over that with Jury's dive kick a couple of times now.
Very clean setup from VX, opens him up.
Okay, just gets out of there. It's okay that it only hit once, it's just good positioning.
That was well chosen, I think, from VX. Might have really been expecting that.
I'm not sure what that FADC was going for there. Maybe he meant to dash forward and just missed it.
Quick 2-0 from VX.
All right, there you go. So VX is going to advance on the winner's side. Again, we are just starting the C pools. I do believe if you go to Ultra David's Twitter, at Ultra David, he tweeted out a link to the brackets. You'll see it's like an SW Amazon link or something like that. So you can follow along the brackets if you want to. I also retweeted that on my Twitter as well, at JChenzor. So you can check that out. Also, I know that on Shoryuken.com they're doing a live blog as well.
Updated automatically, no need to refresh.
Yep, so definitely head over there to check that out as well.
So like you said, this is the C set of pools. So we'll take a minute while we have our next players coming up and look down the list of notable players and see who we have here.
Okay. Courtesy of course, Mr. Ultra David.
Yeah, we love that guy. He helps us out with technology. Holds us down. So that was C26. C1, we have PH Jaime, who's a strong Ken player from California, / Metroid is in that pool. Okay. And C2, we have Wolf Chrome. Okay. No, it needs no introduction. Right. Down in C4, there's Kendebu. Strong Japanese player, can play lots of different characters. He's been kind of on and off in Street Fighter 4, but CVS2, he was absolutely one of the best. So he's a strong player, and he definitely can adapt to the game.
A former EVO champion.
Former EVO champion.
And CVS2.
And also in that pool is Jewel Man. Very strong Honda.
Okay.
From United States, one of the best.
Good stuff.
In C5, we have Taiga. Very strong Yun from Japan. Number 4 in the Japanese arcade rankings. And that's C5. And C6, Sabo Hani, the number 7 Viper in Japanese PR, Japanese arcade VP rankings. And Nando, Californian El Fuerte player, pretty good player as well. And C7, we'll have this round, Justin Wong.
Ooh, nice, okay.
Blue Blazer in his pool. This is a strong T-Hawk player from Canada, and I don't think it's a lot of fun for Rufus to fight T-Hawk.
Yeah, and I know Justin, though, he's feeling really confident coming to this, had a long practice session with his EG teammates, so really curious to see how he's going to look this tournament.
C8, Chirithi, very strong Cami player from Canada. You've seen him if you watched any of these Toronto streams. He's done very well for himself, particularly in tournament. Very strong tournament player. And also in that pool, C8, there's Cross, another Japanese Marvel vs. Capcom 3 player. Very, very well known for his Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But coming up right now, we got pool C20N. Who do we have?
We've got Dogura from Japan. You guys might remember him as the 2nd place finisher of Blaze Blue last year in that heartbreaking, but really just one of the greatest grand final matches that I have seen in fighting game history. It was amazing stuff. He lost to Galileo, and he's going up against Darkness from USA.
Darkness!
And Dogura, you know, he's come out to the States a couple of times, you know, mostly to play a lot of the anime games and such like that, but he's entered a lot of the Street Fighter tournaments as a very strong Rolento as well, so I'm assuming that's who he's going to go with here. Again, Dogura, probably still one of the favorites to take a lot of the anime game tournaments here.
Definitely one of the threats. I would be very surprised to see him go with his bikes in the ear as Darkness has signed up as Guile. USA.
I like it. Guile player, and he says he's from USA.
USA.
Doesn't care about state or anything.
Nope.
Just USA.
USA.
There you go. So here we go, Dogura going up against Darkness. Makes me want to speak in a British accent now. It's Darkness.
Darkness. Just say it like Rick James. There you go. Nice and American. And Rolento is just an incredibly mobile character, and also is able to just create different angles from so many different positions. That jump roundhouse, pokes down very far. The jump fierce. What else needs to be said? You know, he can slide from very far away, as well as the EX Mekong Delta Air Raid, I think it's called.
they're all Mekong something.
Yes.
Mekong Delta something.
Just a lot of variety in the way that he's able to approach Guile, who's really just going to want to get out the Sonic Boom and then work behind it.
Right.
And that's really what the back and forth is between this battle. Can Guile safely get himself out of Sonic Boom and then do anything behind it?
And Dogura there with an execution error. He got the combo, but just didn't get the link after the close stand roundhouse. But Dogura's just going to go back now. Good positioning for Darkness though. Oh, there's that jump fierce. Ow. And he had the combo off of it too, but he dropped one of his links, so he wasn't able to maintain it.
Still trying to keep that pressure. Can't let Guile get comfortable and establish his neutral game. That's where things get really bad for a character like Rolento. Never let him get comfortable.
Ooh, okay, a little miscalculation there on Dogura's part. Darkness gets in there, and nice punish on the roll.
Oh, that's got him. He got it.
Wow, wake up Ultra, and you can see the look on Darkness's face. He's just like, you know what? I can't believe he did that.
Yeah.
I can't believe he went with that, but there it is.
I mean, this is a pivotal position, that first round. And they go from almost having the first round to losing it just like that.
Oh no, that's an overhead. You gotta block that standing. Good escape from Dogura.
Just the elusiveness of Rolento, the back roll and the back hopping of the roll. He's able to go under the fireball. Sometimes hard to see how far it's gonna go. Very tough for Guile to deal with. And there was the air raid.
Great confirmation. As soon as he got that air raid landed, he knew to go into the EX Patriot Circle so we can get that extra juggle. Smart stuff.
Looking to execute, looking to finish here. Game 2.
I love that. Did you see the roll just whip, but then he's immediately jumping forward.
It recovers so quickly. Very, very quickly.
Just good reaction, good pacing. Always having something, the next step in mind before you even finish the previous one.
And of course, that roll, it's not safe on block. So what he wants to do is position it to go under the fireball and then land right in front of Guile a lot of cases. And then he can take the game right back in his favor. That counter hit setup, he's been going for it. This time, finds it with a trot short, stand fierce, into the money combo.
It's good stuff. Dogura looking very strong here. Looking poised to take this 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah. He's looking to make this, these pools just like a win streak in the arcade.
Oh no!
Delay on the
flash kick.
That's unfortunate. That hurts.
Yeah, that's a frustrating thing to have to deal with. You had the right read, you did the flash kick, and then it loses the regular old Patriot Circle.
Letting Rolento, letting Dogura get back into the swing of things, keeping that pressure going, and Darkness can't find the hole. Yeah. Gets thrown out of the wake up. What was that? Sonic Boom? Must have been.
Just had it all ready to go. Gets it with that meaty stand roundhouse. I really like Dogura's pressure. Like whenever he would go into the regular knife, immediately into the EX knife. And the nice thing about that one is so the regular knife leads into the EX. When the EX one hops forward, has better recovery. So off of the regular knife, he gets so much off of that by spending that 1 bar. Very smart usage of meter.
And especially against Guile. That's exactly how you want to play that matchup. Don't let Guile establish himself. Start going one Sonic Boom, turns into 10, he gets meter, he gets anti-airs. Don't let it get there.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, you know, thanks everyone watching this, but then also thanks to the sponsors as well, because without them, we wouldn't be able to put on these kind of shows for you guys. Mad Catz, the premier arcade joystick makers, makers of the most recent TE2 sticks, these awesome joysticks that work on PS3 and PS4.
That's right.
So great stuff. It's just a switch that you can switch back and forth. Will work great with your Street Fighter V that's coming out on PS4.
Yep, it'll work perfectly with that, and that is just about a week away now, a little bit less.
The beta, you mean?
Yeah, the beta, of course. I mean, you're going to want to stick to play the beta, right? I know I am. So,
for sure.
Hit up madcast.com quickly and get yourself in on that PS4 stick bandwagon. And of course, Mad Catz, one of the best sponsors, the most illustrious sponsors, sponsoring some of the top Street Fighter 4 talent in all the world. Mago, Tokido, and Daigo are all, of course, out here at EVO 2015.
Speaking of great world talent, up next we have the man who was one position shy from taking the EVO Championship last year, and that is Mr. Bon Chan. He lost to Luffy right at the end
He
there.
was in the winner's bracket.
Yeah.
That was insane.
And he's going up against no slouch here. This is a very strong Bison player from San Diego, SD Pinoy. He has definitely done a lot of damage at smaller events like Southern California Regionals, upsetting a lot of players, so you cannot count this guy out. Very solid Bison player.
Very true, but you know Bon Chan's going to be coming in here with something improved. Like you said, it was 2 last year, he was number 2, but it was out of the winner's bracket. I don't know how often that's happened in an EVO final, that the guys come from losers and won that. So Bon Chan is definitely going to smart still a year later, and he's going to want to do himself one better this year.
Well, there's only one way to improve compared to last year's results, and that's to take this. Oh, that beefy, stand fierce counter hit.
I like that setup.
Slowly pushing Bon Chan into the corner, but you know, one of the things that, you know, if you've watched a lot of Bon Chan matches, Bon Chan definitely not a player to even really worry once he gets in the corner.
Yeah.
He's fine being there.
And on the way there, he's done a great job of measuring the distances to lessen the threat of the scissors kicks, but he goes for that jump after the double scissors kick, and you know Bison always wants to head off after 2 scissors in the corner.
That's the counter to jumping right there for Bison. So great start for SD Pinoy, and a great start here. Focus dash through, one of the fastest dashes in the game. And Bison can get through the fireballs and punish a lot easier than other characters off of the focus. Oh! Good stuff from Bon Chan with the counter. Doesn't even deal with the head stomp shenanigans. Oh, but there it is again. Focus dash through forward. Nice block by Bon Chan. Seen that trick before. Okay. Trying to find his way in there. Oh, that was so simple. Yeah, that's punishable. EX scissor kick, very punishable. But then a great throw from SD Pinoy. Slowly by slowly, trying to get Bon Chan back into that corner. That's why you see Bon Chan. Yeah, you see how much Bon Chan tried to get out of there.
Yep,
2 jumps. Yeah, 2 jumps in a row. Oh no, he missed us uppercut.
Still there. Still there.
Oh, that's punishable. Yeah. And that actually happened after the death. So he gets to keep all of his meters.
Oh, that was just a stylistic FADC. I think he knew what was happening there. Courtesy FADC. Bon Chan, if there's one place that Bon Chan wants to be, it's throwing fireballs. He loves to get himself into whatever the safe position is against your character, throw fireballs, and then make you react.
That's what makes it a little tough, is that if Bison is charged up, the EX scissor can get through there pretty easily, and then the focus dash, as we've seen a couple of times.
Yeah, he's not a character that has a ton of trouble dealing with fireballs. That's why Bon Chan's forced to clear even more space for these fireballs, but they're less threatening from that far away.
Alright, so Pinoy trying to apply that scissor kick pressure. Oh, last time he challenged after the EX Tiger Knee and he lost. He still goes for it and comes out ahead this time.
He's doing a great job of guarding the skies and keeping Bon Chan in the corner. He got impatient, crossed him up in the corner. Look at the life lead, James.
Yeah. Ends up losing that position, and now, oh wow, nice dash forward from Pinoy. Now he's going to be able to get some offense going here.
Oh, gutsy slide. They had the FADC available, and another still as he wants it.
Oh, here comes, oh, and he does challenge. He should be able to take it off of that. SD Pinoy taking game 1 off of Bon Chan.
Uh-oh. You might have to make himself an upset. Daigo's taking notes. Daigo's taking notes. This is a very tough position for Bon Chan. I mean, look, we just talked about it. You came in the EVO last year, you got second. That's not a small amount of pressure coming in this year. I mean, even if you don't get second, you want to make it the pool.
Yes.
You don't want to go down game against, so Cal Bison that you've never heard of. No disrespect to SD Pinoy, he's playing very well.
A lot of people don't, I mean, if you're not familiar with double elimination brackets, if you start a tournament from loser's bracket compared to winner's bracket, you play twice as many matches.
Yeah, pretty much twice as many matches. Right. The earlier you lose, the more you have to play. So comparatively, you'll have to play twice as many matches as somebody if you lose first round.
Yeah, so it's very important to go through winners. It's a much easier, quote, easier route. Obviously, the people you run into are also winners, so they're probably very strong players as well, but
Pinoy taking it directly to Bonchan, and he's still falling back to this fireball game. It's not really getting him anywhere.
at one point in time, I remember, even though he finished second last year after Evo, a lot of people were saying Bonchan might be the best player in the world, constant training partner with Daigo, but since then, his performance hasn't been as strong.
Nice trade into the combo. Yeah, I like to think of Bonchan as he's Topanga's Frankenstein, you know, like they download or they upload all of their data into him. But it looks like they didn't have any sheets on Pinoy.
Speaking of trade combos! Oh, he takes him down!
That's not enough!
Oh, he just gets out of there. Gets out of there.
It's a sliver. But this is not a position for Sagat to excel in. It's so scary.
All right, Pinoy needs to just chill. He needs to just chill. He needs to just chill.
The guts from Bonchan to toss these fireballs. He wants to defend.
Oh no! And a bad neutral jump from SD Pinoy.
I think he caught on and he said, if you're not going to respond to the fireball, then I'll just keep throwing him, man. It's live or die right now. No fear from Bonchan.
Great clutching that one out for Bonchan.
It's right back into Pinoy's world. He's cornered. He's got meters. Bonchan with the EX knee to get himself out. Nice jump. And this is combo. Back to the middle. This is exactly what he needs. Take some meter as well.
Goes for the frame trap, but Bonchan blocking. He's seen it now. He's seen it now. Pinoy needs to go to more throws. Oh god, that low strong option select, so cool.
It's true, but I mean, he would love to hold on to that meter if you're not going to get the hit.
Wow.
With the jabs.
I know, there is some guts right there.
Bonchan putting everything on the line right now.
Ooh, he got in there with that low short. Didn't convert. Wow, let's just go meaty. Oh,
just
and then a wake up uppercut. Just do it from both of them.
Hit. Bonchan looks to be simplifying things a little bit. Going for just a DP when I think you're going to hit me. I'm going for it. Jab, not too much of things here. Trying to slow things down, rein things in.
Yes, yes. And look, here you see SD Pinoy calming down, looking through some notes perhaps.
See Bonchan just look at his notes just now? I saw it. He looked over at his notes. He's looking at his notes! Like,
Trying to spy
what
over
do you have
there.
there, Freddy? Okay, turn it over, turn it over.
You know what I would do? I would write fake notes and then like let the opponent look over at him.
Wow, James, you're
metagame. There you go.
Jesus, that is top tier.
I would have it so it'd be like versus Saga, jump a lot.
Safe,
You know?
it's like safe jump, fierce, after this, and it's totally not a safe jump,
exactly.
he's just scared. Good stuff, good strats. James Shem, the OG.
Gotta take every advantage you get here.
You got it, man. That's deep, man. That's insightful. Bonchan, last year's second place finisher at EVO 2014, up against SD Pinoy, who took the first game here and giving him a run for his money. Back to the fireball game, familiar, comfortable fireball game for Bonchan. Established a little bit of a life lead, but Pinoy cuts through it with the dash and the scissors kick combo, and we're cornered again. So much of this matchup has been played right here on the left side of the screen.
You saw right there, the last couple of times Bonchan did the EX Tiger Knee, he lost to the challenge of SD Pinoy's low short. So that last time you saw it just happen, he just blocked the low shorts. He was ready to block it. Now that's become a key moment. Oh! Oh, the counter!
He got the read. He says, Pinoy saying, Bonchan, you're not going to DP. You don't have 2 meters, you're not going to DP. I'm going to press all the buttons that I want. Bonchan doesn't want to take that risk. He's in this position where he might be just a little bit afraid.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that was a W combo, so it just didn't do a lot of damage. He still got to clutch us out. No standing roundhouse anti-air again. He's really scared to get there. Too far for Bonchan to link after that step kick. Just trying to chip him out.
Looking for the neutral jump to stop the scissors kick now. Okay, gets in.
Oh, he
surprise, but he doesn't have the meter for the FADC. Oh no!
And he chases him down! Chan with the clutch!
Pinoy went for it, and Bonchan said, nope. One step ahead, and the full punish on that one. This is Bonchan.
And let me tell you right now, I said after that EX Tiger Knee, he got challenged, and I said it's become a key moment.
Right.
And you saw that's exactly what happened there. He did the EX Tiger, and he remembered that all those situations that came up beforehand, and he knew that SD Pinoy countered with low short every time.
It's counter hit damage for him.
So he got the uppercut that time, and that's exactly what he needed.
Still, back to the fireball game. Gotta be mindful of the meter, but Pinoy standing up, letting go of the charge. Bonchan responding in kind with the fireball. Oh, Pinoy with the full meter here.
Ooh,
nice shimmy.
Yes. Good stuff. Oh, what a forward dash.
Bonchan!
Wow!
Bonchan! What a counter! What a counter!
Let's go! He went for the throw!
Are you kidding me?
How did he mistime that? Look, a meaty throw beats a wake-up low short,
Every
but
time.
he just mistimed it, or something happened.
It was a frame early. It was a frame early. And Pinoy still alive after that immaculate counter from Bonchan. Pinoy, a huge meter advantage. Bonchan now fighting his way out of the corner before he gets there. A lot more aggressive game in this last round.
Now, Pinoy has to calm down just a little bit because he's going a little too aggressive. You see him trying to walk really far for the throws without really any precedent for setting that up. You can't forward jump over those tiger shots, like I said. Yeah, there's the challenge right there.
Spacing, he's adjusted the spacing, he's figured out the matchup, and it's looking like it's going to be Bonchan here.
Very bad situation for...
He can throw it. He can throw it.
Oh, he came back in.
Oh, nice try there with the focus.
Oh.
Looking to bait something big. Bonchan's not going to let that DP rip. There
Oh, and then he goes air to air. Smart stuff. Bonchan gonna take it over SD Pinoy. Great effort from SD Pinoy, though.
Yeah. Took the first game. That's huge.
Yeah.
You know,
And
really
took it very solidly as well with some really great play. But you can see what happens. He won that one, and then in the second game, it felt like he probably should have taken more, he might have been able to take that one. Bonchan with those great clutch recoveries. That gets in your head.
Oh, yeah.
And then what ended up happening is that third game, you started to see SD Pinoy crack a little.
That's true.
Made some bad decisions, went for too far walk-up throws, jumped forward over a fireball, which he hadn't done the entire game. So, yeah.
In those first couple of games, we saw a lot of Bonchan. He was eyeballing the charge, but in a lot of moments, he wasn't able to really keep up with it, right? That's why he got hit with those head stomps and such. In the third game, kind of slowed the pace down a little bit, was able to keep a much firmer read on the charge, and then it was SD Pinoy who wasn't really recognizing that now Bonchan is recognizing your charge, right?
Right.
So that's why he was running into more fireballs, he was getting more anti-airs and all this instead of being able to create that mix-up, and it was like you said, just getting into his head to sort of switch the momentum. So it was a rough break for Pinoy, but I think if he goes back and looks at that matchup, he'll really see that he's capable of taking on talent of this level.
He still has an opportunity in the loser's bracket though, but you know, we mentioned Bonchan is a longtime training partner with Mr. Daigo Umehara, and that is who we have sitting up here right now. That is Daigo on the right on your screen there. He is going up against Derek Dang from USA, who is a Zangief player. Now, at the Capcom Cup, Daigo knew that one of his opponents might be Snake Eyes.
Right.
And when asked about that, he said, you know what, I'm not even worried about it.
Right.
He did not even care about the matchup. So
Then what happened?
I mean, yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. So I just don't think that Daigo is worried about this matchup. So he's going to be very confident in the Zangief matchup. So Derek is going to have to figure something out.
Okay. Daigo, he takes every inch available. That first anti-air strong was right on the edge of it. He went for the last second meaty fireball. That one didn't go, but
He already has the counter all ready to go against the block. Oh, look at that.
He's played such a clean game, even at the margins, you know, just doing things that aren't necessarily expected, but still quite strong and definitely what you want to be doing. He's there.
Yeah, speaking of strong, that crouching strong that he's been throwing out, you notice that he threw it out almost every single time that Derek threw out standing forward. He didn't throw it out that much, but every time he had that right read on the distance and the counter. He's in the range that's perfect for Zangief's standing forward, and so he says, you know what, that's the low strong range.
Ooh, he went for it again there. This time with the empty jump and no punish from Garrett.
Yeah.
Could have gotten so much off of that.
It's very unfortunate when you have those kind of opportunities and you get nothing off of it.
Here. Link is good for the stun.
See if Daigo goes for a reset or if he just goes for a full combo. Just Just does a short combo, builds meter.
It's early. You gotta just do combos. Make sure you can, get the rust out, exercise those fingers.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Daigo last year did not do particularly well in EVO, not by his own standards. And one of the reasons is he was dropping a lot of combos, I felt like. And so, a lot of people criticize him for trying to go for this evil Ryu.
Right.
Myself included. I was like, stick with regular Ryu.
Right.
But he stuck with this character.
And he lost to John Choi last year as well, so that was a huge thing.
So he stuck with this character, and now, like you said, just make sure your execution works.
Yes.
And his execution on this character has definitely gotten very stronger, much more consistent.
This is a character that lives by the execution and dies by the execution. And actually, we've seen recently him losing a few matches before that reason. But I mean, like you said, overall, he's certainly gotten to the point where his Evil Ryu is one of the most. He's gonna hit the combos more often than not.
And I see Derek's face. He just kind of with this smile and then a strong exhale. I don't know if Derek believes he can win this match. That's one of the keys to an upset is you have to believe you can win the match. Oh, see, there you go, a drop combo from Daigo, but that's why early on in the tournament you just go for them all the time to make sure that you can keep practicing your execution.
He's using up a lot of his meter here. He's throwing away his comeback potential. That's going to be it.
Yep.
Quick couple of games for the Beast. Umehara. And look at that. We're not worthy. We're already hands down.
Yeah, but I think coming up next, we're going to have Omar. Looks like Scorpion 702 from Las Vegas and II from Japan. Yeah. Who's a jury player, and Omar is a guide player.
While we have them on the way up, we want you guys to take a second and check out Turtle Beach. As you know, great games need great audio, and this is a tournament of the greatest games. I love fighting games. Honestly, I think they're the best. Audio is very important as well in fighting games, so audio cues are something that so many players that play off of. So check out Turtle Beach. Those are the headsets that we're using in this tournament, and they hold us down. That's what you need.
Why not get the greatest audio to go along with the greatest game?
Right. It's a match made in heaven. I think it's perfect, right?
All right, so there you go. You see Omar from Las Vegas going up against II from Japan. Definitely a lot more jury players in Japan than there are in the US. We've already seen a couple of jury players from Japan on stream. And here's another one, II.
I gotta wonder what that jacket's about. It says Red Bull 2014 5G finalist.
2014 finalist. Interesting.
Might have a trans sport, like cross sport superstar here. Maybe, what do you think, NASCAR?
NASCAR racer?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Totally looks NASCAR.
Hey, look, man, both of the hobbies have one thing in common, and that's that adrenaline rush.
You got that right.
Although I will admit, I'd probably have to give the edge to NASCAR, but you know.
Look, man, I'm not getting in a car that goes 150 miles an hour.
Let's be real here. But still, at the same time, look.
I get my rush from Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I get my rush.
Look, when you're in a heated match, there's nothing like it. There is nothing like it. And I know that, you know, pre-2009, when we were in the, quote, dark ages, a lot of players who started branching away from fighting games went to poker. Because poker had that similar kind of adrenaline rush as well.
Thrill seekers.
Yeah, exactly. So
you've come to the right place, thrill seekers. We have II from Japan on the left playing jury, and Scorpion 702 representing Las Vegas, where we are right now, EVO 2015 here in the Ultra Street Fighter 4 pool. II counter hit.
Love the forward dashes on the knockdown to make sure that he built up all that room and space. And look at this, just aggression. And II's already gotten one read right here, and that's that Scorpion is not anti-airing at all. Oh my gosh. Oh my, that was a full combo off of that. Wow.
Ouch.
Aye. Good stuff there to him. Taking that first game, and see again, he is getting free jump-ins. He found that out right at the beginning. He tried it again, and it's been paying off.
It's not just that. Look at how many counter hits are popping up on his side of the screen. Scorpion's pressing buttons out of block stun, out of disadvantage quite a bit, and he's paying for it.
Okay, there we go. First anti-air, that low strong.
All right, we got offense. We got run-stop strings. Offensive alone won't do the job. 3 meters on Scorpion. Definitely a chance to make something happen, but I very strongly in the first game.
Yeah.
It's up to Scorpion to make the adjustment now.
You saw that little chunk of life that he lost there? That was the only damage that Scorpion was able to do that entire match.
You're right about that.
So let's see if he can make an adjustment. You know, I mean, I say that a lot in between games, see if he can make an adjustment. And, you know, I state it, and it's because it's such an important thing. You really do have to figure out what it is that you did wrong. If you just go back in the game and just hope that things change without really thinking about it, it's really not going to benefit you.
Right.
And again, this combos in the corner here from Ian, this pressure, gets the dizzy again, jumps over it. Focus crumple. Can he finish this off? No, he's just going to do as much damage as he can and keep this pressure going. This is the threat that Jury can be that we don't see a lot of.
Well, see, he's got to stop him. And the only way that he's tried is really buttons out of block stun, which is unfortunate. He's getting counter hit left and right.
And you know, he hasn't even thrown out an EX Hurricane.
Exactly. He's got all these meters. I mean,
even
if you're going to commit,
commit
to an option that has a good chance.
And even if II blocks it, if you do it early enough in a round where he can't hit you with this big old damage combo, you're at least getting them to the point where you make them think about it. But you see, here's this pressure here, and he just hasn't really given II any reason not to keep hitting buttons.
FABCs to create space.
Here we go.
Counter hit, safe jump, doesn't even hit a button, expecting something else. II gets the best of the exchange, might be able to finish it here, and he does.
There you go. II takes it pretty solidly there. I would have just liked, like I said, to have seen Scorpion maybe throw out a few more challenge EX Hurricanes early on in the game. A lot of the times, you know, when we do commentary, you'll see us early on in a match, someone will just do some crazy raw uppercut and he gets blocked and they get damaged. But you know, what do we always say? Oh, sending the message that he's willing to do it. And that's actually really important. I think I stated it at a recent tournament where I basically said that everything you do is subterfuge for the future. You know, it's everything you throw out now is building up towards later on. And so if you don't build up something like that, if you don't establish something like that early on, there's no reason for II to stop attacking and pressuring you in the corner. So, and then when you do finally choose to do the EX Hurricane, it's in that desperation obvious moment, and it's very easily readable at that point in time. So, yeah. Well,
we're going to try to just stay unpredictable as best as possible.
Yep.
Now that your opponent get into your head, even in the very early ongoings of a match.
Well, it looks like we have another player from Japan coming up here. This is Kiyoti, or Kiyotea. I'm not sure how to pronounce that properly.
That's a good point. I think it actually might be Kiyota, because I don't know. Did he scratch that out? No, you're right.
I can't tell. But
you know what? Or it could be Kiyoche, like Kiyochi. You know, because it's very hard to tell because the way that it's a Japanese name written in English. But we can go with Kiyoti.
Yeah, and he's going up against Brandberg from SoCal. So Kiyoti is a Guy player. So we just saw a Guy there, but let's see if Kiyoti can get a little bit more offense going. And this is Brandberg from SoCal. He is an Oni player.
This is pool C27. For those following along at home, Jan is also in this pool.
Oh, nice. Good stuff.
Very well known for doing well in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, especially these last few months. But and I mean, he was top 8 last year at EVO.
That's right.
Last I forget, but he's really a multi-game player.
Yeah,
he's one of the most talented, I think, players from his area.
Great at Guilty Gear as well. Very strong. He's the fan of the big bodies. So you know, he's like a Zangief player. He uses Potemkin in Guilty Gear.
He really likes to outsmart you, so hopefully we'll be able to see some of him in this pool. He does his best, but again, this is pool C27. We're doing the C pools here now. We're making our way through this 2,000-man tournament at a very rapid pace. Very impressed by the organizers here.
Yeah, EVO is a tightly run ship here. No tournament standard times here. Well, most of the time.
Things happen, but I mean that's like emergency stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Generally things move pretty smoothly. So it's Brandberg representing SoCal up against Kiyoti from Japan.
I mean, both of these characters. Oh, wow.
Do you know this guy?
Sure. No, actually, I don't. I'm not familiar with him. And that was a bad start with that jumping air hurricane. You can see already how much life he's lost for that one mistake.
Have to wonder what. I guess he just went for the hurricane kick a little bit earlier, one way or the other. Gonna have to try to regain his composure.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is both of these characters, you can see right now in the neutral when they're both kind of walking back and forth, they're both playing that footsie game, but they both want to get in close so they can start exacting their rush down mix-up pressure. It's just which one of them can close the distance with the advantage.
Beautiful, huge damage off of that.
Yeah, that's, oh, nice, okay, gets over there. Tries to get a counter hit on that step kick. Here comes Brandberg. Oni can dish out a lot of damage very fast, but yeah, as soon as he walked in close.
Yep, waits for his moment. When he's too close, then just let the EX rip. And Brandberg would have needed to avoid it like he did before with the dive. Just couldn't get the read. Nice, very nice spacing from EO20.
Goes for the counter hit. Frame trap setup as well. Didn't quite get it, but yeah, that's punishable. Oh, good stuff. Okay, gets good damage on that combo.
He lets things go there with that overhead, though, and really wanted to try to run that one back. Still in this awkward position where, yeah, buttons are that much more risky because you can dial.
And then Kyotia right there, recognizing that Brandberg was playing a very concentrated footsie game, walking back and forth. Even at that close range, he went for the slide because Brandberg was not crouching at all.
I think his last critical error was really not pushing it out for that knockdown. He still had, I think, pretty close to 2 meters. He could have just trying to do something creative, but overhead let him go.
Too far for that to combo.
Kyotia looks like he's trying to make some hard reads on the fireballs here. There was a jump in. It wasn't a fireball, but it was just a whiff button. Damage and corner push.
Oh, profile. Yeah,
I like that.
Really smart, really smart. And then immediately trying to jump back into the middle of the screen.
Nice. Focus back down, gives himself some room to breathe, but Brandberg, none of this is really leading to anything for him.
Right. That's the important part. Oni is a very momentum-driven character. Ooh! Might have been able to combo after that. Just mistimed it.
That was the class.
Kyotia now. Match point.
You know, Kyotia is getting the best after these scrambles. Every round.
Oh, missed his combo.
Still fine.
Missed the combo, still gets the hit. That's always those situations. You know, sometimes you have to recognize when you get lucky. You know,
that's kind of
one
you
of those
gotta be ready for it.
situations.
That's what they say. You gotta believe. Sometimes you're a little bit late to the reaction on that kind of thing. Kyotia looking for the last whiff punish to seal the round. Just presses buttons.
Ooh, yeah, just walking up and hitting all sorts of buttons. Takes it. Kyotia moves on. I see Bonchan sitting there. We're going to see him back up on the stream. Might see him back up here further along on the winner's bracket. Of course, we saw him.
I guess it's Kyotia, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's what I was thinking as well.
Why don't you guys write this on hiragana for us, Hanzo? It's your fault.
But looks like Bonchan is coming up. We saw a super close matchup between him and SD Pinoy. SD Pinoy took that first game, and then from there, game 2 and game 3 wasn't dominating from Bonchan, but Bonchan with some really, really clutch comebacks that he needed. Took a lot of those rounds. And you know, again, I've talked about all the people at home watching. I thank everyone at home, but I cannot explain to you how packed this room is.
This is insane, right?
And this hall is only one of the halls.
That's right.
There's a whole other hall on the other side with the venue booths and everything over there.
Mad Cat's booth over there, where there are also more games being played.
Exactly. I think they were playing a Yatagarasu tournament when I just was walking by over there. And let me tell you something, that hall is packed as well. There's so many people here for EVO, for Evolution 2015. We have a packed house. As I said, I think we have around 7,000 unique players, but that's not even spectator badges. The ratio of players to spectators, pre-2009, it was like 90% of the people here were players.
Yeah.
Now we've gotten to the point now where we may have as many spectators as we do
I would love to know
players.
the numbers on that.
Yeah, and it's fantastic. It's beautiful, and you know, if you haven't been to an Evo, I've had a number of people come up to me already and say, you know what, last year on stream you said please try to make it to Evo. It's unlike any other experience, and they were like, we did it this year. We came out here.
Well,
we just started, and they're already like, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. So, you know,
It only gets better. That's all I can repeat is it gets better. The weekend always gets better.
Yep. Here we go. We have Bonchan back on stream. Of course, one of the best Sagat players in the world, going up against Drum Bum from Oklahoma City, a Cami player.
Yeah, let's see what he has for Bonchan. Sagat is a pretty well explored matchup.
Yeah,
We've seen it quite a bit.
Now, if you remember, Bonchan went up against Xiao Hai at a Canada tournament, and Xiao Hai blew him up.
Okay.
But that was not in Ultra, that was in 2012. And
Right.
Cami was a lot more scary with the no delay wake-ups. But it was, you could see it was a very bad matchup, and it hasn't changed drastically, in my opinion. So, Drum Bum definitely has the ability to exert his will in this match. But Bonchan right now doing a great job picking all the right distances to stand.
Exactly. Maintaining that spacing.
Really kind of limiting Cami's options.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go, couple.
Just snuck away with a trade on that one.
Not sure about that EX drill usage. I mean, you get extra damage. Oh, air to air, okay. Then tries to rush in, but Bonchan gets him with the low jab check. He's
recovering faster in that situation.
Oh, no, 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 no.
That was the best reaction. Yeah, that was a little bit of a Hail Mary. No. That's pretty much right.
That's definitely one of those 2009 Cami tactics right there. The EX hooligan catching from the screen away.
Just hope for the best.
Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Speaking of 2009 Cami
Yeah, he's trying to get him the old school.
Yeah, that forward throw into the hooligan throw setup. Most people are ready for that. Nice job. Gets over the tiger shot. Mistimes the dive kick though. Wants to get it to hit cross up. Unfortunately, did not get that. Oh, good punish time.
And he's pressing buttons after a counter hit. Drum Bum might need to calm down just a tad here. Might be looking at that fireball. He's got the ultra loaded.
Yep, and that's why Bonchan's not throwing anything. That's why he knows. That was too far. That was too far anyway.
That was too far.
Yeah.
He didn't want it. Or possible that he was going for the hooligan, which would have been better.
Right. I was probably trying to do the ultra. It just came out with the wrong.
We're not going to give him a bit of it. Nope, he was trying to ultra, and it would have missed anyway.
Well, hooligan is with punches, so it came out with it came out with the uppercut. So.
My bad.
That's all good. It's all good.
Is it kick in something? I don't know. Maybe Street Fighter 5. We'll see. Bonchan though, up a game.
Oh, trade. Yep, he's gonna get that kick. Oh, yeah. See, this is one of those things. Like once you understand where your opponent is, now you can see Bonchan playing much more aggressive.
Yeah.
Because the first game, he didn't really feel like he had any reason to worry.
Right.
So in this game, he says, you know what? I can finish this off maybe a little faster if I just go very aggressive at this point in time. Overwhelm my opponent. And he doesn't really have to worry too much about if she reverses the momentum to get the rush down going.
Exactly. And he's taking just some more liberties, I think. Maybe he's realized that, hey, this is early, this is pools. You know, I'm Bonchan. I got second last year, so I shouldn't be giving these guys respect. They should be giving me respect. And, you know, he's taking the momentum that he gains from that.
I always say one thing is, whenever you play in a tournament, doesn't matter what round it is, you want to win with the least amount of effort possible, right from the start. Least effort and least tricks. Oh, okay, I like that. Oh, good spacing on that, but still gets hit. Oh, Bonchan was definitely not expecting that.
No, he was not.
But that was actually a smart play on Drum Bum because he thought Bonchan was going to go for a meaty uppercut and chip him to death.
Yeah.
And the only thing Cami has that would have won was EX spin knuckle. So that's what he went for. So there you go, Drum Bum taking a round, and here he goes. Taking it to Bonchan now. Okay, gets in there with that dive kick. Focus back dash, yeah.
Exchange here.
You gotta stay in Sagat's face in order to get the max damage you can. Oh! Beautiful combo conversion. Oh! And that time he does go for the chip death.
Nice read.
Yeah. Good stuff to Bonchan.
Now we see Bonchan landing a lot of jump roundhouses. And they may seem kind of unearned, or they're really a lot of times they're naked jump roundhouses, I like to call them. But what he's doing is actually jumping from a tricky range in a lot of cases, where if he empty jumps, it looks like your anti-air will whiff.
Right.
And then he'll put out that jump roundhouse very late. And then sometimes you think, okay, well maybe I can anti-air now. And then you see the counter hitter sometimes.
Right.
So it's a very simple part of Street Fighter, but very critical, especially for a character like Sagat, who's not especially mobile, but still is playing a fireball game.
And not only that, but Sagat has super long legs. So his jump roundhouses reaches pretty far. You definitely need that kind of button to pull that mix-up off. Another perfect example is Zangief Jump Fierce. Like that's like the prototypical jump fierce or empty jump.
Exactly. It's a large difference between like the fierce or the empty jump, and then this is the area, you know, the mix-up zone.
Exactly. All right, so we have some more matches coming up here on stream. Looks like we have Ragajin. Almost called him C16. Ragajin going up against John Paulink. So Ragajin is from Japan. Oh no, well, yeah, I think he is from Japan.
It looks like it says Japan.
Just Japan.
Yeah, that's what.
And he's going up against, he's going to be using Boxer. And John Paulink is from Canada. We've had a lot of players from Canada here going up against Ryu. As someone tweeted me earlier, I mentioned that there seemed to be a lot of Japanese players here. I was told that there was 239 Japanese players here.
That list was ridiculous.
Yeah, 139 of the Japanese players are entered here in Ultra Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, I kept pressing page down, and I'm like, no, right? Like, there has to be some error here. But no, it's just legitimate. Just keep paging down.
And if somebody out there can also find, so on One Frame Link, he tweeted out a bunch of stats leading up to EVO. Also, SRK Ranking also tweeted out a bunch of information. Someone can find me the number of foreign countries that have entered a Street Fighter. I would really actually like to find that, because there's definitely a ton of players from all sorts of countries. I heard like
I wonder if it's most of them at this point, you know, like if more than half of the countries represented here, I would not be surprised.
I've run into people from Chile, from Panama, from France, from all over the place.
Everybody from Panama to Canada.
Exactly.
And everywhere in between. Okay, Ragajin representing somewhere in Japan, the rare Japanese boxer, up against John Paulink. Playing good old-fashioned Ryu. Here we go. Nice, actually, already. Walk up, stand, roundhouse to beat the neutral jump. Ragajin showing he's got some command of his buttons.
Paulink there, throwing out that early uppercut. Was punished. Oh, but he does it again. Okay. Well, now, at first I was saying, well, he's sending the message, but now he's sending the message that he just likes the uppercut. Again, that's the fourth uppercut. And I think Ragajin now can pretty much just chill a little bit.
Yeah.
And then you know what's going to happen?
How did he know he was going to DP so many times already? Wow.
Yeah, you see him right there. As soon as he knocked him down, every key moment that he gets to, he's just blocking now. But now that it looks like John has been turned not to do that. See, no uppercut there. Expect some meaty throws from Ragajin coming up very soon. Oops, tried to catch him, but accidentally went under.
Very interesting style of Ryu.
Oh, there's that uppercut again.
Not where you want to go.
Couldn't keep that EX dash loop going. Oh, really?
Tries for the surprise headbutt. Ragajin is early, buddy.
Oh, the ultra, yep. Might not kill. Yeah. Oh my lord. The ultra, yeah, that works. It's gonna get like 3 hits. Oh, that's gonna be enough. Wow, that's all they needed was those 3 hits.
Are you kidding?
Wow.
Wow. That was he's got himself around. Walks up in a grab, Paul length, trying to turn things around here.
Okay, I like that range there. Goes for the meaty low forward, caught Ragajin by surprise. Yeah, so there you go. There's the meaty throws. He knows he's trained him not to uppercut, but then goes John Paul.
He has
right
trained
in there.
nothing, James. Oh, there's the overhead. Misses the link there, though. It's still pressing. This might be the stun.
Dizzy.
Yeah.
And then focus just to make sure. And there it is. Ragajin gonna move on.
Oh, that's about it.
Oh yeah. Oh no, was that just one game?
That was the first game.
Oh, that was the first game. Okay, okay. My bad, my bad.
Pretty interesting style of Ryu from Paul Link. I mean, he went very crazy in the first round, but he showed in the later rounds that, you know, he has some pep to his step, if you will.
Oh no, too far, yeah.
Overhead, and he's DP, man. If anything goes wrong.
When all else fails, DP.
Hey, and when other things don't fail, sometimes just DP anyway.
Yeah,
Like,
okay, there it is right there. And so Ragajin's like, all right, look, I keep thinking I'm training you into not doing a DP. Obviously, I'm wrong.
No way he's gonna DP this time. No way.
Oh, the Street Fighter conundrum right there. No way it's gonna happen again.
No way.
You see, even there, after 2 jabs, he stopped, and he's going in it again.
Wow, this guy's amazing.
This is the Umeshoryu defined.
Wow.
Yeah, Ragajin at this point in time, you can actually kind of see he's thrown off a little bit. He's
Exactly,
not sure what
right?
to try. But you know, when you run into the situation, the safer bet is not to do anything.
Yeah, just wait for something like that.
Uh-huh.
Wait for this guy to hang himself. This is the guy that you want to give as much rope as possible.
Right.
Because, I
And
mean,
when he does an uppercut, what did you lose?
exactly.
You know, right?
While he's completely unpredictable and while you may catch a dragon punch stray here or there, eventually you're going to get a punish like this. Big punish.
There it is. Ragajin's going to take it. All right. Good stuff to Ragajin.
Japanese boxer representing Ali on the hat.
Yep, and it looks like we saw sitting there, as you mentioned, Mr. Alex Vai,
Yeah.
another prolific Ryu player.
Mr. Street Fighter.
And you know what? He's kind of known for uppercutting a lot too.
That
So,
is true.
you know, I don't know if we're going to see that much less uppercuts.
It could be very similar. It
Yeah.
could be a very similar looking Ryu, except more of those uppercuts probably hit.
Yeah,
You know?
for sure.
He's got a sense for it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're going to ask, some people at home may ask, what's the difference between when Vai does it and someone like Ragajin does it? I mean, not Ragajin, John Paul does that. And it's really just, you know, Vai finds those moments. He's played enough that I've always called him an emotion player. He has those feels. He can feel when it's that tension that the opponent wants to hit a button.
Yes.
And that's when Vai goes for those. Like, one of the most common Vai uppercut situations is if he walks up to you and tries to throw you, and the throw whiffs, so you see him whiff the throw, and then he uppercuts afterwards.
Wow, I just got mad just thinking about that happening to me. Like, that is another hallmark of the way that he's able to land those. You know, it takes something out of you because, like you said, he's feeling you out and countering into your emotion, into your head.
Because a lot of times when you see someone whip in front of you like that, you're like, oh, let me punish him for whipping.
Right.
Now,
Very
if you
late.
punish him on time, he's going to get hit. So he's like, whatever, good on you.
Yeah.
But if you punish late, then he gets the uppercut. So again, he picks the moments to uppercut very carefully.
And now you're afraid. You're thinking, oh man, do I want to even try to punish that next time?
Right.
Is my reaction's not fast enough for that? Have I drilled the situation enough? Now, these are a lot of unusual thoughts that can be opened up when somebody's playing unorthodox like that. You know, you're just put into situations that you haven't drilled.
Never mind. If Vai continues with this, he is going to go. Looks like he's going to keep playing Hugo.
Yeah, you're right about that. He has been playing a lot of Hugo.
Yeah, eventually I think he made top Hugo on Xbox Live.
Wow.
I think he was very happy. Oh my God,
He's also listed Ryu though. Hugo Ryu, and his win quote here is "Rust that mess down." Edited for stream.
Oh, that stand fierce, yeah. Now, this match is actually kind of tricky for Dudley because if he knocks you down in the corner, he gets a focus attack range, and it's actually really hard for Dudley to stop that focus attack because he doesn't have a lot of good armor breakers.
Missing a leg there.
Oh, here we go.
Sure. Well, cross short's pretty good. Oh, that's really far.
Yeah, he should have been comboing that into EX machine gun punch no matter what.
Yeah, just buffering. Just buffering. Maya with the first round. Taking it to Monstro quick. Looks like he's missing some of these clap links, but still just so much pressure, so much offense. Monstro not able to deal with it. He gets flustered.
I think Vi tried another clap. Just came out as an SPD. And on the dizzy. I was about to say, I don't think that's going to kill necessarily, but he gets the dizzy.
Smiling. Had to get on the butt.
The butt bomb to take it. Alright, so Alex Vi, yeah, he's been playing a lot of Hugo recently. He's definitely found an affinity for this character.
He's, like we said, rush it down. He likes a character that can kind of get in there and put the pressure on you, put the guessing game on you.
But it looks like
Hugo's got a lot of life to do it.
Yeah, Monstro right now, though, with a great start. Oh, nice, I like it, I like it. Yeah, I mean, he's basically connected nothing but stand fierces in that one cross counter.
The room is electric here. Remember, folks, there are 2 Street Fighter 4 streams going concurrently, as well as many others. Head on over to shoryuken.com. Bring up all the streams while we're here. Alex Valle is doing his best against Bonstro. We got crazy stuff happening on the other stream. There's Kokujin versus Machos, I think.
Oh, wow, okay.
That actually might be old. We're gonna have to check that. Valle, though, still doing well and really giving Bonstro a lot of things to think about.
Oh, nice. Goes for the low option, gets the stun.
Finds himself something to fix up.
Oh no, he drops that combo and accidentally corners himself, but gets the focus crumble. He should be able to take it off of that. Yep, good stuff. Bonstro taking his first round.
It's gotta go on the other stream, folks. Get both streams going.
Ooh, gets that jump roundhouse, but nothing afterwards.
I'm sorry, Valle let that one through.
Oh, nice, yeah. Last time he did that, so Vi had the read this time.
I think Bonstro's playing okay, but just from exchange to exchange, Valle is gonna get so much more off of it. Look at that.
I mean, Dudley can do a ton of damage even to a character like Hugo.
But he's not getting into that position where Dudley really excels. You can't just start working the speed bag against Hugo because he just has so many options with your armor and your SPD to stop all that. So he never let Bonstro get comfortable playing Dudley, and Alex Valle moves on. Don't forget, over on the second stream, it's Daigo Umehara.
See, Daigo and Vi, they've had a long time rivalry, right? Like, they were one of the first American-Japanese champions to fight against each other in the very famous Alpha 3 match. They played each other in Third Strike, where Vi has won. They played each other in Street Fighter 4, where Daigo has won. Even here, when they're not playing against each other, they're still competing for stream viewership, so.
Yeah, come on America, give it up. Capcom Fighters is where it's at.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, if you guys want to keep track of everything that's going on at EVO, of course, there are so many games, 9 main events, a bunch of side tournaments as well. But if you want to keep track of the main streams, there are 8 total going on this weekend. Go to twitch.tv/event/EVO. And that's where you can get all the streams and the schedules and stuff like that posted over there.
Great. Looks like Daigo just took it over there, over his opponent, who may be called Jamie, or perhaps Jimmy.
Okay.
I have it on low quality.
Oh man, but yeah, again, we are running through the C brackets here, and this is just one set. We are running 28 brackets every 2-hour sessions. We are making it through there. There are 128 brackets total. 1 winner in each one, 1 loser in each one, make it out into the next bracket.
Right.
And that's the semifinals bracket. It's going to be 256 players of just absolute killers.
A ridiculous 256-man tournament. And we haven't really mentioned it very much, but this is a qualifier for the Capcom Cup as well.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
And very likely, 2 will get through to the Capcom Cup, because the guy that gets second place, as far as points are concerned, is very likely to qualify directly for the Capcom Cup. So there's a lot on the line not just prize money.
Yep.
Points, notoriety, there's so much at play here at EVO 2015, and it's just Friday. So much more.
Long road, yeah. But we are going down all the way to top 8 in Street Fighter 4 in just today.
Just today. That's how we do it.
To 8. Biggest open video game tournament in one location probably ever.
You gotta win 3 tournaments in a weekend, James, to make it to the top 8.
Yeah.
Right? Essentially, that's what you're looking at.
You gotta win the pools, then you gotta win the semis, and then you gotta win the top 8. And it's not easy any step of the way. Like, you look at the pools, we named a bunch of killers in all the different pools. Like, there's like 2 or 3 killers in there. That's like a normal major.
Yeah. And each stage offers something different because the first stage, the pools, you're fighting against guys that you don't know, but could be strong. So you need a game plan for that. You need to be able to cut through the competition without giving them an opportunity. Second phase, you're playing against players that you know, players that are incredibly strong, that you're not going to be able to just run through. You're going to need specific strategies. And then the last phase, you just got to play the best. You just have to go Sunday and do your best. It's amazing. It's insane. I mean, it's really, there's nothing like it.
Yeah, winning this event right here really means that you went through the gauntlet. And we saw him already earlier on the stream. He is definitely trying to work his way through this gauntlet, and he is looking very strong so far. I really like his jury play of what I've seen. And again, not a character that we see very commonly on stream either. So it's very exciting for me to see a high-level jury player like this. A really ambiguous jump. If he had hit Fierce, if he hits Fierce at that time, it hits from the front. If he waits and hits forward, it'll be a cross-up. So you really have to guess which way he's going to hit.
Oh, yeah. Some patient play from Mark in the first round, but too much offense, way too much offense from II. So I was going to have to answer that.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough situation for Mark because right now, what the sense that I'm reading from this is that he doesn't have any jury strategy. He's just trying to play Akuma like he knows how to play Akuma.
Right. I mean, because he's playing the Fireball game.
Right.
And he's losing out in the Fireball game because there's a primary and then there's a secondary goal in the Fireball game, and what she's getting out of it is the positioning. If we're both full screen throwing fireballs, that's not going to last. Right. You know, somebody's going to get into jump position or EX through the fireball position. And that was II first every time, even while he was throwing the air fireballs, which is supposed to be pretty good at holding the ground for you. So it's like you said, he really doesn't seem to have the best game plan against Jury. He's going to have to figure it out on the fly.
And then Mark Belden's friends in the background, after they finish mugging for the camera, then he walks up to him and gives him some advice.
Hey,
so
man,
you see?
You're a hero. Take every chance you get, man. You're only going to be here once this year.
Oh, man. All right. Oh, no uppercut there against the juggling Mercury. Oh, nice. Did he combo that off the fire? You did.
Wow.
Yeah, good stuff. Okay, he's good. Oh, he didn't hold it quite long enough.
Might have been able to get a counter there, but he just didn't want to chance it apparently. Now he has to fight his grab in the corner. Oh, big full punish! He gets the ultra. He can do that.
Nice. Good stuff. All right, here's his opportunity. He's gonna do a crap ton of damage.
Yeah, and he's got meter ready for the Shoryu mix-up or whatever he wants to do.
All right, here he goes. Oh, goes. Oh, I like it. But he goes low twice. Okay, I really like that. I do like that mix-up going low twice. Because a lot of times people in those desperation situations try to mix it up. So you give them 2 looks that are both low. Really smart stuff. Just didn't pay off. And here we go. Ooh, too far and low short just didn't connect. Oh no, accidentally let it rip, and he's going to eat a ton of damage off of that and get stuck into the corner. Nice, jump strong, catches him. Gives him a free juggle, juggles with the fierce, juggles with the pinwheel.
Just too much. He kept challenging the buttons, but he was building up stun in the course of the match. It just mounted too much, too many counter hits there.
Great stuff there from II. He takes it, and he's going to move on. Once again, we've been seeing, this is the second time we've seen him on stream, and he's been looking really solid, very strong. I honestly think that he's going to go very far.
He's playing it just like you want to play it, like we said. In the pools, you don't want to know what that other guy could have done, right? Don't give him a chance. You got to look at this like the arcade. You look at it like your online play. You just want to get a big streak. That guy could have been the best player in the world, but you took those 2 games and you're not worried about it. You're not looking back.
Right. Well, it looks like coming up next here we have DM Willpower from San Francisco, California, who uses DeCapre and DJ.
Good
so
DJ player.
Probably uses DeCapre.
Probably uses DeCapre, despite being a good DJ player.
And then on the other side, we have Kamoshio from Japan, who uses Hugo and Ibuki. But once again, just a lot of players from Japan. There's 139 of them, or around 139 of them here at this event. So, you know, expect to see
239.
Well, at EVO.
Yes.
But
oh, you mean in this game?
For an Ultra Street Fighter 4, there's 139 of them.
Yeah,
so,
that's a lot. That is quite a bit. So, Willpower, definitely a good, definitely a strong player, and we see evidence of that. This is the winners' finals of Pool C26
right.
to make it through to the semis.
Okay, okay.
We're playing Foots at the character select screen. All right, we're locked in. Wow, this is amazing. So many viewers on both of these streams. I am so happy that you're all out here. Join us. It's Willpower versus Kamoshio from Japan. Tweet it out to all of your friends. EVO 2015 is finally here. Ultra Street Fighter 4 pools here on Capcom Fighters Ski Sonic here with James Chen.
Kamoshio opting to go with the Hugo. Willpower with that DeCapre. It's going to be kind of a hit and run game now for Willpower. That's kind of how DeCapre works in general, but when you're going up against a grappler like Hugo, that is especially how you're going to want to play your game.
Great way to describe it, especially your non-fireball characters against your grapplers. Hit and run is often the name of the game. Stay out of range for that grapple and those big buttons. Oh, nice.
So no, that slide. Oh,
and
big
the
punish, but not. Yeah, low jab, stand jab. When you're a Willpower, you will take that any day off of a big punish opportunity like that.
All right, mix up time. Overhead is
blocks
blocked.
it, yeah.
Good lead though now for Willpower. Just needs to guard this.
Willpower's gone for a few. Lopier's anti-airs just hasn't been able to reach. That's one of the dangerous things about Hugo. He hits from so far away when he jumps. Oh! That was so risky. He went for the instant overhead on a forward jump.
Hey man, look.
Not on a backward jump.
Do or die, buddy.
If that was the wrong read, that would have been pain.
Do or die. Let's go right now. Willpower with the first game. Kamoshio clapping it up for him though. Looking to punish that scramble.
Yeah, already halfway down in life. Wow.
Down hit. Pressure in the corner. Neutral jump goes. The defense crumbling for Kamoshio. Oh, neutral jump. Wow. Oh, just got away with that one. Nice read there from Kamoshio to turn things around.
Not believing that it was going to go for the wake up there. Oh wow, no even quick rise. He's
Double overhead. That's how you get him. You whip one and then you do another. Nice
okay,
grab.
good read, yeah.
Plenty of meter for Kamoshio.
That instant overhead again, so that's how you normally want to do it on that jump back. So even if blocked or on hit, you're safe. Oh!
Yeah, Hugo doesn't have anything against him. Gotta watch for the meter. Oh! EX man grab! Splat!
Wow!
Kamoshio.
Grabbing it, clutching the victory away from Willpower right at the end.
Just go for it.
Just went in, yeah, absolutely.
Having a tough time just pinning her down. She's staying extra mobile with the scrambles. She's putting out good buttons to try to stop her, but it's good mobility and evasion from Willpower as well.
Yeah, a little too high up with that dive kick.
That's right.
Very easily countered. Oh, again, just not respecting the wake up of Willpower. Really not thinking that Will is willing to go with that wake up Psycho Sting every single time.
Kamoshio still putting out some good buttons, trying to fill the screen with as much of a hitbox as possible for Willpower to run into.
Interesting. And it's also one thing that I would like to point out that I would really like to see Willpower maybe learn to go for that low forward into fierce rapid daggers on obvious punish situations to maximize the damage. He's always doing the jab. That's what you do on block, right? So he has the muscle memory. That last round when he lost with Hugo at 0, he did get a low forward into rapid daggers punish, and had he done the fierce one, he would have won that round. But he's looking good here, but a lot of meter from Kamoshio. Gotta watch out for that super from Hugo, which he can just bust out at any time. because that thing hits so far, so fast. Have no delays. Do not get your Psycho Sting blocked. Oh, reads him.
12
Here we
seconds.
go. Here we go. What's the mix-up?
Kept it simple. Oh, the overhead is reacted to. Stop.
And you know what? That has armor. It just didn't have enough armor. His life was too low. Yeah.
Wow.
Had that been, if he had a little bit more life, he might have been able to win that one. Alright, willpower in the first game. Not scared. That's one thing I do like about what Willpower's doing. He is not scared. He has been aggressive and going in on Kamashiro.
Yeah, Kamashio's had such a hard time, keeping his offense applied to DiCaprio. He's dropping combos, dropping links, dropping even mix-ups, it looks like. There, he's been looking for that. He's been hunting that, and he finally finds it.
Oh my god. I think that was supposed to be a backdash chase down, worked out anyway.
I think it was supposed to be a butt to the face, James.
Well, then mission accomplished.
Good job, Kamashio. Might have had a jumping opportunity there, but staying safe.
To get that confirmed. Good damage for 2 meters.
He's got enough damage really for this round. He's comfortable. Now he can just pray. Slowly walk her to the corner, take some chip damage on the way out, but she's gonna have to take huge risks to get out. And here he'll get a punish just like that.
Yeah, that stomp mix-up there sometimes isn't really actually a mix-up. If you just throw right where she lands, if it's a hit, then you block it.
Let's give it so much respect though. Didn't even want to try for the grab.
Oh, he thought maybe. Interesting, FADC forward.
Yeah, though.
Gotta watch out for running forward armored lariat.
I think he's found a nice angle there with that jump jab.
Okay, Willpower now. Maybe gonna try to steal one from Kamashio. Like I said, you gotta watch out for EX armor run. There it was.
Gave it to him quickly.
Kamashio just finding the right moment to throw it in there where it wasn't obvious.
Yeah, he established that jump jab quite a few times. I think it's jab. So that gave it the nice angle against the scramble. So he says, I hope he settles down for just a moment here and he gets that EX run. Oh, stops him. Punish.
Ooh. Yeah, that was too high. Gotta be careful, especially with a tall character like that. If you do
mix up. OS mix up.
Okay, this time he gets out there. Sets out the Ultra 2. Let's see if he tries to escape it, if he's just gonna. Yeah, he did. There you go. You had to know that he was gonna try something like that and be ready to punish it.
Yeah, he just wasn't ready for that angle. Got a lot wider than he expected. Oh, a little bit late there. Slaps him.
Here we go, Kamashiro, match point. Willpower of Northern California needs to take 2 rounds to move on winner's side. This will qualify into that semis finals bracket that we talked about. Okay, beats the armor out with 2 low shorts, but then didn't get any confirm off of that, so Kamashiro just getting through there. And again, Willpower has gotten a lot out of doing wake up Psycho Sting.
Yeah.
He definitely needs to keep it going. Oh, beautiful stuff.
Establishing that jump jab again, trying to set her down. Ooh, might have been an accidental wrist grab there. A little bit late there, just let him get the jump fierce.
Well, as I mentioned, Willpower needs to win 2 rounds. There's 1 of 2. They are all tied up. Final round, last game between these 2 players.
Kamashiro just looks like a little bit slow to the counter here and there. And instead of just defaulting to block, he's going for it still and getting hit here and there. It's very risky.
Ooh, good avoidance
for
Willpower.
Again, incurring that risk.
I mean, sometimes when you see that, your reaction is to jump forward or jump back. Neutral jump, usually the best option because then you can punish it.
Big jump in.
Oh, here we go.
Whipping buttons.
All right, Willpower, don't do anything basically at this point in time. Players, oh, okay. Punishes the whiff EX uppercut. Willpower of San Francisco is going to move on the winner's side. Kamashio sent to loser's bracket. He has 1 chance now to qualify on the loser's side.
Yeah, he was mentally he's playing a pretty sharp game, trying to trick Willpower into tough positions, but Willpower stayed very, very strong. stayed away from the command grabs as best as he could, and he wasn't afraid to go for those reversals, get himself some damage off of that. Not enough in a tank, really, for Kamoshio.
Right. It was a nice read that he noticed that the wake up was working, and really at no point in time did Kamoshio kind of. I mean, the one time he did block a Psycho Sting, Kamoshio punished with low jab, stand jab.
Exactly. He was missing out on a lot of these little opportunities there as well, and that worked out beautifully for Willpower, but he was missing combos here and there, missing links here and there, and that definitely didn't play too well into his game plan either. But he'll still be alive in the losers, like you said. One more chance.
DeCapri has a ton of delay after Psycho Sting. You really have to know how to maximize your punish. You can even block it, dash forward, and punish her. So I'm pretty sure Hugo could probably block dash up SPD.
Okay.
You know, or something to that effect.
Yeah.
So definitely you have a lot of time to beat her up.
All right.
All right. So we're moving on to our next match. Looks like we're going to get VGP Chaotix going up against Justin Xavier of the United Kingdom. More international players. Once again, shout outs to the entire scene out there in Europe. Justin Xavier from Birmingham, England. He actually runs the UK's largest fighting game event. So he runs VS Fighting.
Wow, that's amazing. That's sick.
Yeah, if you don't know, VS Fighting 4 this past year was a Capcom Pro Tour Premier event. The winner of that qualified automatically. So shout outs to Justin Xavier. Running that TO route as well as still remaining a player.
That's tough, dude.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
He's going to be up against Chaotix, very strong Dudley player from Dallas.
Dallas, Texas. Once again, if you haven't heard of it, check out VS Fighting. It's a very awesome tournament in Europe.
This is pool C21. Also Infant in this group.
Okay. Infant, of course, known more for his Marvel play than Street Fighter, right?
This Dudley versus Viper, very fast, furious matchup. Both of these characters start the offense, and then they really don't like to stop. Overhead is good. Let's see where he goes from here. Just a crouch jab into the stun.
All right, 2 hits on the stun, so this combo right here will do some good damage.
Yep. Chip, and yeah, it doesn't end.
Yeah. Both of these characters very momentum based. Of course, Viper is going to knock you down and keep going for the mix-ups, not as much damage on one combo. Dudley will just knock you down and hit you with one combo, and you lose all your life.
And as well, she's going to be far more elusive on wake-up. Her wake-up options are a lot better and just a lot more varied than Chaotix. There, he commits to a big DP and gets punished huge. Not a lot. You're not going to see that very often from Viper just because she has so many options.
Right.
3 meters on Xavier. Oh no!
Just goes in there with an EX Thunder Knuckle. I gotta imagine that was a mistake. It's safe, but still, you just lose up that meter.
To the corner as well, but he's got himself back out. Uh-oh!
Well, here we go.
The positioning was perfect for Chaotix, using that neutral jump. Oh, another chance for the punish here. Just gets a little bit, and that...
Oh, he should have focused there just to get the damage.
He could have just focused for it.
Oh, no.
Just regular focus would have been enough.
Right. Should have been enough to kill.
That was it. I called it as it, but it was unfortunately not.
Very unfortunate situation.
Slight mental lapse for a moment there.
Yeah.
Got to be ready for all of that.
All right, so looks like he might be switching to his other character. He does play a Jury as well. And there you go. From Viper to Jury, he's going to try to run this back with this character. A little bit better zoning. As we've seen earlier from II, he can Jury can keep out Dudley a little better than Viper. And again, Viper wants to get in close, but that's also where Dudley wants to be. So this pick of Jury might actually work out pretty well for him.
Much more variety on the ground, and that should probably work out well for him against Dudley, who is also, he's mainly threatening from the ground. Already starts some good offense, Justin Xavier. The bass in this room is ridiculous right now.
Yeah, I know.
Not sure where that's coming from.
Subwoofers are ridiculous. I don't know if you can hear it over the mics.
I hope they can. I mean, if I can feel it in my chest, I think that they probably can. Xavier left himself punishable. Disadvantage. Big jumping into the stun. Chaotix with another round.
Yep. This is why Dudley is such a scary character. He hits you once, you just take a crap ton of damage, you get so close to being stunned, it really only takes 2 mix-ups a lot of times to get you dizzy.
And he's not off of you. He's still in your face with access to all of his strongest mix-ups in that case, a lot of the time. Gotta find this opportunity to get out.
Okay, Justin Xavier uses the EX meter to get out. Activates the feng shui engine.
Nice little delay into the dash. Look at how far that dash goes.
Yeah, so fast. But good defense from Chaotix. Yeah, willing to take that because really, you know what? Wasn't going to take much more damage off of that.
Exactly, right after the feng shui ended, I guess, so no link available. But Justin Xavier, at least with positioning, will have a lot of work to do here, but he can do it.
Yeah, he's still even alive, but now with a big old life bleed.
Opened up after the EX sway.
Okay, nice stuff. Uses the armor to teleport. Looked like Chaotix might have been setting up a... Oh!
Really solid cover from Chaotix.
Towards Fierce was such a nice... Having it do a soft knockdown, he didn't need it there, but it's such a good move for chasing down backdashes. And now if you do catch the backdash out of the air, it's a soft knockdown, you get juggles started off of that. So good stuff. So coming back up on stream, we saw Kiyotea earlier using Guy from Japan, and he's going up against a China player of Doya TV, God of Sky. And he, is one of the players sponsored by Doya TV, along with Xiaohai and Dako, I believe, are both sponsored.
Yeah, I think he was out at, I want to say next level.
Oh, was he? Oh, okay.
I think that's where he was. I've
Good
definitely
stuff, good
seen
stuff.
him recently on this ride up to Evo, and I think, as we mentioned earlier, what ends up happening is a lot of international players, Japanese players especially, will come over about a week before Evo. They'll make their rounds traveling to tournaments in maybe California, New York, wherever. Maybe they have friends, family somewhere, and then make their way to Evo. So different players will be able to experience these things, and we get to see them even a bit of a preview before Evo a lot of the times.
Even within the United States, people traveling all over the place.
That's
like
true.
I know, like Angelic and a bunch of other players ran over to the FGTV house in Northern California to get some Marvel practice in and such. So yeah, definitely everyone tries to get all their practice in, learn all the new stuff, formulate new good habits, all right before Evo, because everyone is here to win it.
God of Sky on the left side of your screen. Kamba Doyu. The Kamba stick. Running up against Kiyotea.
Okay, so we've got a Vega match here. So obviously, God of Sky is going to spend most of his time trying to keep Kiyotea out.
Yeah.
With the long pokes. But you can see he'll take every room that Kiyotea gives him. So as Kiyotea walks backwards, he'll move forward along with it.
Well, it looks like he looks to be a pretty offensively minded Vega. He's really trying to press the offense so far here. He got himself cornered though as a result. Now remember, Vega's very good at getting out of the corner. It's really not something that he worries about very often. You just gotta stop the pressure before you get a chance.
Not quite enough to kill, but yeah.
No choice. No choices.
All right, good stuff to Kiyotea that first round. Very dominant performance. But as you mentioned, it was really kind of one mistake that caused it was when God of Sky accidentally cornered himself.
That's what I'm looking for from God of Sky. Put himself at a range just outside of where Guy can threaten him, and then just guard the corner.
Right.
Don't let him go anywhere. Poke him, snuff out all of his attempts to get out of the corner. Jump around, beautifully spaced. Beautifully placed.
Oh, yeah, just a little off on that timing and angle of the jump attack. Okay, just going on with EX Scarlet Terror in the middle of that block string.
Goes to the air.
This is good play right now from God of Sky. Doing a very good job keeping that advantageous corner position. Getting little bits of damage where he can, but now is Kiyotea's moment.
The meter. Oh, he could get stunned here. He could have gotten him. He could have gotten him.
So close to stun. Wow.
He might have thought that the overhead was going to do it.
Yeah,
He might have
yeah.
actually thought that. He betted on that.
Very, very close. Almost had that round. Almost stole it right back.
God of Sky, fairly aggressive. Creating a little bit of pressure now. We saw that last round. That's risky. Worked out for him before, but going air against Guy, it cost you a lot of life. It's 45% already. Whoa, that damage is mounting very quickly. Nice reactions from Kyotea.
Then wake up buttons. God of Sky. That's going to be something that Kyotea is going to want to remember. Okay.
Nice,
oh,
nice.
Red focus, yeah. He needs this for this comeback. He's going to get the life lead off of this, but barely.
The mask's off. He does more damage. Tried to walk right up, but it was on top of a crouch short.
Yeah. You see God of Sky there laughing it off a little bit.
Yeah, he's like, you woke up crouch short, buddy, after my ultra? Surprise.
I mean, that's risky against Vega. Vegas like to do kind of that meaty-ish hook kick, you know, with the offensive crouchless roundhouse,
yes,
which can get over some of those crouch techs.
Cosmic heel.
Yes.
He's also got, I mean, just close fierce is great. Easy hit confirm, you know, into big damage. 2 hits. I believe it's safe on block.
It looks like God of Sky might be considering a counter pick. I think he went with Elena. I mean, he came up here with his character listed as question mark. Maybe that wasn't him trying to hide it. Maybe he didn't know because he has a bunch of characters in his pocket.
I'm going to counter you. That's what I'm going to do. This is Pool C27, Winners Finals. Kyotea from Japan and WTV God of Sky from China. Evo 2015 is certainly international. We're going to mix up the block strings. Kyotea playing it slow so far. He's gotten hit a couple of times, but he looks like he's just feeling this out, seeing exactly what this Elena has to give for him. But the stun is mounting. Stun is mounting.
Oh, got another throw.
Very nice.
Maybe just a regular, oh, we went for the low.
There it is.
There it is. That's all he wanted was just that one single hit. All right, good stuff to God of Sky. Looking very strong here.
Oh, this is good.
Oh, nice. Counters that. Knows it's not a block streak. Yep. Only combos on hit.
Very nice. That big lofty jump though throws away his positioning.
And unfortunately stood up in the middle of that Link's tail. Oh, let's get some life back. Oh, it was too close and went for too much life.
Opening it up now, Kyotea. A couple of hits will do it. Oh, that was an opportunity for a God of Sky.
Ooh, chip damage away from winning. Doesn't need it though. Just catches him standing with that slide. Good read that she was going to try to walk backwards, so caught her in the ankles.
He's got huge damage potential though with these 4 meters. We might see him go for one of those resets overhead after the FADC combo is a common one from Elena. But now he's going to use it all the way to the corner. He's gotten very little off of that comparatively. Now he's in a very tough position to try to run this thing back. He's thrown into the corner though, God of Sky. Try and run it back. Overhead is good.
He's in.
The link is good as well.
Oh, okay, fortunate trade for God of Sky. Wow, regular wake-up uppercut. No invincibility on that, just hits very fast. Gonna build some extra meter, cancel it, yep, saves himself, that's punishable.
Stacking the deck. WTV God of Sky takes game 2.
All right, and again, this is winners finals of C27. Whoever wins this advances on to that 256-man semifinals bracket.
Kyotea gonna go back to the character select screen, think about it. Only signed up as guys, just mulling it over. Momentum breaker. One game to one. Going to the rubber match. Kyotea from Japan, God of Sky from China.
His counter pick has been working pretty well for Guy to Sky. I mean, the last game was 2 rounds to 1. He did lose 1 round, but I felt like overall it was much better than his original pick. Oh, but here comes Kiyoteo with a great start. And Goddess Guy just needs one good knockdown to be able to get the healing. If he could just find the right situation. It looks like it's not going to come. Hasn't happened. So there it is. Kiyoteo now at match point. Not worried about having to deal with this Elena matchup. Like I said, it was a good counter pick from God of Sky. But Kiyoteo making the proper adjustments.
Yeah, exactly. In that last game, we really didn't get to see a lot of the Guy stuff going on. It was more just Elena playing her game. So Kiyote's had a whole game to get used to that, get accustomed to it. And now he can adapt, and he's adapting in time. Oh, empty jump into the roll. Didn't expect himself to be standing. A lot of damage there. Oh, back there, sit punish.
Baits it out, gets the damage. Now at match point, gets the stun, that should do it.
Kiyoteo through, and the winner's bracket over God of Sky. Beautiful stuff.
God of Sky, of course, still has one more opportunity to make it in the loser's side.
Not over. Not over for him.
And it looks like coming up next, a newly sponsored player on Team Razor, RB. From Taiwan. If you guys watched E3 earlier, just like a month ago, a few weeks ago, he was one of the people on Team Razor during the Street Fighter V exhibition that they put on at the Capcom booth at E3.
He was the most impressive birdie of the weekend, I feel. He did a lot of work in that tournament.
Because I remember when he first got sponsored, a lot of people were like, who's RB? A lot of people hadn't heard of him.
Well, if you recall, going all the way back to when GamerB came to EVO 2010 and beat Justin in that, huge upset.
Right.
He came with RB.
Yes.
And the story was at the time, okay, this Taiwan player that's really strong, RB is here,
right.
And that's his friend GamerB.
Right.
But the tables changed, and it ended up that GamerB was incredible.
And now
he came into his time.
But now RB is the friend.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's how it happened. But now RB's here. Now they're both sponsored. RB is a Razor player, and of course GamerB is Abermedia through and through.
But yeah, RB has always been a very strong player. Just hasn't had the opportunities to travel as much as GamerB. But again, very strong, and really happy to see him signed. Really glad, because that means we're able to see him a lot more at these events. And he's going up against Scrub Cybot from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, a Rose player. And according to his quote, Fake Steve sucks.
Okay.
So shout outs to Fake Steve
Shout
out
outs
there.
Fake Steve.
Sure,
Sorry,
that's
buddy. You suck.
inside joke, but yeah, I'm sorry, it's the way it works, man.
Hey, it's official. It's right here in our notes.
Yeah, exactly. So if it's in our notes, then it's definitely true.
That's it. That's how it works. So RB looks like he's in pool. I searched for RB and GamerB. Wow!
What?
Well, what? Okay, so this looks like it's pool C18. Hugo and Guy.
Makes me think of,
But he wrote down Rolento. So formerly Hugo and Guy. So he's Rolento now.
Yeah, but one of the things that I'm super happy about, we've seen a lot of players from Canada, from Taiwan, from China, from Japan. We've barely seen very many US matches. It just shows how global this game has become. It's really exciting.
You're breaking my heart for that 256-man bracket, dude. I'm going to look at it, and I'm going to be hunting for those American flags. Going to be slim picking. Scrub Cybot with the Rose and Razor RB. Creating that cloud of confusion that Rolento loves to do.
It's really interesting because Rolento's one of those characters that wants to be kinetic, always moving, never very obvious what he's doing. Rose, very controlled pace.
Right.
Although she's mobile because her backdash is so good and her slide is very good, she still is very exact.
She pretty much holds her ground. She wants to hold her ground as much as possible.
Oh, but RV right now doing a great job at the start. He is definitely exacting his will more than Scrub Cybot is. And we saw that from Dogura as well, that regular knife into EX knife sequence. It's a really nice sequence. Ooh, this is his Nemo combo.
Very, very safe attack sequences coming out from RB, putting himself at just the tip of his button, so even if they trade, usually not too much is going to happen off of it.
I always love it when a person knows their character so well that they have that timing. You saw him go for that knife and still got out the stand strong anti-air.
Oh, walked away both of his orbs.
Oh, but here he goes. Oh, he went in, he got the jump attack, but then he went in for the close stand forward throw fake. And that's what gave RB the opportunity to roll away. Flip out of there and get out of that situation.
Yep, definitely one of the most feared and hated moves in this version of Street Fighter 4.
Yep.
Gotta make good use of it.
It's one of those moves that you really have to know how to punish ahead of time. Otherwise, you're going to have a lot of trouble against Rolento.
Not just punish, it's really deal with it, because on block, a lot of characters aren't punishing it, but you've got to play the position so you can stop him from doing it. You can hit him while he's doing it, once it gets into the later portions of it, or you can just punish it, and it's very slim recovery at the end. This is the way you're going to have to deal with it in a lot of these characters. Mixing it up, RB is going to be safe here, but very smart from Saibot to just put up the orbs.
Yep. Uses that little bit of delay from Rolento. Oh wow, he gets through with the throw!
Mixes it up. Oh, went for the overhead.
Oh, and Scrub Saibot's gonna take it out.
Yeah, pushing buttons, just got him.
Yep, worked out.
Blocked to the first hit. Then he says, you know what, I don't want to see what you got for me.
Yeah, we've talked about it before, how that Rolento jump fierce is so good. And you can see it. So many of the Rolento matches, even a character like Guile was respecting that meaty jump fierce. Such a scary button to have to deal with.
Getting some mileage out of just good far normals. Scrub Saibot now with a good life lead, but he's jumping in. Trying to push it, I think.
Ooh, see again that he knows the recovery. He gets to stand strong out in time for the anti-air.
Good anti-air. Good block. Nice response now from Saibot.
Okay, here we go. Saibot here looking very strong in a great position.
Gotta be careful. That's a double ultra from RB, so it doesn't want to get too comfortable with those fireballs. Oh, sorry, it's ultra 2.
Well,
Same thing applies.
Yeah.
Ultra 2, go under fireballs.
Gotta watch for that cable.
Very fast. Don't throw it, buddy. Don't throw it. He didn't throw it. Good stuff from Saibot.
Ah, there it is. Saibot's gonna take the first game over RB from Taiwan.
Great recognition where the match is and where the match is going. Is able to take it back.
Yeah, like I said, it's an interesting situation because Rolento kind of wants to stay kinetic, convince his opponent that crazy things are happening. But if his opponent can remain calm, like Scrub Saibot did, and you see almost a little bit of a smile on Scrub Saibot's face right now, kind of like I've got him thinking about it. He's trying to think about switching to another character.
Exactly.
He knows he's kind of in a mental advantage, but
big counter hit there. The dash is in, and you're not at a huge advantage after that with the dash. So it was a good grab from Saibot.
Stand on house, get some counter hit off of it.
Uses that meter for the EX fireball. Certainly going to want that later.
Good anti-air there from both players, actually. Combo off of the knife from so far away. Good awareness.
Put him up, buddy. Put him up. Put him up.
Just building some meter, zoning that space in front of him.
Why doesn't he just do the super? I mean the ultra.
Ultra 2, you mean?
Yeah,
just activate it?
Yeah, just put him up. Put him up.
Yeah, and see, didn't get to use it yet.
Put him
You're
up,
right,
buddy.
you're right, you're
Let me
right.
see your orbs.
Just throw out the orbs and then get in there.
He was not in any kind of punish range or anything,
Right.
so just, if he's going to sit there and build meter, then hey, put your orbs up and then you'll do him one better.
Yeah, I even read that fireball situation. Perfect timing.
That cloud of confusion is starting to activate here, like you said. Staying kinetic. But he's finding some ranges, putting some buttons out, stopping those rolls, not letting him get too comfortable, flipping and rolling all around the screen. Oh boy, the mix-up right there! And another! Oh boy!
And that's enough to kill, wow!
That
Great
was
stuff,
fast.
yeah, that was really nice. You saw right there, he got that big old combo in the middle of that reset into the air raid.
That's right.
And was able to link off of there. Smart stuff. Knew that first combo, the first combo would have given him a position and such, but he figured that if his opponent wasn't ready for that overhead.
Probably won't be. And I liked the setup that he went for there at the beginning of the combo. The mix-up was just a close short into the stinger, but he'd been so offensive up to that point that Saibot wasn't really trying to press buttons at that point, which he had been doing a lot up to this point. He could have interrupted that string, but he was blocking for just a second there, and it opened him up.
It's one of those situations where it's late in the match, you just get nervous and you block because you're like, I don't want to lose any more life.
Nice play from Arby there. Slap him around in the corner, let him bounce over his head, back into the position where he wants him. Arby's looking good. Oh, flat out slim
sick, but it didn't work out for him.
Perfectly
Very
placed,
unfortunate, yeah. That was so sick.
Tight on the positioning. Arby's looking very smooth with this Rolento in the third game.
Zoning him out with that stand fierce. Yeah, right now Scrub Saibot is having a really hard time trying to close that distance. Right there, that whole space that the knife is covering. Oh, it's caught him by surprise. He'd been hopping back so often that he was just like, okay, I need to get in here when I see him hop back. And then just a surprise on that roll. It's all one move. You just have to hit punch before you land and trigger the roll. So you can keep it mixed up.
The movement from Arby is so smooth. Now he turns on the offense. Patience from Saibot does wait out the sequence. Yeah, and so now you can see, okay, he's a little bit flustered, a little bit frustrated, doesn't want to wait anymore.
You can see that the holes are showing up in the game now, and he's just being very frustrated, trying to get in there. Like you said, at this point in time, it would be a great idea just to step back and activate some orbs. Oh, okay, well, never mind.
Put him up.
He's got in there, yep. Now it's orb time. What's the mix-up? Yep, gonna pick a side.
Doesn't really go for a lot of mix-up there,
Good
but he's just
block.
Keeps him methodical. Oh no, just one! One gets through! Oh, didn't expect it.
Go. And not only that, but he gave him the counter hit just to make it even that much easier to link into the Ultra.
Take a sip of your water before you do the Ultra input, and you still got time.
Oh, that's so painful. It's a hard way to go down, especially after putting up a really good fight that last game.
Nice rally from Saibot. Just couldn't get enough of a read on RB for enough time. Like I said, kinetic character, very slippery, very hard to apply your offense to.
Yeah, I think it's kind of what you pointed out, right? I mean, when it first started, Scrub Saibot was playing very calm, and we talked about how she wants to control the pace, and that's what he was doing. But you can see towards the end that RB's kinetic pace started finally kicking in, and Saibot just really got frustrated, and he just tried a little bit too hard to get in there instead of. We've seen this a lot from strong players. Even when they have life deficits, sometimes they'll turtle, you know, and try to not let the opponent bait them into trying to get in.
There's still 50 seconds left on the clock, you know. There's still time to play, so there's really no need for me to rush it, because when I do, that's me playing into your hands. I mean, just basic rules of Street Fighter, as well as most rules of engagement. There's a defender's advantage, however big or small it's going to be.
That's right.
Just stop them when you get them flustered, when they start to get reckless in their approach.
Absolutely. And so upcoming next, we're going to have TGDTB Tuck versus Cyrix from Colombia. Yet another country being represented here on stream.
Bogota, stand up.
Everybody at home in Colombia, cheer for your boy. He's here on stream. You can see him. I believe he's the one on the left on the monitor right now, probably texting to all of his boys in Colombia. Say, I'm on stream. I'm on stream.
Check it out.
Oh, watch it. Let's all get on. Let's all cheer for me.
Yes.
I want to hear you rumble from Colombia.
Go flood the stream chat.
Absolutely. And again, a lot of pressure on some of these players too, because, you know, among their scene, when they're coming out here like this, people, they know, right? Your country knows that you're out here, so you kind of have the weight of your country on there. Especially if you're considered one of the strongest players from your area, then it's like, now you have to show what your scene's about.
You want to at least be able to go back and say, you know, I made some noise. I made a I made some ripples. People know about me. You know, maybe I beat a top player, but you know, you come back to your scene and say, "Hey guys, they know us now. You know, they're gonna respect us, and we should all go next year and make even more noise." And that's a lot of pressure, man.
Yeah, and look, we talk about Japan, we talk about China, Taiwan. There's a few, like, you know, obviously England, I should say, and France, and all these
Chile,
known places.
Colombia, Costa Rica.
But see, there's so many of these scenes in all these other places. I mean, one of the greatest things about doing what we do is that we get a lot of communication from people from a lot of different places. I've interacted with people all over the world, and it's fantastic. David went to Kuwait recently for an event, you know.
That's amazing.
And it's just, there's so many pockets of fighting game players out there. Fighting games are a universal language, and it's awesome to see. And when you come to EVO like this for your country, you want to represent, you want to show people that you have a scene there. And not only that, but maybe let's just say there are fans in Colombia that didn't know about the scene. They see you on stream and they're like, oh, I need to find out where he plays.
You just made a couple more local players for your scene, and you just made it stronger.
Exactly. And wow, and not only is he from Colombia, but he's going with that DJ.
Wow, now this is... DJ certainly is a severely low-rated character, but I honestly think that he has some good tools against Rubis, just because you got your slide there.
Right.
You know, you got your max out, which recovers very quickly and takes up a good amount of screen. He's got a good cross-up, and just the knee shot as well is pretty good. Yeah. Doesn't have very fast anti-airs.
But here's the, you know what? Great patience on Cyrix's part. Oh, and that stands strong.
How
Stop
about
the dive
that?
kick.
We got a DJ.
Oh, nice stuff.
Ooh, tried to air it out there with the FADC link.
Yeah, but Tuck really got that momentum going in that one sequence, but Cyrix blocked the whole time. Very key sequence and very frustrating for Tuck, but here he comes. One more mix-up. Could do it. Oh! Got him! Wow, look at the damage on that. Oh, not quite dead yet.
Just gotta avoid that EX up kick.
Oh! Once again, that patience from Cyrix just blocked and went for the throw. Didn't go for any crazy Hail Marys. Very, very solid defense.
I was expecting the EX Messiah after that dive kick. That was checkmate, because you see now he doesn't have his charge.
Right.
Just didn't finish the deal.
Again, that stands strong. Beautiful stuff. But great anti-airs from Tuck to stop that dart shot, because that knee shot, because that is really fast. It makes him fall a little faster on the jump.
That's right. He's really trying to challenge these dive kicks for big damage. Went for the Crush Fierce, option select.
Yeah, but I really did like Tuck going for the throw there. That's what he needed to insert into the game, because, like we said, we mentioned Cyrix had that great defensive sequence, and he blocked everything. Oh, okay. Careful here. He's stocked up on that. He can chip you out, right? Because he's got that super into ultra.
Don't overcommit to these fireballs. You should be
there. It is.
Yes. Good night.
He doesn't even need the ultra. That was something that I don't think Tuck was expecting. I don't think he was looking for that.
He might not have been, but everybody behind him, all those Colombians were like, "Oh, it's over!" as soon as he kicks them.
Yep. And it's awesome too. I mean, we said there's a lot of pressure, but then look at that support team behind him, all cheering you on. That's got to be encouraging. It's a great feeling.
Ooh, late cross up after the dive kick. Almost had some good damage.
All right.
Good dominant round for top down.
Yeah, I really like how Tuck's been playing. I think he's been playing it right. It's just Cyrix 1 has had really good defense and has clutched it out in a lot of good situations.
Right.
But outside of that, Tuck, I mean, his offense looks really good once he gets in. He's got good mix-ups. Oh, here comes Punish. Yeah, just goes for the hard knockdown.
I think Tuck is playing this quite well. If you weren't, this would have looked a lot worse. Because Cyrix is actually playing this matchup pretty well.
Oh, wow, challenging. Look at that. Great combos in the short dread kick. Gets the knockdown and gets out of the corner.
Cyrix looks incredibly comfortable in this matchup, though. He puts himself into the perfect position, and he's got buttons out waiting for you already.
Yeah, and this was the round that when it started.
Oh, there's a mix-up again, but he doesn't have an FAQC available.
Doesn't quite have the meter.
Oh, same side? Grab is good. This will be it.
EX Messiah, maybe? Oh, it doesn't even. Oh, wow. That's risky to not go for the EX Messiah for chip out in that situation.
You know, TJ's up kicks are very good.
Right.
You know that? I would have just let it rock. You know? They auto-correct very well as well.
And they hit behind them very well too, so it's really harder to get them to whiff in situations that a lot of other uppercuts would.
Cyrex is trying lots of OS buttons.
Oh no, that last hit caught him, that's unfortunate.
These OS buttons, there, again, some of them are working out for him, but he is falling prey to dive kicks a little bit more. Ooh, he's pulled on that grab after an early dive kick quite a bit.
It's like I said, Tuck has played really well, and you can see that here. He's about to take game 2, but yeah, just low fierce right out of the air.
Still got that super and ultra. Finds his dive kick.
Yeah, he's got to watch out for that situation now. He's trying to, I don't know if it's a crouch tech or maybe he's trying one of those option selects to catch him out of the air, but it's not working. He's not getting it fast enough.
I think he's defaulting to muscle memory because he's been using the crouch fierce as the option select, which I'm sure he's also teching for.
Right.
But that one is a little bit slower.
Yes.
Now, sometimes the crouch light kicks will actually work, but it's just not with the timing that he's getting it out now.
And especially if Rufus decides to delay the dive kick by a fraction, he can get over the crouch.
But DJ's crouch light kick is one of the light kicks in the game that will be able to do.
Right, yeah, for sure.
Still, though, applying strong offense, sticks out that crouch fierce, but it was nothing off of it. I would have loved to see it cancel.
Yeah, it's probably expecting to hit him out of the air.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, back throw into the corner. Huge opportunity for Cyrex now. Oh, and here comes Tuck. Tuck has been able to get that aggression going, and there it is again.
It does not work against that cross-up dive kick.
All right, Tuck now looking like he's feeling a lot more comfortable.
He's finding exactly the timing and the angles to put those dive kicks and keep it in his favor.
Yeah, I really think the key to Tuck's game right now was that one time in game 2, he did dive kick and then he went for the throw.
Yeah.
Because outside of that, remember how good Cyrex defense was for a while. Now Cyrex defense has really crumbled a lot. Tuck has been getting in a lot more now.
Over his head, puts him in the corner, nice. Now the thing is that Cyrex is taking the fight to Tuck on almost every exchange. He doesn't have to do that.
Right.
But it looks like he's just uncomfortable in the fireball game because Tuck has shown that he's able to get around it. But I mean, he can get so much damage before Rufus has even anything to say to him. Airs it out here. The combo that he missed in the first game drops it again, no James. The big jump fierce. Oh my God, what's going on?
He wanted the short roundhouse. He missed the short. That was his round.
Oh, he wanted it again.
Oh my. And there was some nerves right there on display from both players, dropping a lot of very key combos.
Jitters.
Yeah.
Jitters.
You guys do not know, those people at home going, what's going on with these guys? When you're on this stage and you know
scared.
that 100,000 people are watching you at
scary.
home. It's scary.
Oh, so like Cyrex is just getting a little bit ahead of himself, but he's earned himself a nice little lead.
Yeah, and Tuck now, you can see that little bit of that frustration, like I should have had that last round.
Oh, finds the dive kick over
And
the
so
leg kick.
now, Wong Factorness right there, dropping a lot of combos when he connects it.
This
He's
Cyrex
nervous.
kid has no fear.
Yeah.
No fear.
He's definitely turned this around a little bit after he started strong. Tuck took it all back, but here's the opportunity, and he's gonna do it. And the emphatic cheering from him. I'm really sad that you didn't get a chance to see that, but he was fist pumping, he was shouting, he is enthralled.
He came a long way.
Yeah, he came a long way. So you know him and all of his friends behind him, super excited for that. So, yeah. But that's the last match that we're gonna have for you here on this stream for the C pools. We're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, we're gonna move on to the D pools. Again, 28 pools, I believe, around 28 pools each time we do this 2-hour block craziness. Go to Shoryuken.com. They are doing a live blog update, basically.
You don't even have to refresh.
Right, you don't even have to refresh, and that's gonna keep going up there to check out, to see what's been going on in all the pools and see who's been making it out. So, again, thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll be right back for some more Ultra Street Fighter 4 action.
It's the battle of the century. Fight! The fight is officially underway.
Oh, come on!
But only one will be declared the best.
And welcome back to Evolution 2015 here at Bally's Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm James Chen.
Hey, I'm Ultra David. So obviously we have Ultra Street Fighter 4 still.
Yes.
And we're now going to switch over to the D pools.
That's right.
So we're going to start off with kind of a hype match. It is Pie Smug versus Monster Mash.
Yeah, and someone
Smug
asked me
is a big
earlier,
favorite.
when is Smug coming up? When is Smug coming up?
Well, here's Smug.
There he is.
Here's
right
Smug.
now. Yep.
Let's talk briefly about people in other pools, in the D pools of note. So Volva is a really strong Chun from Canada. Xiao Hai also in pool D1.
Oh, dang, okay.
One of the best Evil Ryu, Kami sort of players in the world. Sometimes looks like he's one of the best in the world. We'll see how he does today. D2 has Gachi-kun, #1 Sagat in Japanese arcade BP ranking. The Steamco Yipes is in there. He's been playing Street Fighter 4 lately.
Yeah.
Ludovic is also in there.
Dang.
Mise Makoto is pool D3. Chris King is in there. And Ski Sonic just DQ'd himself. So that's not going to happen. This match, let's see where Smug is. This is pool D23.
And he's going up against Zangief. Now, against any other Dudley, this is a bad matchup for Dudley.
Yeah.
But we've seen how Smug has almost taken out Snake Eyes a couple of times in this match. So this is definitely winnable for Smug here.
Yep.
He can counter this bad matchup and make it look good for him.
For sure. He just has such good spacing and his timings are amazing. And he does a great job at knowing when to bully Zangief. A lot of people don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But as a Zangief player, you sort of have that luxury of not dealing with pressure very often, which means actually that pressure can be pretty good against you because you're just not used to it. Nice reactions right there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful reaction. Got the max damage that he could off of the punish.
Yeah.
Nice. Blocked that long kick. Got the full punish off of that.
Long kick.
Very punishable move. Because
Indeed.
it's such a it's basically Zangief gets so much off of it if he hits you with it. So they really need to make it so that if you block it, you can really beat him
I
up.
guess. Now this is a battle that Keith has a lot of good buttons in. His medium punch is really strong. The jabs are really good. Oh wow. Lariat actually does make sense in some situations. It's not as crazy as it might appear because that Lariat just sort of hits where Dudley hits. Oh wow.
Here we go. Big oh no, it just went with Mark Pierce.
Oh, is that work on backdash? Wow, that sucks.
He just knows. He just knows.
No, good work. Good work by Smug. Bryant Huggins.
That's right. That's right.
If you'd like to follow along with the pools yourself, I'm going to tweet them right now. You can check it out at Ultra David. And it's not just Street Fighter, it's all of the pools are in this link.
Right. There's a lot of pools to go through, so have fun.
Yeah, right, I know.
Just expect to see a bunch of numbers on your screen.
Right, exactly.
Oh, good block.
Ooh, what a read. And then that actually whipped on Keith. How about that?
Yep, that's that option selector. You do stand roundhouse into EX machine gun at a range that it'll whip, so that if Zangief does nothing, you just stand roundhouse and that's it. If Zangief sticks out a button, you hit him and then you cancel into the EX machine gun punch. And you see him just doing that. Every time he's throwing out those stand roundhouse, trust me, he's doing quarter circle forward and 3 punches every single time.
Absolutely. He's been so good with that. Was it torn medium?
Yeah, towards forward, I think that one is.
Right.
Oh no, you're right. I think that one is towards medium. It's that Elena problem again. They're all punches. Oh, he knew that he didn't time that medium properly, so he challenged.
Oh, really? Wow, that backdash was perfect. That was exactly the right instant.
Did he FADC something backdash? I heard the FADC, and I think he canceled his move, backdash, saved himself from that red focus.
That is keeping your awareness up. That is for sure.
Good stuff to him.
You don't expect a red focus out of a Geef in that sort of a situation. You just almost never expect that. So, wow, to really keep his eyes open like that and know exactly what to do is impressive.
Now, this was, I remember when we did our pre-show that we talked about how there was some interesting first round matchups, right?
Yes.
Coming up next, we've got Alex Myers versus MOV. One of the matchups that you talked about.
I'm very happy that they are running this on stream. This is an important one that, you know, good job bracket runners is all I'm saying. we get this match on a first in that pool, which is pool D18. Yeah, very first round. Now our Kappa's Alex Myers is a strong SF4 player. He's been playing, I don't know, a few years now, maybe 3-4 years now. And
yeah, in terms of Street Fighter 4, he could be considered a veteran.
Yeah, I guess, even though he's still a youngin'. But he's a solid player, very solid player. Like his pressure, like his execution, like his approach to the game. Streams regularly, it's really cool. On the other side is MOV from Japan. MOV was one of the kings of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike in Japan. Yeah. Amazing player. Oh.
He's even said that his Chun-Li should be banned from all tournaments because he can't be
too good.
He can't be beat. Yeah. And I mean, he's not as well known for Street Fighter 4, but that doesn't matter. I mean, he's one of the strongest players. You know his fundamentals are ridiculous, and you know that he's going to be a very strong player.
Also, if you'd like to follow along with some information, you can check out One Frame Link on Twitter, @OneFrameLink. Some of the brackets are being updated, in fact.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, if you check out, you know, some of the earlier brackets, the 8 a.m. brackets, for example, I think are all done right now. So you can find out who qualified and winners and losers.
Nick of One Frame Link, of course, providing lots of awesome stats and such all weekend long. So definitely check that out.
So MOV in this game plays Ibuki. And you're right that this is not the game that he is most known for. And he hasn't had the success in this game that he had in Third Strike. Although, to be fair, I'm not sure if he really put in the time for it like that. But he's a very talented player, and both of these players, I think, are people who have it in them to go pretty far this weekend.
Now, let me just do a real quick shout out. Like, I know a lot of people are watching. I know it's a Friday. I'm getting a lot of tweets from people showing me their setups while they're watching at work or multiple browsers open, watching all the streams. Shout outs to everybody at home watching Evolution 2015. We hope you are enjoying the show, enjoying the hype. It's only going to get crazier, and on Sunday, trust me, the venue is going to explode with hype. But even right now, we are getting some really, really awesome matches going.
I'll tell you when the craziest ones are. That's going to be this evening for the semis, the quarters, the semifinals. Because once top 8 rolls around, you have a day to digest it. But tonight, it's going to be rapid fire. Top players are going to be losing. They're going to be mowed down. It's going to be sick. You got to stick around for that. Oh, a miss from Alex Myers, but here he comes. Has the corner exactly where he wants to be, the setup. Little frame trap. And he's really controlling things right now. Oh, wow, you're gonna stun.
All right, good start for Alex Myers. Like you
Yeah.
said, he's putting in a lot of work in this game.
Yes.
He's putting a lot of work. I mean, as well as, I mean, some of the greatest things I've seen from Alex Myers is when he showed up to Wednesday Night Fights and he'd be playing and then off to the side do his homework. You know?
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah. So he was, you know, he's putting a lot of time in the game, not at the expense of his school. So that's good stuff.
That is the good stuff.
Oh, there's some craziness someone on the other stream has just lost his shirt.
No. He took off his shirt, and I think he put it around that. It's got to be Bunko, because I don't understand the reference otherwise. I can't really see where I am from here. Oh, Bunko took his shirt off. I'm not even commentating the red stream right now.
Oh, that's got to be rough for these players here right now to hear all that stuff going on. They can't go and see what's going on.
You know what? They're focused. I'm looking at their eyes right now. They are entirely engrossed in this. Oh, the miss!
Yeah, drops that combo. Nice. EX uppercut gets out of that situation. Oh, not quite timed right so to get the link onto that.
Save.
Oh, again, EX uppercut. MOV here with an opportunity to take this from Alex Myers. Wow, same situation. I like this pressure. Can Alex Myers? Oh! Just got clipped.
That's something I really like that Ibuki players I feel are bringing in more now is EX kunai. You know, it doesn't lead to a whole lot of damage, but it's so important for enforcing the opponent, you know, to stay away, to let her approach in the air, to let her jump, because you have to respect that. And it just takes up a really good angle on screen.
Alex Myers now down one game. MOV, of course, one of the greatest third strike players of all time.
Yeah, man.
Oh, nice neutral jump that time. See, that might have been what he went for the first time and got clipped by the EX, but the regular one, you see how he gets right over it. Here comes Alex Myers, makes a nice, just teleports out of there. A little too far to combo off of that overhead.
Well, fishing around for that proper angle. Hey, see what I mean with that approach right there with the kunai like that? I just think that really bolsters her game. You have to respect that in the approach, and she has good movement on the ground too.
And MOV's timing and moments of when to choose to use the EX uppercut have been perfect so far. But here comes Sakura. She gets that one low forward into uppercut, and life just becomes miserable. And the same situation.
It's good. It's a good move.
Yeah, this is rough for Alex. He does not want to start this tournament in the loser's bracket, but then again, neither does MOV.
Yeah.
And MOV is poised here to just move right along in the winner's bracket. Match point for MOV.
Exactly where he wants to be right now. Yep, he has Vortex. Got another chance for it. She delays, yeah, but you can see it. As the Ibuki player, you can see that. And change things up accordingly. Yeah, I personally find that it's hard to block if you do the delayed wake up and the opponent does that kunai. I feel like that is the harder situation to block than if you just stand up and take whatever the cross-up short's going to be.
Right, exactly. Because at least that one you can consistently block in one of the directions. So unfortunately, Alex Myers is going to be sent to the loser's bracket right away here in the first round.
Yeah.
So he's
well,
got
it was
going to
be a good player either way.
He's got a long road ahead of him as MOV comes up to us and gives us the thumbs up. So.
Yeah.
Nice, good stuff to him. Again, I mean, very confident player, as we mentioned, you know.
Yeah. All right. Well, up next, we are going to stick with Southern California players. One of them is going to be UGC Commander Jesse from Van Nuys from the Valley in Southern California. Sakura, Dalsum? I actually didn't know he played Dalsum.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, he's actually learned a lot of Dalsum recently.
Really?
When he first started playing, he was a Chun-Li user.
Yeah,
he was very, very much into Chun-Li. Then he disappeared for a while.
Yes.
Then I saw him again, and he was using Dalsum, and I was like, what the heck?
Wow, okay, I didn't know
How do you go
that.
from Chun-Li to Dalsum?
I don't know.
Actually, Chun-Li can be a defensive character
Yeah,
as well.
it's not that
It's true, yeah.
And his opponent's going to be not one of us from Phoenix, Arizona, in the United States. Also, of course, Elena and Makoto are the characters who he listed as characters who he plays. So we will see which one of those comes up. Could be Sakura, could be Elena, could be Dalsum, could be Makoto. I gotta say though, now not necessarily that Jesse knows this, but knowing that his opponent's characters are potentially Makoto and Elena, I think
Don't
Sakura
pick
is
also.
probably the safer pick, yeah. But in general, Sakura is the safer pick. So.
Yeah, and if you guys don't know as well, UGC, obviously we know this because we're from Southern California.
Yes.
UGC, an arcade over there. In fact, Yipes' Curly Mustache will just run from there. They have a policy there that if you win, I think 5 tournaments in a row, you get painted onto the wall of the arcade. And Commander Jesse has a portrait of himself on the wall.
There you go.
So there you go.
See him on the right side of your screen.
Yeah, other people there are such as Justin and Snake Eyes is there. So yeah.
It's pretty good company. I like that they made it really easy on us to know which one's which, right? One has the clear Arizona shirt, the other one is clearly UGC. Thanks, guys. So now, which characters are they going to end up with? Elena.
Well, not one of us picked this character very quickly, early, which you see Commander Jesse kind of pause a little bit. One of his friends talking to him now, maybe telling him, don't pick Dalsum.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I feel like Sim doesn't do too badly against Elena. I don't think he wins it at all, but it's not that rough, I guess, as Sim matchups go. But certainly you risk then your opponent counter-picking if you win.
Right, right.
Which is a terrible matchup. So yeah, it's probably safer to go with Sakura. And I guess that's what he does.
Sitting there staring at the crowd, I see Knuckle Doo walk by talking to former top 8 EVO participant Henry Sen.
That's right. Henry Sen made top 8. What a year.
Yeah, he got a gold EVO stick that year, and
it's still...
They're giving away gold EVO sticks again this year, so he's like, well, time to get another one.
Oh man, it still boggles the mind. it still boggles the mind.
It's the battle of the century.
Oh man.
It wasn't even a small tournament at that time. It was already pretty big, and he made it through. So. All right. Commander Jesse coming in now with Sakura. A lot of slides so far from Not One of Us. Wow, Rhino Horn did its work.
Oh, no punish on that slide there. That might have been close enough for Commander Jesse to get the punish, but nope. And now it's building a little meter with that Lynx tail.
Nice space. Made that slide safe. But he is going to that a lot. Wow. He has some interesting ideas. You know, regular Rhino Horn got him over. Ooh, not punished.
Yeah,
he has a lot of
second
slides.
time now, yeah.
EX Rhino Horn anti-air, interesting stuff.
The block stun on the slide is a little awkward. Maybe Jesse's not used to it. There it is. He got the punish. I don't feel like he was confident enough to go directly into the uppercut there, though.
Again, just using Rhino Horn like that. It's working.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, well, never mind. I'm just going to stop talking because I was going to talk about why it's not the greatest of move, but he landed it again.
Could he have done Ultra 2 there?
I feel like he could have.
I feel like he could have too. I'm not 100% on that, but it seems right to me. I don't know.
Oh, and an empty jump low jab. It's going to take it for Elena. Her low jab, such a good move. Probably one of the best low jabs in the game.
Oh, yeah. Definitely with that qualifier in there, I just thought it best.
Yeah.
I thought you were just going to say normal moves. Because it's up there.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, for sure. Oh, wow. Goes for the non-knockdown mix-up. Gets a quick stun.
Here comes Jesse.
Wow, he spends the meter.
Yeah, but look at the corner carry and pressure he gets out of it. It's so valuable.
He gets the hard knockdown off of that meter, yes. So he's going to take it with a perfect. So after a great first round there from Not One of Us, Commander Jesse comes right back with a perfect. And you see fellow UGC team member Vicious there trying to give him some advice. Right back in there. Oh, nice cross up. Here comes that momentum again. But wow, regular uppercut. Again, no invincibility. It's just 3 frames, so it can catch a lot of things before it gets hit.
And he turns into something big.
Yep, chooses to use that meter again. In fact, this should be it right here.
It could be chip death. Oh, well.
Yeah, so basically, you have enough time to react to them getting up and blocking low forward uppercut. But if you know they're going to do that wake up, you just hold back until then, so.
You know, this is a pretty tough pool. This is D20. Other players in here, ML Swear, probably the best icon in the US. Crazy Salvi, a really good Rose player. Casual Pete, a strong Ibuki player. And El Cubano Loco, a really good Vega player. All Americans, but that's a lot of really good players in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, things are working out right now for Commander Jesse.
Yeah, after that first game where it just looked like he was a little thrown off by Elena, it seems like he's gotten the, oh wow. After the mount smash, he just went for the uppercut. Gave Commander Jesse a good opportunity to punish, but here we go.
Yeah, a bit of life back.
Yeah, but gone just like that.
Oh no. That slide, it's just, he's doing that at very unusual angles, and they're unusual because they're unsafe.
Yeah. When you're doing it that close, you're going for a hard read.
Yes.
You're making a huge bet that they're just walking around. And without a lot of previously, previous information to give you that information, it's just such a risk.
Yeah. Yeah, EX Rhino again.
Try to predict a fireball. And I think maybe one of the things someone told Jesse was stop throwing fireballs, because he hasn't thrown any fireballs since then. Oh, using the air target combo to catch Jesse off guard, but there's that low forward with the ridiculous range.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, again, EX Rhinos, you can see, you can just duck. Oh, the jump in, no anti-air. Yeah, it's an expensive process, but I like the idea on that. Wow.
Okay, here we go. Not one of us with a huge opportunity. Oh, he wants to go there and charge. If he was going to give up all that, I really did not like that decision. He was thinking to himself, I really want to heal. And so he backdashed after he got that knockdown, then realized I can't get the heal because he can kill me.
Yeah, EX Otoshi, right across the screen.
So he shouldn't have backdashed. He should have just kept the pressure going at that point in time.
Sure.
So very unfortunate situation. Very unfortunate, kind of like multiple decisions going in your head, countering each other.
Yeah.
Well, and that's one of those situations that, if you play enough games, you remember when you get that knockdown in the corner that you really don't have an opportunity to heal. So that you won't go for that, but... Well, there it goes. Commander Jesse's going to take it. And now coming up next here, we have Renzo Vigo, a.k.a. iPeru, one of the longtime Fuerte players here.
And he's going up against 2 frames from Santa Ana, California, Ibuki player. His quote is, "Senpai, please notice me."
Well, what's El Fuerte? I mean, what's iPeru's?
It looks like maybe there's a bunch of Q's in there. I don't know, James, what is that?
I thought those were 9s. In fact, actually, when Tim came up here, remember he was FQQ Tim?
Yeah.
Those were supposed to be 9s.
No.
He was supposed to be F99 for the Fighting 99 for the
podcast.
podcast.
Of course.
That we do. Yeah. But we read it as FQQ.
Oh, that sucks. So, let's briefly continue talking about who's in what pool.
Sure, go for
D5 has Punko, the best set, #1 set. Also, Oni-san is in there, one of the top able players in the US. Razor Fudo is in D6. D7 has the Snake Eyes. D8 has Kodo, a really good online Ibuki. Nothing Man is in there, Forte player from California. And Arturo Sanchez, probably the best sim player in the US right now, also player that is. D9 has Angelic, more of a Marvel player. Nerd Josh has been very good in SF4 and can be sometimes, but it's not his focus really. Vegeta Min B is also in there, Ibuki player from Japan. D12 has Kino Caesar, one of the best Balrogs in California.
Hasn't been playing as much recently though.
Right, but he can always turn it back on. D13 has Kyabetsu, the #1 Viper in Japanese arcades. D14 has Liquid Knuckle Dude, top Guile player, and Flo.
Wow.
And you can never count Flo out. He usually does not perform at tournaments, but there are some times that he just turns it on.
That same year that we talked about just recently, he was 9th place.
Yeah, there you go.
Lost to Shiza just to drop out of top 8.
There you go. So iPeru against 2 frames. Yeah, I really like iPeru's Fuerte. He thinks well about the character. He thought that Fuerte was a mid-tier character even before. He's always he's always been a little higher on Fuerte than I think a lot of other people are. And before Pepe Dai did his work, he was the strongest Fuerte that I had seen or played against in person.
And even as Fuerte got buffed in Ultra, before that, iPeru's placed very high in a lot of majors.
Yeah, he got like 3rd SoCal Regionals?
Yeah,
something
yeah,
like that.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Has a lot of good setups. Yeah, make it safe. There you go. She can just punish that with Ultra. Oh wait, with Ultra 2, right? She has Ultra 1. Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Now that's jumpable if I'm not mistaken. He must have just touched a button.
Wow.
And didn't jump.
That is really interesting.
Okay. So that's a big risk, and actually Renzo gives us this look like, I can't believe I got hit by that.
Yeah, he did. He did just give us that look.
Now, of course, for those who don't know, he's basically, technically 801 IPRU. That is the area code for Utah, where his teammate Gustavo is, who was just signed by Winter Fox.
Yeah, that's right.
Who just got second place at CEO, one of the top US players that a lot of people are looking forward to see how he does here at this event. Of course, IPRU, a strong player in his own right. But here comes Ibuki. Wow,
I actually used that move.
Never seen anyone use that move with Ibuki, not even a third strike.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. Is he gonna get, yep. Yeah, that's what they do. They stand you up and you're like, what? And then all of a sudden, overhead. So you gotta be careful there. You always gotta be wary of that. Yeah, there's a couple of times that 2Frames has actually used that EX uppercut and it's only clipped, so just not getting a lot of damage off of that. Uh-oh. Wasn't sure what he was gonna do after he landed from that. IPRU just woke up with a throw, caught him. Now into the corner, does this stand short again? Yeah, same mix-up.
You got it. And IPRU just staying safe. That's one of the great things about Fuerte. He has such good pace control. Not necessarily space control, but the pace. He really has a lot of control over when and where the two players engage. It's a big strength of his.
Amongst other things.
He's a good character.
He's a very strong
character.
character.
He's so fun. He gets such a bad rap as just shenanigans, but he's really fun.
Well, that's the thing is that in Ultra, he gained so much more of a solid game.
Oh, yeah, he got way better, no doubt.
But he didn't lose any of his shenanigans, so you know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And it's really interesting because sometimes you'll see a lot of long-term Fuerte players have a hard time breaking that habit. Like they will continue to play Fuerte with that kind of old school shenanigansy style instead of taking advantage of a lot of his new fundamental footsies kind of game. But that's one of the big keys right there, is being able to combo into the quesadilla bomb. Gives them a real combo. Two Frames had a good start on that first round, but I mean, he obviously took it with kind of like that little bit of a shenanigans. And since then, I feel like he hasn't been able to get anything going.
Yeah, he really hasn't. It's been all IPRU. Yeah, you see him just going for that. He's not even worried.
And there you see the classic reaction against Fuerte. 2Frames just reels his head back, leans forward, shakes his head, lets out a sigh.
I mean, he had Ultra too. If he had blocked that splash, it would have been a free punish.
Yep.
That's not a safe mix-up.
Yeah. But that's the thing. You have to know how to fight this character. I hope you did your research. If you're trying to really win an Ultra tournament, I really hope you figured out how to fight Fuerte, because this character can be a problem. In fact, one of the biggest problems for characters is you do not know the character.
Yeah, I agree with that. Wow!
Ooh.
That was pretty sick. Oh, no. He's good.
Yeah.
And he even made it harder on himself than he needed to.
Yeah, I know. He could have just walked up, low forward, quesadilla would have taken it.
Yep. Well, that was pretty quick, and now Renzo moves on.
I will say, though, that's a funny shirt, though.
What is
that he's got on there.
Oh, yeah, I like it.
I couldn't figure out what it was at first until now that I realize what it is. Okay, I like the shirt.
You know who else is in that pool? Hung B.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's a SoCal T-Hawk player.
Yes.
It was really funny. I actually talked to Tim about his matchup against Koji KOG.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, what? And he's like, you know what? I'm not used to that kind of T-Hawk because I play Hung B all the time. And Hung B is a very, very careful T-Hawk. And he's like, I couldn't get a grasp on the craziness that Koji KOG plays.
I think that does a disservice to Koji KOG. I'm gonna blow Tim up a little bit here because I feel like Koji KOG won that matchup by doing walk up, jump back. And that Tim is the one who put himself into bed.
No,
So
yeah,
I'm gonna blow him up about that.
He was actually, he was like, why didn't I just EX Blanca Ball instead?
Yeah.
Or something. He was, because he said that he had been preemptively walking up and jump back. He didn't think that he ever reacted to it, and so he was like, I can get the block. Anyways, I yelled at him about it anyway.
All right, fair enough.
I told him that both of us were like, what are you doing?
Yeah. So pool D15 has Big Danmol, the Makoto player from Korea. Pool D18 we saw a couple from Alex Myers, MOB.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But also on the same side of the bracket as those two is Sanford Kelly.
Well, I mean, to
And
be...
Lapchi Duong is on the other side.
Well, I'll tell you one thing though. You know, when you get sent to loser's bracket, oftentimes you're sent to the other side of the bracket. So
you're right.
Alex Myers. But then again, if you're both starting on the same side and you both get sent to the same side, the way that it works is that as you alternate between rounds and winner's bracket, you're sent to the same side or the loser's side.
Right.
Which is why sometimes you do end up with those run backs early on. And a lot of people are like, what? You ran the bracket wrong.
No, it just depends on when you lose, which round you lose. So pool 19, we mentioned Iperu and Hungbi. Pool D20, we talked about as well. ML Swear, Crazy Salvi, Commander Jesse, Casual Pete, El Cubano Loco. We'll talk about the rest in a bit. This, actually, well, D22 is the very next one. Infiltration, one of the best players in the whole world. DiCaprio is the character who he's been maining over the past few months. And he's really made her work. Former Evo champion.
He actually, I heard him say that at one point in time, he actually admitted that if he had saved DiCaprio and never showed that he played this character until this Evo, he might have actually had a really good chance of taking Evo by hiding his character.
There's something to be said for that.
I did talk to Infiltration early in the tournament, and I said, do you think you're gonna win? And you know what he said to me? He was like, I don't know. And I looked at him and was like, you're supposed to say yes. And he was like, 69% chance. Okay, there you go. 69, dudes. Oh, good block, but no punish from Geronimo. Geronimo from US, not specifying where in the US.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right now, not doing too well.
Looked like he did that stomp median enough that it wasn't as punishable.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Yep. And that's a lot of confidence from Infiltration to end it like that, and rightfully so.
Interesting to see Geronimo go with Cammy, yet he's wearing that Mecha Zangief shirt.
Ooh, traitor.
It's really cool. I didn't know Kaneda made a Mecha Zangief shirt. I have the Zangief flag.
It's been hard for Geronimo's Cammy to really nail down where DiCaprio is going to be. Even there when he thought he had the right approach, Infiltration landed and had the uppercut ready, you know?
Yep. But that's kind of what DiCaprio's game really is. It's just, you know, misdirection. Where am I? Where am I?
Yeah.
They actually really did make a very interesting character out of
Agreed.
DiCaprio.
Agreed.
Yep, not much you can do in that situation. Only thing that Cammy has that might have been able to avoid that was an EX spin knuckle, which would have been a great move because it would have went through the Psycho Sting, hit her, and then he would have been able to combo into Ultra mid-screen.
Oh yeah, that works. I haven't seen that for like 5 years.
Dude, who lands that move?
Yeah, exactly.
Who lands that move?
Well, that is that. Infiltration with a couple of rounds that were perfect, and he skates by in that pool, which was, again, pool D22. So pool D23, we saw Pi Smug. That was the first round. Saw him win. Pool D24, Ponzaman, a Rolento player from Japan, and Lazy One, a jury player from New York. Pool D25 has Fubar Duck, Ibuki from Texas, and many other games as well. LLL, RSD, MBR, an Akuma player from the Netherlands, one of the strongest out there. Very good player. Fruit, who I was very impressed by, a Sakura player from Dubai. We saw him when some American and Korean players went out to the UAE and they played.
Yeah.
And I thought he was really good. I was really impressed by his
Glad
Sakura
to see him here then. So yeah, sure a lot of people will have a great chance to catch him on stream.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Filipino champ is also in D26. D28 has Ryan Hart. Sagat player. It's well, not just Sagat actually. He has quite a few characters up his sleeve from the UK, and that's it for pools D.
Yeah, Ryan Hart, of course, very strong Capcom player. So,
yes, Capcom player Ryan Hart.
Yep, Capcom player Ryan Hart. You know.
Yeah, well, he has played.
Former Evo champion.
In what?
In Tekken.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, who we have next? It is Mad Jester from Fargo, North Dakota, Evil Ryu. And his opponent will be Willie from Taiwan. Oh, the Hakan player.
Ooh, okay.
So, is he Joker? Is that what's going on?
I don't know. But, I mean, the demeanor on his face, don't like it right now. Why so serious? I mean, we're at Evo. It's really hype. It's supposed to be exciting.
I wonder how he got those scars. I wonder if there's a story behind that. Maybe 3 stories.
Yeah.
Multiple choice.
Well, if Willie beats him, he might want to show him a magic trick. I hope he really doesn't agree to that. All right.
Yeah, Willie.
Hakan. Get some Hakan on stream. Interestingly enough, obviously, the two of us have always thought Hakan is a very strong character, is underused.
Yeah.
Ebby from Japan, one of the strongest Hakan players, actually thinks Hakan isn't very good at all.
Indeed he does.
So, yeah, let's see what Willie can do here. I actually like to ask Willie how he thinks Hakan ranks.
Yeah. There's a big split in the Hakan player community, which is not even that big. But some people think he's amazing, and some people think that he sucks.
So it's like 2 people against 2 people, right?
Right, yeah, almost.
Oh, good start right there, using that focus slide that Hakan has, that only he has, and you can dash cancel as long as he's got that oil rocking. Oh!
Wow, he's going for some funky setups right now. Manchester has not been able to deal with it. This is such an unusual character. If you haven't dealt with Hakan before, you're going to find it tricky. You really will, because you have to play against him in a little bit different way. It's not that the oil makes him invincible. You know, you can play around it as the opponent, but you have to know how to do that.
Right.
And if you haven't had experience doing it, it's going to be hard to do it on the fly.
Like, it's actually still amazing to me how many players have been playing Street Fighter for like 5 years, Street Fighter 4, I don't know Hakan can focus backdash cancel into normals.
Yeah.
You know, they still don't know he can do that.
For sure.
It's crazy. Like, some people be like, what? You know, when they see it happen. All right, here we go. Mad Jester getting some play here.
Wow, meaty TP, that was the best.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish he had punished that better, but I really love that meaty TP, honestly.
Yep.
That's so good.
And then he gave him a chance to oil up. That was a big mistake there.
Oh, that should be it. Whoa, no, hold on.
Okay. And now with no oil, oh, he's just going to oil up. He's just not
Oh, he got him. He got him. Oh, no! Is there a punish even? Oh, that is the worst case scenario.
I have never seen that happen, and you see even Willie is just like, oh, patting his chest, being like, thank goodness, thank goodness.
Yeah.
That was crazy that even happened.
Yeah.
That was a good read on Mad Jester's part, though, because obviously focus backdash is something that a lot of Hakans like to do, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So as a result, if you just raw ultra like that, there's really not much you can do. He's going to end up eating that whole entire thing, unless the Hakan gods smile upon you,
right, yeah.
Cause him to fall out. Well, Mad Jester did go to character select, did not change characters, sticking with Evil Ryu.
Okay.
I mean, obviously a very strong character. Nothing wrong with playing this character.
Yeah, you're right.
It's the battle of the century. Fight!
I do feel that Hakan does pretty well in this matchup, though. I like the way his normals match up with Evil Ryu's normals. Of course, when he has oil, he's ridiculous. His pressure is amazing. And he just deals the damage that Evil Ryu has trouble dealing with. Has trouble living through, really. One thing, though, is if Hakan whiffs a Dragon Punch, spinning pile driver, he's whiffing for something like 55 or 65 frames. A long time.
Right, very punishable.
And so you can get a lot more than a grab. You have a lot of time.
Oof.
All right, match point now for Willie.
And the battle continues. Fight!
Mad Jester with some pressure. And Willie sees it, probably oil up, yes. And now you really can't throw a fireball as Evil Ryu. Yeah, so good work by him. to recognize that. Going in, again, the frame trap. I'm not sure why that keeps working.
Oh, he just drops the uppercut, unfortunately, which is going to give Willie a huge opportunity. Wow, that just did not hit at all. I'm very surprised.
Oh,
yeah,
that might be it.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that. And that's one of the dangerous things about him is he can focus, keep sliding backwards, put himself in out of danger as long if you don't attack, right? So. And then if you do see them attack, there it is. You don't even have to hit them with the crumple necessarily. You can just dash up low short or something like that if you don't have a level 2 focus generated. So consolation there.
That's right. Well, we'll see how he does after that. So who do we have coming up next? Ooh, I am intrigued.
Wow,
I am intrigued. Yep, it's those two. Knuckle Dew is on the front of your screen in the white jacket. He is such a strong young player, and I really feel like he's stormed all the way to the top of the American player rankings. Not that there's anything official like that, but I really feel he's if not at the top, certainly top 3. He is so good with Guile and DeCapre. And Flo is a really strong player. He's a very smart guy. He is, he has a lot of genius for fighting games. And in his younger days, in his more fighting game passionate sort of days, he was always a big threat in a bunch of different games.
Yes.
From everything from Soul Calibur to Street Fighter. And over the past several years, sort of fallen off on that, but he has the talent to show up and do well anytime.
He even entered a bunch of Vampire Savior tournaments.
There you go.
And started taking like 1st or 2nd place. And he never even played the game before. He played it because it was one of the only games that was out on GGPO at a time. And he was like, I feel like learning this game. And then he started winning a bunch of tournaments in that game. Flo is a very strong, but look, Knuckle Dew may be one of the strongest players in the United States right now. And yet, I still can imagine Flo winning this. Just because of how strong of a player he is.
Yeah, I think you're right. And he's playing a character in Yang, whom he loves. He played Yang a lot in Third Strike. He just really enjoys how the character plays. He does think that Yang is not that great. That's his thought on the character. But I think that seeing Mago win 2 big majors with this character made him reconsider that a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to see him playing Yang again. So we'll see how he does. It's a good character selection from Knuckle Dew. Definitely think that DeCapre is a better choice than Guile against Yang.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, Flo gets in there. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that. It's always a surprise. Oh, no punish from Flo. Shows a little bit of inexperience maybe against DeCapre on Flo's part.
Wow. Wake up stand medium kick?